Alright, there we go. A little bit later than when I wanted it to start, but I had to I had to get the iPhone connected. It wasn't attached properly. Anyway, we're good. Also, my dumbass like didn't properly charge the iPhone like prior to like the stream starting. So like I had to like fast charge it. It was like the longest 30 minutes. Like, look at that! They changed the imperfect. Anyway, we here. Project Hero Cloud, 1 megabyte. Are they fixing it? Anyway, Project Hero Cloud, then going into space, and then Nikke's collab. There's a lot of good shit. There's a lot of good shit happening. Howdy, guys. Welcome to the Friday stream. That's the longest time that this one has had to load it. It took a whole minute. You know what? Like, in the original, like, Neon Genesis Evangelion, I never quite understood the penguin. Well, penguin. Why global server? Mostly because, like, I usually just play on, like, whatever server has, like, the most population. So, like, it doesn't necessarily even have to be, like, NA server. I usually either pick global server or, like, I don't know, if it's, like, one of those weird games that's, like, very weeb, and I might even play on the Japanese something. But usually it's global. Usually it is. I just play on, like, whatever has the highest population. And that's just mostly because, like, I played a lot of games that, like, went through that went through, like, server shutdowns. So usually, like, global server is, like, the last server to get shut down. So, like, it gives me like an extra month, or it gives me like an extra month, maybe like an extra 2 weeks to like play and enjoy the game or something. That's usually also like why I pick global as well. I've been around the block. I've been around the block too many times. It always hurts. It always hurts when an online game shuts down. Because, like, it's lost media. Like, that's what hurts, too. It's lost media, and, like, what really hurts me, too, is that, like, the companies that, like, shut down these games, they still have the IP. They still have the IP, and that annoys me, because that means, like, legally, like, no one else can, like, take the reins of the IP. So, like, and they hoard. Like, Disney is the worst. I think Disney is, like, one of the worst companies that does that, too. It's, like, Disney and I think Capcom. Disney and Capcom, I think, like, are really bad when it comes to hoarding IP. It's like, bro, you haven't touched this IP in, like, a decade. Let someone else have it. It's been 15 years. It's been 10 years. You aren't doing anything with it. You're just hoarding this IP for, like, no apparent reason. You're not even making money off this IP. Like, please, let someone else have it. And the thing is that, like, legally, they can sit on that shit for, like, almost forever. And the thing is that, like, at least by American law, there's supposed to be, like, I think American law is supposed to be, like, a 15 to 20 year, like, time limit on, like, how long you can sit on an IP and, like, not do anything with it. Because, at least for America, IPs need to be active. They had to be active in order for you to hold on to it. You just can't sit on them. But then, like, Japan law is different then. And by Japanese law, I think they're allowed to hold on to their IP, not with it, for like 80 years. Like 80 fucking years. What are you doing with that game IP? Oh. So it's like everyone has to resort to like playing on like illegal servers, you know. But like illegal servers are a crap shop. It really depends on like if the company like you know if they care, if they actually care to shut down servers. And sadly, most of them do. A lot of them do actually, and that pisses me off. A lot of them. Like back when I played like Groundwork Online, I think the first service to get shut down was like the Indonesian server. Like Indonesian server got shut down. Then the C server got shut down. C server was like a European. And then the Chinese server got shut down. And then like the global server got reset, and then the Japanese server got stuck around only because technically the Japanese server does something different. And then like there were other. There's this one cool game. It was called Rusty Blade. It was called Rusty Blade, and it was really cool. It was like a beat 'em up. It was like a beat 'em up RPG anime, and like it was awesome. I think it was Korean. I think it was a Korean-based like game or something that had Japanese dubbing. That game lasted for 1 year. It was really cool, but it lasted for 1 year. It just couldn't compete. It could not compete with the Juggernauts. It couldn't compete with World of Warcraft. It couldn't compete with Maple Story. It couldn't compete with like the new MMOs that are coming out at the time. Which I think the Star Wars MMO was out at the time too. So it just went down. And I put $20. I did put $20 in the game. It hurt. And there is a fan-made server. There is a fan-made server that's out there, but it's very elitist. It's very elitist because like this is the first time I've never seen like an illegal fan server require people to go to the Discord, be active on the Discord for like a month. Like you have to like talk and shit, and you have to like be part of the community, and then only then can you ask the admins, hey, can I get an invite? And then they still might not give it to you. They're gonna give you some shit like, oh, we don't think you were active enough. Ask us again next month. I've never seen any fucking illegal fan server do that before. Why are they gatekeeping? Why are they fucking gatekeeping like for like this game that you want to keep alive? And like there's like a small community for it. Why are you gatekeeping the community? And we all love the game. We all wish it would go down. And you guys managed to hack the server before like the server went down. And you all gatekeep. Like why? Why you gotta do that? It's like, listen, I enjoyed the game, but I don't think I enjoyed it enough to like play by the rules of like this dancer. I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. That sounds like a lot of work to play an illegal game. I mean, it's illegal, but like, I don't know, it's just weird. It's just copyright IPs weird for dead games. Disney's pretty horrible with like all like the old cartoons and shit that they don't want to show anymore, and it's like they put it in the vault. That's what Disney calls it. They put it like in the vault. It's like, oh, we can't show off all these old cartoons or whatever. But like obviously like people found ways to like preserve it though online and shit. And Disney like goes out of their way to like delete all that crap. But like once it's on the internet, it's there. You can't get rid of it. Oh, Nintendo's pretty bad too. Nintendo's super bad about that shit. Every Pokemon fan game that gets made, every Pokemon fan game that gets made that gets even like a little bit popular, like they always send in that cease and desist letter or whatever shit like that, right? And then like it's like, oh, like we don't want people getting confused that like it's a fan-made game. It's like, yeah, this fan-made game has like ass and titties in it. I'm pretty sure you don't have to worry about people getting confused like that. But like Nintendo really just doesn't want people to know that there's a better alternative out there for this kind of shit. They don't want people. Pokemon Uranium is still like one of the better Pokemon fan games. And yep. But like all they were able to do was get rid of like the official fan website. They can't get rid of the files that's already out there like on Reddit or whatever like that. They can't get rid of them all. So if you just Google it, you can find all the Pokemon fan games that are out there. Square's pretty bad about it too. Before Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, before Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, there was this cool guy making like this awesome like Final Fantasy VII like fan-made beat-up game, and he was a good fanfiction writer too. He was trying to make sure that like the game like was somewhat like canonically accurate or whatever like that, and it had like a cool demo. The demo was out and everything, and Square did send it to Singularity. The guy wasn't making money though. He wasn't making money on it or anything like that. But like Square sent it to this letter because it was too good. It was really good, and it was getting people hyped up for Final Fantasy VII again. And Square sent that letter, so like you gotta stop. Stop making it. Although like to be fair to like the fan base though, this was before the announced Final Fantasy VII Remake, and like to be fair, in a prior like development like interview, Square themselves even said we're not gonna make Final Fantasy VII Remake. Stop asking. They literally said that. And the reason why they said that was because they said it cost too much money. Like they were like, it's gonna cost us like $1 billion if we remake Final Fantasy VII. So we're not gonna do that. We want to make new Final Fantasy. Stop asking. So like by Square's own admission, they said they weren't gonna make it. That's literally what they said. They said they weren't gonna make it. And then like after they saw like people they still cared about like Final Fantasy VII bullshit, and they saw people were making fan games crap. Then all of a sudden they made Final Fantasy VII Remake. They announced it. They announced Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's all like, I thought you guys said you weren't gonna make it. I thought you guys said it was gonna cost too much money. That's what Square said. That's what they said. That's what they said. But yeah. Honestly, like the amount of times of like game companies always go back on their word. Like that's why I've gotten like really cynical whenever like I see like development interviews. It's all like, man, you know they're gonna like go back on their interviews the moment like it suits them. So like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What's bonded mean? Bonded means that like you've talked to them like enough that like hold on, like so bonded means that like you talk to them enough that like now like you're starting to see the right answers for them. And like this one, like okay, so like my mask, he's at rank 10, but it doesn't say bonded on it. And that's because that came in like in an update afterwards. It doesn't get grandfather clause, unfortunately. But like so like a lot of my old units that like are basically like max bonded, like they don't have that. But technically though, everybody should have them. Like all my girls should have like the word bonded. The only girls that wouldn't have the word bonded would be like collab characters, because technically collab characters can't advise them. You could only like gift collab characters. But like it happens like once people like talk to them. You gotta talk to them enough, and then like now like the game is starting to show you like the correct answers. But like I said, like this is like a relatively like new update. It came like in the past like I think 2 major updates of the game. So any of like the other characters, like this definitely like did not exist like last week. It doesn't really mean anything in the grand scheme of things, because technically everyone should have like bonded on them, but it's just a way to let you know that like you have like some correct answer. That way you can like, you know, just. And then like quick advice is, you know, like don't want to talk to like those seconds, but I still do it because you get 120 like affection over like the 100, which means that every 5 days, every 5 days, that equals 1 day's worth of bond. So like it's only like 30 seconds. It's like 20 seconds of going through the dialogue. But if you really don't have time though, if you really don't have time, do the quick advise and get the 100 points. But I get the 120. I want the 120. Also, with the advent of like favorite items now there's actually a reason to get everyone to rank 30. There didn't used to be a reason to get everyone to rank 30. I mean, technically you get stats for it, but like the amount of stats you get for rank 30 is not really that high. It like this shit only matters like for like super meta characters, and even then you don't get that many stats. My novel only gets 300 defense, 1,000 attack. So yeah, you don't get a whole lot for like the rank 30 ball. But now favorite items are a thing. So get everyone to rank 30 like slowly, and then like maybe there be meta ones. Or at the very least there be better for like the tower, build, whatever. Which is basically like what happened to Lapis. Lapis wasn't even that bad. He wasn't even terrible, but now she's actually pretty good. Pretty decent. To get her. Unfortunately, she's the only one worth getting. He's the only one worth getting right now to like rank 30. Like, don't even waste like the commander dolls like on anyone else right now, other than like the meta characters. Even though they don't have favorite, it doesn't matter. Viper doesn't really get that much better. Diesel doesn't get that much better. Prima doesn't get that much better. X doesn't get better. They kind of suck. Honestly, like Snow White Instant Phase is probably like the best freebie unit we've ever got. Like if you need to use that free. I mean, like also that's a free like. Not only is that a free pilgrim, it's a free 3-star pilgrim, which means that you can get Snow White to bond 40, since pilgrims can go to bond 40. Yeah, Snow White, GB Snow White is quite good. GB Snow White is like the best. It's like the best new character. It's. I need to catch up on my daily. All right. I had to look this shit up. I was like, how come I'm doing so ass in like anomaly interception? I was like, I can be regular interception with my eyes closed. I can auto this shit. I can literally. I don't have to play. I don't have to play this shit. My team is so strong, I could just win. I just go watch a YouTube video. I literally just go watch a YouTube video while I let people play by itself. And then, like, I beat it. So, like, I was like, oh, interception EX is easy. Alright, probably shouldn't be that hard. Alright, so I just found out. You can't beat this right now. You literally cannot beat this right now as a normal player. They have too much HP. We don't have the power. We don't have the power to beat these guys. And literally, the only players that can even beat like anomaly interception is like the Leviathan whale. Not just a whale, it needs to be a Leviathan to beat these. They're that strong. They have way too much HP. They have like a billion. They have like a billion HP basically. Oh, but here's the funny thing though. So like, normal players aren't meant to beat this right now. Like dolphins. If you're like a dolphin, so you spend some money. On the game, but you're not a whale though. So like, even if you are like level 400 or like even level 500 or some shit, you still can't beat this. You still can't beat it. They're just too strong. We don't have like the units, and we don't have like the kind of skill necessary. But the whales though, the Mega Leviathan whales, they can beat it. They can beat it. But guess what? Here's the funny part. The Leviathan whales, Shift Up didn't think that like the whales could beat it. So guess what? If you beat this, your game crashes. That's the hilarious part. So you're not meant to beat this literally in the code because they didn't code this for anyone to beat it with. I think there's 20. I think there's 20 players that can beat this right now, and those 20 players are like the Mega Whales. Those are the ones that spend like $1,000, like to play. They're the ones that spend like $1,000 per month to play Nikke, right? They're the ones that spend all the money on crystal. So like, I know that a few of them have talked about it, and like they're like, oh yeah, I beat it, my game crashed, and they didn't get the rewards. They literally did not get the rewards either. Like the game crashed and they got nothing for it. So basically, they had to almost beat it, and then they had to stop playing. Like they had to retreat. They had to retreat from it, otherwise their game crashes and they don't get it. That's kind of bad, honestly. That's kind of bad. Like Shift Up made like anomaly like intentionally hard, and then like they just didn't think anyone would beat it. So like the game would crash, and like I have to assume that Shift Up knows it crashes, but they just didn't think anyone would find it there. And then all of a sudden the whales beat it. I didn't do anything. I just let that show off. So yeah, I did 62 million damage right there. Anomaly, they literally have a billion HP. Like they really do. 62 million damage, like that gets me to like the end of phase 1 on like Anomaly. I tried it. I tried to play it. I could get to like phase 5. I could get to like phase 5 or 4, like depending on. This is even with Red Hood, even if I play the one that's like weak iron, which I think this is the one. Yeah, this is iron. All right, so it's like I got my iron bitches. I tried mock battle, and like I could barely get. I did get to 1 billion damage. I actually got to 1 billion damage on Zeus. Here it is. I got to 1 billion damage, and that was like enough for like phase 4. So he has like, I think like phase 9, they have like 100 billion HP or something. So good luck. Good fucking luck. However, it is worth it though, because like you get more this. But you can't quick battle. You literally cannot quick battle this shit. Because quick battle assumes you beat it. But you can't beat it though, because the game crashes. So the whales will be the only ones that could quick battle this, but they can't anyway, because they can't beat it. Because the game doesn't let you. I think the only glitch right now that Shift Up fixed was Alice. Because everybody got a free Alice, which is good because Alice is meta. Everyone got a free Alice, but if you already have Alice to like rank 30, like I did, you can't do the mission where it's all like, oh, get Alice to rank 2, and it's all like, my Alice is already ranked 30 now. Like, what do I do there? So like, anybody with a maxed out Alice, like, couldn't do it. So I think they were trying to fix that. In my case, I actually already had Alice, like, max limit broken, and she was actually already, like, +2 core enhancement, so I just got, like, the extra, I got the extra, like, the extra spare body. So now she's enhancement level. So my Alice is better. I'm just letting puddle stick. been like fucking 20 years. I can't believe Neon Genesis Evangelion is still fucking relevant. Even with like the fucking movies, I still can't believe it's relevant. It's like, oh, like it pioneered like new animation techniques back in the like that. It's like, I guess, but like Neon Genesis Evangelion, it's not even like a shonen anime. It's actually like an anime for like older audiences, and like it's actually kind of like crazy. But like the story's kind of confusing, like on your first watch, especially if like you're a kid. But like you had to like be it, and somehow it's still relevant. I don't get it. All right, Asuka's meta right now, but we all know how this goes with the collab characters. Like, of course they're meta. Collab characters need to be meta when they come out, otherwise nobody would pull them. So they're gonna be meta, and they would quickly be power crept, like in the next 2 sets of characters. So it's like, enjoy them while you can. Enjoy them while you can. It's funny because like a lot of people were saying like how not to a lot of people were saying like how like A2 was gonna be like meta forever because of the way she was. It's like, oh, like A2 is gonna be great forever because she does more damage to like bosses with, like parts on them. And it's like, that's cool. And then like she was relevant literally during the Nier Automata collab because the bosses had extra parts. And now the new bosses, they don't have extra parts. It's almost like they're indirectly nerfing A2 because like they don't want to give extra parts to the new bosses, otherwise that makes A2 relevant again. So A2 technically got nerfed by having no one to use it. It's like technically she's still the same, but the bosses just aren't made for her. Like I remember like during the Nier Automata collab, there was a special version of Blacksmith. There was a special like blacksmith version during the event where like the blacksmith had like extra parts for some reason, and that was just to showcase how strong A2 could be. But that's in. And then like 2B is only relevant now in PvP. She's a PvP scout, and we all know how much people love Rosanna. Because Rosanna's supposed to be a PvP character. Yeah. Now, a lot of people are hopeful. They're like, oh, it's fine. Asuka will stay meta. It's like, all right, you keep telling yourself that, bro. You keep telling yourself that she'll stay meta. The copium is real. She won't stay meta. She'll stay meta at least until like maybe like, I don't know, maybe until next year. Like that's me overshot. Come by next year, she'll be power crept. And that's actually me being like somewhat optimistic actually. Like they won't change her stats or anything, but the gameplay will change them. Like the game will change, and then like her specific set of skills, they just won't work. That's like the optimistic way. The pessimistic way would be like if they just nerf her. That'd be the best. I have enough gold tickets to get all the collab characters when they come out, so like, I'm not worried. I'm not worried if I don't get them. Damn it! Oh, I didn't get. Can I afford tickets without wasting gems? Can I buy some? I would like to buy some now. I like that they're playing like Ain's theme song, because Ain's theme song was really good. I mean, like, why they're playing Ain's theme song, I don't actually know why. Maybe they just couldn't come up with a better theme song for this. Although, like, I'm a little disappointed that they're playing Ain's theme song. Like Ain's theme song is good, but how come they're not playing, like, a Neon Genesis Evangelion song? I don't get why they're not playing this. It's like, did Shift Up like not get the rights to like the anime music? Is that why like I haven't really heard any of it? Like, I've only been hearing like Nikke. I haven't been hearing any anime. Seems kind of weird, honestly. Because like even Nier Automata had some Nier Automata music. Alright, cool. I had enough. All right, Asuka and 20 pulls. Asuka and 20 pulls. Let's go. Let's go. 20 pulls, please. I still got Ray and fucking Mario to get. Fuck me. Oop. No. Oh, I think they just added Iron Fly also. I think they just... Damn, I'm missing like some of the last few Tetra characters. And then I keep in Allison just because she's meta, but I guess he's already like an enhancement. Oh. Okay, so I guess not now. I guess after. Okay, wait, there's... Oh, shit! Mine is missiles. That's all me. That's my fault. Missiles and Elijah. That's all. There she is. There's my girl. God damn, Leader hasn't been power crept yet? Girl's been in the game since the beginning. Shift Up is afraid of giving us like cooldown reduction. Because cooldown reduction is all powerful. They don't wanna give us another one. Damn. Okay. That's 30. That's pretty fucking pulls. Oh, please. Please. 40? I'm okay with 40. 40's pretty good. I'm okay with 40. Elijah! God damn it. What do I get? I got a mask. Hello, Azure Lane. The Azure Lane character. Azure Lane fucking collab win. That's 50. That's 50. Oh, I got the spook. Oh, two! Oh shit, I got two. I got two SSRs. It's not. God damn. Where's the abnormal? I'm looking for abnormal. I got Elic. Oh, I didn't get. Oh shit, that's my new Elic. Cool. Got that. Turns out I did not have it. I forget who I have sometimes. All right, abnormal, please. Please, abnormal. Abnormal. Elijah, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I got. I can't believe it. Again, like, I can get them. It's just that, like, I would rather not use gold tickets. I would rather not use gold tickets if I can help it. I want to hoard my gold tickets, basically. Oh, there it is. Oh, gold. Not gold. Not gold. Just the one. Alright, that's fine as long as it's Asuka. Tetra! You gotta be kidding me. Tetra? That's a narrow dupe. Alright. I've been getting a lot of dupes. How much gems do I have left? I got 51,000. I got 51,000. I got 51,000 gems. Ah, come on. Game, don't make me waste gold tickets. Don't make me use. I haven't had to use gold tickets at all. Like, ever since the age of my account, I have not had to use gold tickets. Like, I've been able to get all the collab characters just by using gems or like recruit vouchers. I haven't needed to. I'm not. Same thing too for like the limited summer units and like the limited pilgrim. I've been able to consistently just use the vouchers like that. Oh, Asuka. Asuka's not coming home. I don't plan on using gold tickets until like almost like maybe like the last day of the collab, just because like there's a chance that like I can pull like, you know, like Asuka, Rei, and Mari with just vouchers and gems like within like the limit of like the collab. I mean, like, we have a month. We essentially have like a whole month, so I'm not gonna rush using my gold tickets. I have plenty of time. I have God damn it. Tap, tap, tap. Just do a strange ritual to try and get Asuka. Oh, gold. Alright, awesome. Alright, abnormal. Looking for abnormal. Abnormal here. Why? Why? Tetra. Oh, cool. I actually got clay. That's new for me. Alright. Screenshot. I like to screenshot. I like to screenshot whenever I get new. I've been getting some new girls. I guess I could change my wish list. I could change out my wish list for some of these now. Alright, I can take out now. Alright, mine's in there. And the fact that Clay and Bae, they're not like a pair unit, still pisses me off. How are you gonna have like two cheerleader characters and they don't combo? How can they not like combo off each other? That makes me so angry. Everyone was all like, oh, this is gonna be the new Tia Naga. They're gonna be Tia Naga or like Blanc and Noir or some shit. Like, these two have like such like opposite skill sets. And also, they're both burst 2. You couldn't make them different burst units? They're both burst 2. They're fighting. They're fighting for the same burst slot. That's so ass. It's so dumb. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Okay, so I'm doing pretty good on Tetra. So now I'm just asking. Obviously, I want Alice dupes because Alice is meta. Also, Dala was always used for like a secondary like cooldown reduction unit. Dala is like if you really want to try and go for that shotgun minute. Which I guess I'll still try and shoot. Oh wait, I need Freema. Just because like it'd be nice to get Freema to bond 30. Whatever. I'll take a Freema dude. Man, I started this shit off with like 57,000 gems. I had 57,000 gems to start this off with. Spook? Spook? No gold spook. Nika's got that SSR version. Bellorder doesn't have that yet, though. Honestly, like, I'm hoping Delta gets like an SSR in this. Delta's an interesting character. Delta's like one of the few like serious waifus. Delta's like very like no nonsense. Oh, look at that, there's Delta. And then like Anis and Neon got like their swimsuit SSRs. Crappy still doesn't have an SSR. Gotta be kidding. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Miharu's an SR. Actually, I would so love an Ether SSR just because like Ether has been showing up in a lot of events lately. She's become like story relevant, so I would like it if she got like an SSR. Come on! I only have it in me to like. After that, I'll wait. I'm at 12,000. All right, last pull. It's fine. Like I'll have time to do it later on. But yeah, it's like I have 1,500 gold mileage tickets, so obviously I can buy them straight up. I just don't want to. I will wait to the very last day to buy them if I have them. Well, I guess no Oscar for me today. I will come back to that. I will totally come back to that. That sucks. So at this point, like, I'll just wait until like the next one comes out, which is probably gonna be Ray then. So right now it's Asuka. Ray will get released next week, and then Mari will get released like the week after that. So I'll try like another pull thing when like Ray comes out. Maybe I'll get luckier. Maybe I'll get luckier. Oh, they did fix it. Reach bond level with Alice, level 3. Oh good, they fixed it. Cool. I could actually claim that now. These are just like regular recruit vouchers. No premium. No premium recruit vouchers. Yeah. So you can get a free Alice, and of course there's also like the free Diesel, which I remember like I thought this was only supposed to be like back when the game was brand new, but it's still here. So I guess it's like forever. So oh no, not Diesel. It's a free Privity. Why the fuck is Diesel like character? It's a free Privity. It's weird that Diesel's here. Alright. Alright, that's my Nikke pulls. Alright. Now to do Project Neurocloud. Also, like, I can pull for Clotho. I do want to pull for Clotho because like I don't have her, and also Clotho does have an oath cutscene. I want the oath cutscene for Clotho. I would love the there we go. I'm gonna buy this. I want the quartz. I would like the tickets and also the free costume. Well, it's not free. I'm paying for it, but it's free in the sense that like it comes with the package. I'm just not gonna buy it now. I gotta wait until my next paycheck. I got 11 days. My next paycheck should definitely come by. And they're rerunning Lin. Oh, definitely getting the Kluke costume. God damn it, why does Kluke have so many good costumes in this game? And also, like, there's the bed one, too. So, like, he had the swimsuit one, but there's also, like, the future costume where, like, Kluke's, like, in bed. And, like, I definitely want that because, like, I'm a fucking 416 Cooper. That'd be nice to have. Honestly, like, the only way that, like, they can make Kluke even better in this game is if she actually had, like, a fucking, like, wedding dress skin. Which, I don't think they're ever do. I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think they're gonna give us, like, a fucking wedding dress skin for Kluke. They're just gonna keep on giving us, like, other costumes, basically. That's what they're gonna do. They give us, like, other costumes. Yeah. I'm playing this off, like, the new thing. I need to, like... I gotta, like, reset, like, my, my controller hotkey. Alright, so... that goes there. What the... Is it not sensing my controller? That's weird. It's not sensing my controller. Okay, yeah, no, it has my keyboard. Did I gotta plug it back in again? Oh, there it is. It wasn't plugged in all the way. I think that's... It's like I can't use like a keyboard for this. Or rather, like, I could use a keyboard. I just... If I turn on, like, PS4 window. That worked. Heyo, heyo! Welcome to the Friday stream. Oh, there it is. Now it detects the gamepad. All right, then. That works. Now it detects the gamepad. All right, there we go. All right, that'll work. That'll work. I mean, do I need DS4 Windows? I'd rather not run that. The gamepad was disconnected. Are you serious? The gamepad was detected and connected. Oh, now it's working? God damn it. All right, I guess I have to run DS4 Windows with this. Don't know why. Have I mean, like, I don't even need that part. Honestly, like, it'd be cool if we saw, like, outer space be more of a thing in, if we saw outer space be more of a thing in Girls Phone Line 2. Also, like, I just want an excuse for, like, Hubble to be, like, canonically accurate to, like, Girls Phone Line 2 lore or some shit. Or, like, if not Hubble, like, just literally, like, any Project Narcloud character. Like, that would be nice. That would be nice is all I'm saying. Oh. Okay, wait, that's just moving the mouse. That doesn't actually help me. Why does my controller like not want to activate for this? Oh, because I'm using the controller. What if I switch? Alright, Jinghong? Jinghong? Is that how you say it? Jinghong? Anyway, I need to get Jinghong and Clotho. Space! And then she's got like the fucking like X suit or whatever. I already have Lin, so I don't need to worry about this. But I definitely need to get Clotho now. Because, like, I skipped Clotho, like, the previous time she was in here. But, like, now I have to get her because I really want to get the, I really do want to get the oath. I want to get the wedding oath cutscene. And Clotho is a character I do like. Probably. All right, I only have 31. I only have like 31 advanced search tickets. So like I'm probably gonna have to like dip into my quartz sand for this. But it probably shouldn't be too bad. All right, hold on. I gotta change controllers here. I don't know if this will actually work, but we'll see. Alright, here's the mouse. Oh, there we go. That works. Alright, cool. I can actually use this now. Alright, can I go over here? Can I move bubble along? Yay! My analog works! Yay! It works. I mean, like, I probably have enough quartz sand to get them both. It's obviously, I'd rather not use my quartz sand, but I probably have enough. Oh. I still hope that in the future, like, they do this whole movement thing, but like for the Oasis, because I so would love like a canonical like Oasis like base movement. Like, I just want to move around the Oasis and see where things would be, like where where I don't know, like where the dorms are, and like where the main command center is and shit. I want to see like where the cafe is. Like, I would just love to like move around like in the outpost, you know. Not outpost. I'm thinking Nikke. I just want to move around in the Oasis. Oh, and then like they had to like also like make a new like Oasis extension, right? They had to make like a dorm extension for the Sanctifiers. So we gotta have that. Of course, I gotta like look into that too. Oh yeah. We're gonna also get another Sanctifier, right? We're gonna get into the Sanctifier. Like, we're finally gonna... Like, Eos won't be alone. You should have a buddy. You should have a buddy now. I've already seen, like, I've seen, like, the CN. I've seen, like, the Chinese spoilers. For, like, the new, bit. Also, like, I'm about to expire these keys, so now I can use it. For, like, the farming. Like, the farming map. Is she gonna be horny as Eos, though? I don't think so. Like Angelus, because we're getting Angelus next, right? Angelus didn't seem like she was really into, like, the professor at all. Angelus seemed neutral. She seemed pretty neutral about the professor. I don't think she's gonna be horny, but, like, maybe she'll change, though. Maybe her personality will change, like, after like he meets the professor or whatever. I don't know. Also, like, it'd be kind of funny if we got Eucharist, because, like, Eucharist is supposed to be a bad guy now. Like, how do you fucking lore Eucharist being part of the Oasis team? How do you lore accurate that? What do you need to do for Eucharist to make her part of the good guys again? Alright, I think I did all my bullshit. Alright. Time to neurosurge. Alright, I'm already at 25. I'm already at like 25 out of I'm already at 25 out of 60. So, like, there's a good chance I could get her. There's a good chance I could get her right now, which would be kind of cool if I got her. No more reminders during this login. All right, let's go. Oh, gold. Nope, just purple. Just purple. Ah, it was Emotep. Purple. Are you serious? Alright, so I'm at 45. I'm at 45 out of 60 now. So, like, I'm at that point now where, like, I don't want to waste, like, search tickets. So, like, I'm gonna do it one at a time. Because, like, there's no reason to do times 10. This isn't one of those games where, like, doing, like, a times 10, like, is, like, better than doing times whatever. So, now I'm gonna start doing it one at a time. Oh, purple. Gold. All right. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hey, I got her. No! Damn it! I got baited. I got baited. I got hot. I mean, I didn't have her though. So, like, I guess that's good too. See, it says new. It says new right there. So, I guess that works too. Okay, I didn't get her. But now I'm reset though. Now I'm reset. Okay. I'm reached 10 total stars in Euro expansion in spawn. Okay. So I'm at 0. I'm back to 0 out of 60 now. And now the game's telling me that I'm gonna start using port stands. That was my pity card. Oh, 3 purples. 3 purples. No way. Yo, did I get her? Oh. Yo, I got her in my first 10 pull technically. That was technically like my first 10 pull. That's a 0. That's a 0 out of 60. Matsuri does actually have an almond scripture coming too. I believe right now we're due for a Fresno, right? We're gonna get Fresno's almond scripture. We're gonna get Fresno's almond scripture, and we're gonna get Nanaka. Nanaka and Fresno should be like our next major. Matsuri and Suyoi are gonna get almond scripture, but we don't know when they're coming on it.
Shimo desu. Lisa と申します。放射能レベル。
No! Helix! I already have you. Helix. Alright, I'm at 2 out of 60, guys. That means I got Helix in the 8. Helix was my 8. It's my 8th pull. I'm at 2 out of 60. Oh, 3? 3 purples? 3 purples, let's go. No, just 3 purples. Just You know what? I need to I need to mix it up. So, Clotho is Clotho. If Clotho comes in right now, I wear Ulcer. If she comes in right now. That's a purple. That's alright. No Clotho. No Clotho. I'm at 22 out of 60. I'm definitely gonna simp for Angelus when she comes in, but like I think it'll be a while. It'll be a while till we get Angelus. I'm gonna alternate. I'm at 32 out of 60. I'm gonna alternate between Clotho and honestly, like a space thing, like a space themed character, like it does have implications for like Girls for Line universe though. This does have some implications that like I guess they still care about space travel in developers, but like maybe they don't care about it that much though. It's like it's still like whole zombie shit like on Earth. I mean, also, like, here's another thing, too. Is, like, humans are not built for space, right? So, like, even if they found a way to get to, like, Mars or, like, some shit, it's, like, wouldn't, like, T-Dolls be, like, the only people on the base or whatever? Since T-Dolls can be powered by, like, solar power or some shit. Like, humans need food. Humans need oxygen and whatever. But like, even if you had like a moon base, and even if you had like a Mars base, there wouldn't be people on like the Mars base. It would just be T-Dolls. It would be T-Dolls, and then like maybe they would have to like fight viruses like they do in Project Earthbound. I don't know, but unless like zombies can live in space, it would just be T-Dolls. Purple. The space race in 1950s banned in favor of relic. That's such an anime trope. That's such an anime trope. It's like even Gundam. Like Gundam pulls off that shit too. Gundam and like any kind of robot, any kind of like big robot anime does that. It's like, hey guys, we have like super robots or whatever, right? But like there's like a super robot that was made like 1,000 years ago. It's better. it's better than what we have today or something like that. Like, magic is different. Like, I can understand, like, magic, and it's like, oh, like, we lost, like, the ancient spells. So we had to, like, or the magic we have today is not as good as the magic they had back then or something. Magic is more mystical, but, like, technology has always been kind of funny. Even if you lower it, that, like, oh, we had an apocalypse, right? Like, oh, there was an apocalypse, so all the major scientists died or something. So, like, we had to, like, recover technology. Like, even if you tell me that, it's still kind of funny to think that, like, humanity can, like, progress or some shit. Or, like, it takes one really good scientist, one super scientist to make really good tech, but he doesn't share it. He doesn't share the tech, and, like, keeps it a secret. Because, like, he doesn't want the tech to fall into the wrong hands. And then he dies. He grows, like, he dies of old age or some shit, or cancer. And then, like, he always has, like, a robot daughter. You guys ever notice, too, that, like, animes that love doing that? It's always a scientist that has, like, a robot daughter. It's, like, it's one of two things. Either the scientist never had, like, a family, or he never, like, got married or some shit, so he made, like, a robot daughter to, like, fill the void in his heart. Or he was married. He was married, and he lost a daughter. So then, like, he made a robot daughter to replace his real daughter. And then, like, in the future, like, the main character falls in love with, like, the robot daughter, right? Or some shit like that. Because that's how animes love to do it. Like, it's gonna be like 1,000 years in the future, and the robot daughter is sleeping. She's in a capsule. And then, like, the main character awakens her or some shit. And then, like, she's like, oh, like, my father told me not to trust you. And then they fall in love or whatever. And then it's like, oh, like, he's, like, the one good human. And then the main character. Oh, of course, like, it's a harem. It's gonna be a harem anime. So the main character is gonna have, like, other bitches, like, I am at 45. I'm at 45 out of 60. Oh, purple. Purple. And it's... I'm going back and forth because maybe my luck is that. I don't know. I want both. I'm gonna get them both. Definitely get them. I'm at 69,000. Nice. Two. I'm at 48 from 3 out of 6. Oh, purple? Purple? Come on. It's just purple. You know what? Oh, it's Fresno. I mean, just in case you guys don't have Fresno to Intimacy 15 in. My Fresno is, like, so ready to be all unscripted right now. She's ready. She's ready. Okay, she's not ready. He's at 4.5. Oh! I missed it. Oh, when did that happen? I must have missed the patch notes. He's already here. Oh, okay. That's on me. I guess I guess I didn't read the patch notes correctly. Oh, he already has her on loan. Except she's at 3.5 stars though. I gotta get her to 4 stars. Wait, do we have Nautica? Nautica. Nope, not yet. Nope, we don't have Nautica's yet. Nautica's Alma Inscripta is supposed to make her, like, amazing. She basically becomes, like, a side grade to, like, Florence, I believe. Because, like, Florence is still, like, the best overall healer. But Nautica becomes, like, really good, like, master. Who? Yeah. Yo, if I have to get like the 60 or whatever, I'm gonna be really mad. I'm at 51. I'm at 51 out of 60. I still haven't gotten my guaranteed 3-star at all. 51 out of 60. Don't make me go to 60, game. Don't make me go to 60. Purple. Purple. Gold! Alright, alright. Alright, is this space? You going into space with this one? Meow! I mean, that is new. It says new right there. So, I didn't have Meow. But come on, game! Screenshot. Nice. God damn. That's 2 new units I got, though. I got Hatsukiri and Meow, which I didn't have. But it's not the 2 new units I wanted. Career milestone unlocked. God damn. I don't want the career milestone. I just want the new unit. I'm getting the ones I don't want. These are the ones I don't want to get. Three purples. 3 purples. 3 purples. Damn. Alright. I got Antonina. Alright. 10 out of 60. We're at 10 out of 60. Now it's 20. Now it's 50. Purple. Damn. Emotep. Emotep. Let's see it. I do like both those stories. Oh, look at that. I never did the challenge thing. I could probably do it now. Since Clotho has kind of been in the game for a while, and like power creep is a thing, I could definitely do the key. I could still do the key. I didn't have broken ass teams back then, but now I do. Now I do. Two purples. Purple. I'm gonna hate the color purple. Yeah. I just. You know, it's funny that like this is like the same color scheme as Nikke. Like Nikke does the same shit. Like blue is common, purple is like rare, and like gold is like ultra rare. It's the same color scheme. Three purples. Oh, gold? All right, Clotho. Clotho, tell me this is Clotho. You gotta be shitting me. Damn it, horny, go away. Yo, you can see the heart. See the heart, guys. Actually, that might be a modern Gacha thing because like I mean like I'm old and like back then for me, Gacha rarity was purple actually. So like legendary used to be purple, yellow was uncommon, and then blue, oh gray, silver. So gray and silver was common. Gray and silver was common. Gold was considered uncommon. And then like purple was legendary. Purple was legendary and or epic. And then like for rare was either green or rare was like shiny. Like rare was like shining like a shiny white. So gray is common. Gray is common. Gold is uncommon. And then like shining white, rare, and then purple was epic or legendary. That's the colors that I'm using actually. But that might be like a lot of, and like maybe I'm just not used to like the newer, this new decade of Gacha. I mean, also to be fair, I didn't grow up in gacha gaming. I grew up in MMORPG. Gacha's relatively new for the last decade, honestly. There was no gacha back then, which I kind of actually heard. I liked it when there was no gacha back then. Just to unlock them, basically. Everything was an MMORPG back then, so you just unlocked things as you played the game. There was no such thing as trying to gacha. Everything was on subscription back then. Gold. Actually, like, have you noticed that modern gacha games, actually, by the way, they don't use common anymore now? I know that's not a thing. They don't like to use the word common. So, like, they kind of got rid of it. So, like, now it starts off with, like, rare, ultra rare, and super rare or some shit. Even though it's technically the same thing. It's like, I don't like that word. It's like, they basically turn rare into common, and I hate that. I think the word common has like too many like negative connotations or something. So like, I think a lot of modern gacha games just got rid of it. But then like, if you get rid of common though, then like you just turn rare into common. So rare is not rare anymore then. What's the point? Like, what's the point of calling it rare then? It's common. Just say that it's common. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking ass shitting me? I'm getting like every new unit except for the fucking banner unit. I'm literally getting every new unit that's missing in my goddamn Oasis. Well, I got Matilda. All right then. Screenshot. I'm getting every unit. I'm getting fucking every unit. Are you kidding me? Who am I missing? Who am I still missing at this point? Alright. I'm missing Python, Aki, Asita. I'm trying to get close though. Dupin, Yelena, Erica. I didn't go for Bonville. Kimi, Yuwang, Luna. It's like, damn. The game is going to just give me. The game is just gonna fucking give me all these fucking new ass units. Look at this shit. Matilda, Hatsukiri, Nilau. Why? Why do you keep giving me these new units when I'm trying to go for the banner unit? I'm at 3 out of 60 right now. I didn't ask for these other units. I want the banner unit. Just let me go my way already. All right, 2 purple. And then I keep getting dupes. I got like a Florence dupe and like a Fresno dupe. Yo, I'm about to hard pity to like go through and sink Seahawk at this point. 2 purple. K5. I'm gonna get K5 next. Anton. Oh. I forget if I almost inserted my hubble. Is my hubble even like in this? I think I did. Oh, she is. My hubble is at 4 stars and she's at almost crypto. I don't have the 40 fragments necessary to do it. I'm at 109 out of 180. I'm about to fucking hard pity this. I mean, like, I don't want to hard pity her. And the only reason why, like, I feel confident to do this now is because, like, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get, like, a limited unit, like, in the near future. So, like, I had time to like to get my stuff back up again. I'm pretty sure that on EN server anyway, we got a bit of a while to get in, because I think Angelus is gonna be our next like unit, but I think it'll be a while since right now we're currently running Min, so usually they don't do like the limited units right next to each other, so there's time. There's time to wait after Lin to get Angelus. So I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'll be able to get Angelus. Purple. Don't test my fade with a Nikke Dark Master. You know, Mika, you could just do what other games do and just release shit in the same order as the original server. You could just do that, you know, right? You don't have to do shit randomly. Just do what all the other game companies do. Whatever the original server does, just copy it into the other server. Instead, you guys just be releasing shit randomly. I think I remember Emotep being like in the second batches of Alma and Scripta on like the Chinese server, and then like for EN server, like Emotep was like in the 5th batch of Alma and Scripta. Like I don't know why Emotep came out so late, like for the EN server. Purple. Gold? Alright, come on. Come on. Space. Tell me we going into space with this one. I want to go into outer space, man. You have got to be shitting me. Hey, Hatsuri. I already got you, though. Wow. Alright, then. I got a second Hatsuri. Too bad dupes on you and me. Two purples. This is not a good gacha day for me. Like, how much did I try to gacha for Asuka? 100? I'm pretty sure I did 100 gachas for Asuka, and I didn't get her. This is a bad gacha day. But Asuka's being Cinderay. I kind of already expected that. Alright, 3 purples. Really? No golds? No golds out of that? Yeah, I'm about to steal Suyori's sister. Sorry, Suyori, your sister's with me now. Really? Not even Clotho? God damn. How come neither of these two want to come home with me? I'm at 39 out of 60. Yeah, I did Nikke first. Nikke was the first one. Okay, go. We go into space. Space. No, wait. I'm not gonna click on the screen right now. Wait. I gotta play something. I gotta play something to increase my odds. That's very nice. That's very nice. Okay, wait, hold on. Alright, ignore all the tabs. Ignore all my fucking tabs. I have a shit ton of tabs, I know. Alright, what was it? Kevin Spacey, Command and Conquer. Wait. Not that one. Wait. Shit, not that one. Oh no. What happened? I don't know why I thought Kevin Spacey. Was it Red Alert? Was it Red Alert 2? No, it is not Red Alert 2. Was it Red Alert 2? Oh, it's Red Alert 3. It's Red Alert 3. I gotta play it. Oh yeah, there he is. Tim Curry. Yeah, there we go. Tim Curry. Yes, I had to play this.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
I like how, doesn't it seem like he's trying not to laugh? Like, he's trying not to break character when he says that. I feel like it.
And been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
He's smiling. Like the guy's like giggling to himself. Okay? It's funny. Alright. Alright. Tim Curry. I got Tim Curry to say space for me. Going to space.
シーモです。僕の名前はジェシ。
ニハオ。宇宙飛行士生還。
Yeah.
銀河の果てより帰
See,
還しまし
that's all
た。
I needed.
宇宙の物語を
That's
聞いて
all
み
I
たい。
needed. I
教
should have
授
got Tim Curry. I should have got Tim Curry in here a long time ago. See? That's all I needed. That's all I fucking needed. Space. I needed a space beam. I needed a fucking space beam.
お手。あら。
Alright. Clotho! Ah, Clotho. What do I need for Clotho? Do I need like an emo? Do I need like an emo meme for Clotho? I need like an emo. Oh, coffin! Oh wait! The coffin dance, right? Would the coffin dance meme get me it? You guys remember the coffin dance? I might need to do that for Clotho. Purple. Alright, time to meme this up. No, we gotta meme this up. The memes, they work. The memes work. The memes work. What do I just type
I'm
in?
escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capital.
Ah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, that's what we need. That's what we need for Clotho. All right. That's all we needed. That's all. Is that all we need? Or should I play some Linkin Park music? Do I play some Linkin Park music? All right, let's go. Oh, 3 purples. 3 purple. That's a good sign. No, the memes work. Guys, the memes work. Is that Clotho? Tell me that's Clotho. Guys, the memes. Next time you guys do your gachas, play the meme. You gotta find a meme that's appropriate for your
君が
gacha
教
character.
授。僕の名前はジェシーです。
If you guys are trying to gacha for like a sexy
戦争
summer
も
character,
この
try to
僕
find like
に
a
お
summer
任せ
meme.
ください。あなたのネットワークをお守
Go
りす
play
るア
like
シ
an
スタ
Asia
ント。
Lane summer
安
meme
心
or
安全
whatever.
のアントニーだよ。放射能レベル。リーゼと申します。
Oh!
我が名はクロ
God! What'd I tell you?
聖
What did
者
I
と
just
亡
say?
者の
What did I
橋
just
渡
say?
しをなりわ
Okay,
い
there
と
it
する
is.
者。
There it fucking
そして私には忠実な重
The
獄が
memes!
存
I
在
should
す
have
る。
did that first.
やがてはあなたも
ヤミーだよ。
僕の名前はジェシ
シーモです。
Guys, it took me 123 pulls. No, technically 120, because I'm at 3 out of 60. It took me 120. It took me 120 pulls to get Clotho. And it took me like 145? It took me like 140, no. I got like subtract 10 from it. It took me like 130, it took me like 138, 137 to get. I came so close to heartbeat for Jinghan. Damn. That sucks. I can't believe how much I had to miss. That's a cheerly. Wow. Otho, there's Maghilda. So I did end up getting like other unions I didn't have. So I guess that's kind of cool. I did always want Maghilda. Got her. Oh. And then like, it turns out that like, I guess like it actually does matter if you put the girls here inside the, inside like the dorms and shit. So like, it's not like Girls Front Line. In Girls Front Line, they gain passive intimacy. They gain passive affection by being in the dorms. Here it's slightly different. So if the girls are in the dorm, they gain boosted intimacy when you use them for farming maps. That's how that works. So you do want to put new girls in here, or at least like girls that like you're trying to like almost script it for or whatever shit like that. So you do want to put girls in here that like you want to like. So it's not passive. It's not passive like in Girls Front Line. It's active. It's like an active boost. All right, and then like I'm not gonna bother putting Otho in here just because. No, actually, I will put her in. Because, like, after you oath them, they do gain more intimacy. They go up to 20 after you. Man, I put DeLacy and Eos in the same room. Can you imagine those two in the same room? I put them in this room. Oh my god, guys, Eos, DeLacy, and Lynn with a king-size bed in the middle. How's that for a good night? I think the professor is gonna have a bad time. Or a good time, I don't know. How come? Why does the professor go on the very edge of the... Oh, it's because like the bed is recessed. Or no, it's elevated. Oh, I see. It's elevated. Man, DeLacy with like those permanent hearts on her. Oh. Yo, Eos and Lynn are having a fit over here. Like, Lynn's trying to get out, and Eos wants to get on the bed. He's like, let me in! Lynn wants to go. He wants to go, but Eos wants to. The professor's laying down on the bed. Let me in. Okay, let me... Wait, can I pick them up from in here? I forget how that works. I'm pretty sure Eos really wants to get in the bed. She really wants to get in the bed, and Lynn's not letting her right now. Can I like go over here to break it up? No? She wants to go. There it is. Okay. I was trying to like click on Lynn, but like the game wouldn't. And then all the There it is. I definitely sped run. I definitely sped run both of them. I think the only other person I also sped run for intimacy was Nanika. I think I sped run Nanika's.
より多くの燃えたぎる意志を感じる。おお、こいつはいい。より多くの燃えたぎる意志を感じる。おお、こいつはいい。
And then like I'll look up like what algorithms to give her. And then like how many like I got 4. I got 4 ult certificates. And then like I had like the 3 collab ult certificates, which is pretty nice of Nikke to give us. Like Nikke didn't have to give us them, but they did. So that's a free merit for the Steins Gate character. That's good on them. Good on them.
教授さんが欲しがっているものでリコに用意できないものなど
Okay, I promise I'll get you on my next paycheck. I got time. I have 31. I have a month. I have a month's worth of paychecks to get Nikke, so I'll wait. I'll wait on. But for now, then. But for now. And then like, I think I'll probably get Betty's ult thing too. But like, I'll wait on Betty though. I also want to get Diane's also, like both of hers. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, she's amazing. All right, so like just getting the costume's not good. Gotta oath them too. Alright, here we go. Oath time? The oath time? It's oath time. And then, like, I gotta get her stars up before I, like, on the... No. That'll be a while. That'll be a bit. 2024, 824. That is the Clotho... That's the Clotho opening. I gotta remember also to like make sure I keep 1 extra oath certificate for Angelus. Obviously, I gotta oath all the Sanctifier characters. Again, Angelus was pretty neutral. She seemed pretty neutral about the professor, but like I don't even know how they would even do an oath thing for Angelus. Like, would Angelus just be curious about it just because Eos is into us or something? Or, like, is that how they would do it with Angelus? Like, she'd be all like, oh, I don't know anything about love, but Eos seems like he's cool with it, so I'm gonna try too. Maybe Angelus would be down for a threesome. I don't know. Oh, she looks amazing. A lovely melody fills the chapel, while flower petals and doves flutter through the air at the other end of the hallway. A familiar figure awaits me, filled with expectation. How will she respond to your...
驚いた。私たちの絆は他者の目にはどう映る？けれど、もうここまで来てしまった。他者の考えなんてもはやどうだっていい。これからは共に生と死の真理を悟っていこう。
For both you and her, this day is the culmination of a long journey, but also brand new. It's like, the signature here really doesn't matter just because like it gets all kind of marbled up or whatever, but still though, like, it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's like I don't get like why it has to like the dots have to like disappear after. Both those own special treasured memories have been unearthed. Watch now? Hell yeah. In the Oasis Lounge. Oh wow, we saw it with Hero. Okay. The professor's picking up the tab today, so go ahead and party all you want. Damn. Hero, why? Just because I'm the leader of the Oasis, I mean I'm made out of money. Wait, I am? Yep, after all, our dispatch assignment this time was so tough that you promised us we could have a party when we go home. No backseat. Alright, hold on, I gotta switch up my... Wait, I don't need a hotkey now. Why do I hotkey now? That's an unnecessary hotkey. I'll just overlap it. Party and girls start doing their thing. Crew begins DJing for everyone present, and someone hooks up a mic. After a short burst of feedback, Hero clears her throat and begins to intoxicated lecture. The room is filled with noise, and Senta Rossi has a distressed look on her face as she scans the lounge in search of someone. Oh, Senta Rossi doesn't have a wedding dress, does she? I hope she gets one in the future. Commander, have you seen Clotho? Oh, look at that! Senta Rossi's calling us Commander. It's like, which ones call us Commander? I know that Kluke does it too, right? Kluke calls us Commander too, when like it's just the two of you or whatever. There's a couple of girls that call you Commander. Despite the deafening racket around me, her words are crystal clear as they reach my ear. I look around, but the melancholic maiden in question is nowhere in sight. No, I haven't. Something happened. Well, during today's dispatch mission, Clotho helped bring back an improvised agent from a null area. It seems that the agent triggered some kind of bad memory from the word in Clotho's mind. Uttering her name. I thought Kiro's party would have helped her clear her head, and instead she vanished after returning to the office. Maybe she's in her dorm. I'll go look. No, I'll do it. You, Kiro, and the others should enter the party. You've earned it. In all likelihood, you're the only one who can help her with her. Do my best. Also, I think it's time to ask Clotho about that incident. He's probably feeling uneasy because I put off my work for him. It's my fault for not realizing it. I'll let you handle it, Commander. Leave it to me. It's late at night. The dorm room is pitch black, but the girl within has not turned on the light. You know what? Like, a room like this is kind of neat. It's like you have kind of like an open like elevated space, and then like you can see over here there's like a TV, and you have kind of like a living room thing or something. It's kind of cool. It's like I can understand that like not everyone would like this though, because like some people might like want like a actual door or something. But like this is kind of cool too. Your ever-present coffin heel leans by the window, quietly playing sulfur music. Clotho keeps telling herself not to think about it. The words from the improvised agent haunt her like a curtain. Going to disappear, right? I won't be able to see, or hear, or feel this world. Won't be able to see the others again. How miserable. reminder that like when an agent dies in Megressi, like they get reset. So like they don't remember. They don't like remember who they are. It's different from like the backup server that Persicaria has. Persicaria has a backup server. That way like the dolls can back up their memories before they go on a mission. So that way if they do die on the mission, they only lose like a day's worth of memory. So like for them it's not real death. But here though, there is no backup server. It's like they have kind of like a Persuado backup server. It's like they have like the base data for like all the agents, but if they die though, it's basically like them being born again. That's why Turing doesn't remember anything, because Turing got reset. Otho knows why she's afraid. Dolls are expendable items. They cannot accompany humans forever. In the real world, their fate is to be discarded and my body will be swallowed up by the abyss, and my soul will wander the distance, though I have guided so many. Who then will guide me? Buries her face in the crook of her elbow, trying to suppress her soul. Her consciousness begins to melt into the hills, and she recalls a memory she had short after coming to the The morning sunlight is warm and gentle, and the air in the room is filled with the fragrance of coffee. While dolls don't get tired easily like humans, several consecutive days of high-intensity outdoors combat can bring a neurocloud to the edge of collapse. Honestly, I wonder how that works, by the way. Like overworking like the mental capacity, like a doll or something, because like that happens in Girls from Line 2 also. I know like there's a few of Digimon stories where like that's a problem, and I remember like they also mentioned it as well, like even in the campaign. I think for Anti-Rain they also mentioned it a few times too, at also the beginning of the story, where it's like even if T-dolls like don't get tired, there's still like the mental strain on them or whatever. So like T-dolls need to sleep technically, but like the T-doll sleeping is not the same way humans sleep, because a T-doll can like, I think there's a cutscene with 45 and like 9 where like they could charge themselves to like able, but they could still be awake though. They could be awake while they're charging themselves, but like they still should like, I guess like go into like their level 2 or something. There's 4 levels? It's like level 1 is like just like, level 1's basically like Wi-Fi. Right? Like, level 1 is just, like, surface level shit. Level 2 is, like, usually, like, the level they go to when they want to hack stuff. Like, level 2, like, they're not, like, in control of, like, their body anymore and shit. And then level 3. Level 3 is, like, almost like they're subconscious. Level 3, like, most of them, like, aren't even in control themselves anymore. Level 3 is, like, when the dolls are, like, much more honest. Because they can't lie anymore. And then level 4. Level 4 is supposed to be, like, the black box or whatever. Level 4 is like when, Level 4 is supposed to be closed off. That's supposed to be like where like their deepest memories are at. And like, it's like the only person that even like understands level 4 is like Persicaria and like maybe like William or whatever. Shit. Like, it's supposed to be like all like the mega scientists that understand level 4. Usually like a big part of the story only deals with level 1 and level 2. Level 1, level 2 is like most of the story. And like level 3, we usually only get to see level 3 when it comes to like Digimon. Because level 3 like goes. I think the only time we ever see level 4 stuff is like usually when we have to do with like Lunashia bullshit, or like I guess like any like the 45 stuff with like 40. I can't remember for sure if we ever went level 4 with but I know we went level 4 with like some of the Naitos and with M4A1. Like anything related to like Lunashia, that tends to be like a level 4 kind of thing. Alright, hold on, I gotta move. Alright, we're good. I think I remember too. I think I remember like that was a thing in IDW's Digimon story where it's like she was abused a lot by her former owners and like she was suffering like a neuro meltdown, but they didn't like take care of her and shit. I can't remember if that was IDW's or if that was someone else. But I know it's pretty common though for a lot of like the robot racism to like show up in like the Digimon stories. I feel like half the Digimon stories in Girls for Line is pretty much like the girls just dealing with like robot racism and like their previous owners just like not taking care of them. It's all like, oh, like the robot's breaking down, we should repair them. And like then the owner's all like, oh, I don't want to waste money. I don't want to waste money repairing my robot bitch or whatever. So just tell her to work some more or some shit. Give her a battery. Give her a battery and maybe like a can of oil. It'll be fun or something. When the T-doll really does need to like rest. They need to actually shut down for like a good moment. Oh, that's like Undine's entire backstory. I remember. Yeah, like Undine's entire backstory is all about neural strain. Because she has to like take on the neural strain of like the 4 puppets that she has or whatever. So like because the four puppets, they don't actually have their own neurocloud technically. They got like a simplistic neurocloud, so like they unload more of it on like Undine. Yeah, that was like her whole story. Otho feels a wave of dizziness wash over her head, and she stumbles several steps back. Then she feels something propping up her wobbly body. Didn't you just return from a mission? Why didn't you head back to the normal rest? There is something abnormal about the entropic horde wandering in this null zone. I need to report to the professor. The other person's voice is very familiar. Even through her fatigue and dizziness, there is no way Clotho would not be able to recognize the tone. Professor! I do appreciate when we actually get to see cutscenes, like, of the actual, like, professor. And, like, that's, like, whether or not, like, you pick the girl avatar or, like, the boy avatar. I mean, same thing, too, for GFL 2. Like, I've seen some of the cutscenes in GFL 2, and that means that, like, technically, every time, like, the commander shows up, Nikke has to, like, make 2 of every cutscene. So it's, like, it's arguably easier for them just to make cutscenes, like, without the commander. Because, like, every time there's a cutscene with the commander in it, then Nikke has to make, like, a second one then, since, there's gonna be, like, 2 genders. That's a lot of extra work. Which kind of explains why I think more and more gacha games now, I think, like, they're kind of, like, not doing the whole gender bullshit anymore. Which, I think it's fair, honestly. I mean, let's be real here. Like, most of the time, the writers are male, and usually they're writing it from, like, their perspective. So, like, they're writing it with, like, a male main character in mind. And, in my opinion, for a lot of gacha games, like, a female avatar is kind of just thrown in the game just to, like, pretend that, like, the story can work both ways. But usually, though, like, especially when it comes to, like, romance with, like, female characters, it's, like, the story was obviously meant for, like, a male character. But then, like, some games try to, like, pretend that you can be, like, a female avatar, but, like, the game definitely is canonically. So I think I've been seeing, like, a lot more modern gacha games now where it's, like, they don't even bother. They don't even bother trying to, like, let you pick a gender. It's, like, it's a dude. You're just a guy. And, like, the girls will suck your dick because, like, it's a harem game. Like, let's not pretend. Let's not pretend anymore, you know? In my opinion, I think it actually gives even more, like, story freedom for the writers, though. Because, like, now they don't have to worry about, like, trying to make sure every cutscene is, like, gender neutral. Because, like I don't want to sound sexist, but men and women are treated differently, right? That's not being sexist, that's just the truth. Men and women are treated differently. So, like, you know, the story would change. The story would definitely change depending on a male main character or a female main character. You can't have the same story with a different gender and just pretend like nothing would be different, you know? especially fantasy. I think like fantasy stories like also suffer the most like from games that like try to do both genders, because like it's very common like in fantasy stories for there to always be like an Amazonas like area, right? Like it's Amazons and they only allow like women in, or like there's always gonna be like the sexist king, or like there's gonna be like very sexist like male characters, and like they would treat like a female main character different from like a male main character and shit. It's like you can't make those cutscenes gender neutral, not without it being cringe in my opinion. Like if you're playing like a game and like you go into like an Amazon area or whatever, it's like if you're playing like as a guy main character, then the Amazonians would definitely treat you different. They would be all like, oh, it's a man, we must kill him or some shit. And then like if you're playing like a female main character, then like the Amazonians would be like, hello, fellow woman, please let us take you to our village and like you can like learn our ways and shit. You know, like it would definitely like treat you different. One Piece has that. Like Luffy goes to like the Amazonian island in One Piece. He's a guy, and since he's a guy, they definitely try to kill him. They definitely treat him super differently. If Luffy was a woman, like that entire story arc would have been different. Not to mention that like Boa Hancock, I'm pretty sure is not bisexual, so like she wouldn't fall in love with like a female Luffy or anything like that. Yeah, it's like some shit you just can't gender swap. Don't worry, just focus on wrestling. I'm here for you. Is this the charm of the oasis that offers sweet succor to a parched soul? In the past, I always offered solace to the souls that departed, but there are so many such souls, and a mortician like myself had to work non-stop to grant them rest. You know what? I've actually met like morticians when I was in high school and college, and I remember too, like they would always tell me the same thing about how like after you work in that kind of line of job for like a year, you basically become numb to death. It's like in the first 6 months, like you're very surprised at how people die. How did this guy die? Old age. How did this guy die? He got shot. He got murdered. That's cool. And then like eventually you start seeing like the weird shit. It's like, how did this guy die? Oh, so he was having like gay sex with his lover, and like his lover put the dildo like too far up or whatever, and like it punctured. It punctured like his asshole or some shit, and there was a lot of blood, and they couldn't get to him in time. He bled out, and that's how he died, or some shit like that. Like actually, I remember like one of the mortician friends I made in college. Like he did tell me that like a good half of the deaths that he gets, it's literally from people getting too freaky. It'd be a woman or something. It'd be like how she died. It's like, oh, she tried to use a traffic cone as a dildo, and it's like, wait, did she actually try to put the traffic cone like up her vagina? Like, yeah, she did, and then she died. It's like, damn, people are freaky. Or like, some people hang themselves, but like they're not suicidal though. Like, you know, like auto asphyxiation. That's supposed to be a thing where like you get turned on from like almost choking. So like some people are choking themselves, but then they go too far though, and then like they actually just die. they go too far with the auto asphyxiation or whatever like that. It happens a lot to guys, and then like they die with a boner. Did you guys know that like if you die with a boner, the boner stays with you for like a good like 6 to 8 hours or some shit? If you guys want to make people really uncomfortable after your death, try to die with a boner, because your boner will stay up. I know I am but a tool of humanity, and will one day expire, becoming but mere scrap. I too understand that there are tasks in reality which require continuous high-intensity effort. But you are very different from the people I knew in real life, Professor. I'd like you to keep me company as long as I'm around, Clotho. Hell, even when it's my time to go, I'd like you to take care of things. The living walk in different paths from the deceased. You will surely live a long time, Professor. However, if things really worked out like you said, I would gladly accompany you the rest of your days. She instinctively tightens her grip around the shuttle in her hand. An encounter between two people is an entangling of their destiny, while their parting is to manually separate their joined fates. Is the professor truly willing to bound her for her life? Click. Someone turns on the light in the door. Clotho's eyes pop open, and she sees a familiar face. Are you alright, Clotho? Professor, the line between dreams and reality have been blurred. Did you walk out of the... No, you're not dreaming. Kira and the others were having a celebration party. And I was worried about you, because you weren't there. So I came to check up on you. I feel better now that I see you're safe. The crow in ashes croaks hoarsely entirely, and so too does Clotho. Clotho seems to have something else to add, but in the end, she simply gives me a meaningful look and lowers her head without saying anything. Still not feeling well? Or is it something you want to talk to me about? Clotho is merely a doll, while the professor is a human. On the cloud, such differences may be disregarded, but someday we shall all return to reality, and the distinction will make itself evident. When that time comes, the professor will also. Although, you know what? This is sad because that's true though. Like, again, I'm pretty sure I have not seen a single like NeuroCloud character in GFL 2. I mean, like, we've seen, like, repeat characters, though. Like, you know, Type 95 and 97. Or, like, Diane and Jayu. But, I'm not counting them as Project NeuroCloud characters because, like, they're GFL characters first. And then, like, I haven't seen, like, a singular, like, Project NeuroCloud, like, OC character in GFL 2. Which is a little sad. I just want to see one. I just want to see one get canonized. I don't care who it is, either. It's like, it would be cool if it was Persicaria. If I could choose. If I had to choose, like, one, like, Project NeuroCloud character to be canonized in GFL 2, I would want it to be Persicaria. I think Persicaria kind of deserves it. But if it's not Persicaria, because maybe, like, she's too, like, story-heavy, I would take any of the side characters. I would take Antonina. I'd take fucking Kroku or some shit. Or, if they're also too story-relevant, fuck, I would take any of, like, the Gacha characters that have no story relevance. You know? I'll take Milau. Milau's a fucking food tasting. You know? I'll take Milau. I'll take Chansey. Although, like, I think Chansey is actually supposed to be a GFL1 character. I'll take Makhilda. Makhilda's a fucking boxing character. You know, like, I will take any of the stupid side characters. As long as I can say that Project NeuroCloud is canon to GFL 2. But so far, I haven't seen a single one. I've only seen GFL 1 character in GFL 2. And that hurts me, because I like Project NeuroCloud. Once a pitiful speck of dust caught up the vast sky, and before realizing it, think into conclusion. Since you wish to know, and I shall confess in all sincerity, this Clotho has always been thinking. If we should return to reality someday, will I still have the right to stay by your side? Unfortunately, no. I looked at GFL 2, Clotho, and guess what? You're not in there. Why do you ask? Did I do something that made everyone doubt me? No, you have always been the most caring. However, the cloud is different from reality, and the oasis is paradise for dolls. When we return to the real world, we dolls must face our destiny of being tools. All tools will be worn down and discarded someday. Thinking about how I will not be able to accompany you makes my NeuroCloud unstable. I've never thought of you as tools. Not in the past, not now, and certainly not in the future. The girl's eyes gleam, like ripples in a still lake. You are a doll, and I am a human. But that need not be a cause for concern. Dolls are eventually outpaced by advancement in technology, and so too will humans eventually fall prey to the ravages of time. It looks like in the end, we'll all end up as dust and ashes. Professor. In other words, There's no need to worry about all that. You're the most important person to me. And that won't change no matter when or where we are. Don't you think so too? Does he say this to all the dolls? I mean, like, this line is pretty suspect in my opinion. You are the most important person to me. Like, yo, he's gotta be saying this to all the dolls. He has to be saying this. And remember, Eos is not a doll. Eos is technically not a doll. Eos does not have a T-doll body. Eos is a fucking antivirus program. So, unless we get like some sort of like sanctifier program like body, like in GFL 2, that means that like when like the commander leaves Magressi, he leaves behind the sanctifiers. Like, the sanctifiers would not come to the real world. Otho nods, and the hurt look on her face softens. I decided to take advantage of this opportunity to bring up a certain project I've had in mind for a while. If it frightens you that much, then why do we make an oath? Huh? Professor, and you invited me to enter an oath with you? Indeed. However, this isn't the spur of the moment. I've been preparing it for some time. Like, really? You've been preparing it for some time? It's also, like, weird, too, that, like, the way they word this, I don't know if this might be, like, a Chinese translation thing, and maybe, like, it's a different word in Chinese. But, it's like, okay, where is it? I decided to take advantage of the opportunity to bring up a certain subject that I've had for a while. If it frightens you that much, then why don't we make it both? It's like, the way it's said here, it's like, to me, like, this basically also, like, kind of canonizes it in GFL 1, as if, like, the commander just holds dolls left and right, basically. Like, as if it was, like, a casual thing that he can do. I mean, like, saying casual is probably, like, an insult to the commander, but, like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's practically like a friendship, you know? It's like, I care about you, 416. Let's enter an oath or whatever. And then, like, they exchange rings. But, like, obviously it's different from, like, human relationships, though. But, like, it's important for the dolls, because, like, the dolls see themselves as cool, and the commander doesn't, you know? It's very different. In my eyes, you have always been standing by my side, helping me, protecting me, and thinking of me. That's the culture that I see. Time may lay waste to all things, but let us make an oath that can never be broken. I'm doing this to put you at ease, and also because I don't want to have any regrets. I lift up the girl's hand and gaze into her eyes with the utmost sincerity. Her initial shock at my words slowly fades away, and in the end, only a gentle smile remains. Do you wish to do this with me? Yes, I do, Professor. The thick morning fog has not yet scattered, but the primroses are already haloed in the faint light of the dawn. The doll in the black dress is waiting for me in the gazebo. Oh, she looks amazing. Her garments are elegant and well made, perfectly showcasing her lissom figure, while her black and white veil hangs all the way down to the ground, making her look like an elfin spirit in the twilight. The morning birds chirp, and the land waits in the silence of the night as life returns to it. Although there is nobody here, all the living things prepare witness to the moment. Fearing that her partner might be lost in the mist, she lit candles to guide the caller from afar just as she places a record into the gramophone. A warm voice speaks from behind her. Well, finding this place took quite a lot of effort. Professor, you're here. Looks like I overestimated my sense of direction. If not for these candles, I would have been searching for much longer. I was wondering, the time I had chosen for the ceremony was Normally, he would have only just gone to sleep. Perish the thought. Morning is the beginning of a new day, filled with respect for life and hopeful outlook. That is why you chose this time. The record spins and gentle music fills the air. The melody is filled with delicate joy, and while the sound seems vaguely incongruous with Cloco's austere color palette, it perfectly conveys her feelings. There is a slight flush of red in Clotho's face, which only serves to highlight the paleness of her skin. On normal days, Clotho sings songs of mourning and seas, but this is not an ordinary day. This is a tune to commemorate the union of two souls, forever in the ward of the Lord. It is her hope that this piece can convey her beliefs and emotions. I offer her a custom-made shuttle. It is inset with an azure piece of lapis lazuli that deepens the air of mystery which surrounds it. I commissioned a new copy of the item that you always carry with you. Shuttle. I know you've been feeling uneasy of late. I hope this helps you comfort. The world is an inconstant place. Meetings and parties. Life and death. All these things are the purview of destiny, and we cannot control them. But I hope that in the days to come, we will be able to accompany each other, never to be parted, and that the strands of our lives shall be woven together. Your Clotho understands her, but I hope you will listen to her. Your Clotho is willing to pledge an oath of eternal companionship through time, life, and death. I wish to accompany you no matter where we go, no matter how long it takes, no matter how far, no matter how long. As we make our respective oaths to each other, a white butterfly circling the area lands on Clotho's hands. Its wings flutter, a representative of the boundless life that bears witness to the moment when I slide the ring to Clotho's finger. Professor, a ring has no beginning, and neither does it have an end. Thus, a ring represents eternity. That ought to further formalize our oath. Okay, Hell, I don't even know what kind of voice Hell has. Felicitation. A somber voice emerges from the nearby coffin. Hell, who has been quiet for a long time now, offers her congratulations in a tone that sounds faintly like she's complaining. Hell. You know, I've been sitting around here as witness for a long... I know that Hell's supposed to be a girl. So, like, I don't know, like, maybe Hell has like a Tsundere voice? I know Hell's supposed to be a girl, though. You know, I've been sitting around here as a witness for a long time now, listening to the two of you go, oh, I love you forever and never, without so much as a chance to get a word on the side. Sorry about that. It's alright. I'm supposed to keep a lookout for you guys anyway. Since you two have made your oath now, you can go ahead and get all lovey-dovey. Don't mind me. A great force from nowhere suddenly shoves me. I stumble back a couple steps before I trip the fabric of a long flowing dress and fall towards Clotho. She does not hesitate and spreads her arms to embrace me. Funk. Sorry, Clotho. I hope I didn't hurt you. Professor, a wayfarer who has spent much time wandering the cold, will not allow a single crumb of warmth to escape her. Since your Clotho has made contact with you, I will not let go of you. Oh, wait, was that Hell being a bro? I guess Hell was the one that pushed us. Clotho hugs me tightly, and my nose fills with her ethereal fragrance. The sound from the gramophone fades out. The wind stirs the black and white silks of her gown, causing them to shroud us as we lie in each other's arms in the evening, making everything seem illusory yet fantastic. Although, her fingers descends from my neck to my chest. Her voice is startlingly innocent. Professor, your heart is beating so strongly. With the veil separating us from the outside world, I can hear her breathing in this half-hidden sanctum that belongs to us. But you're blushing too, aren't you? A solitary star has been saved by the dazzling halo. Now that your Clotho has made an oath with you, I shall weave our fate with this shuttle. In sickness and in health, to love and to cherish, to death do us part. first rays of dawn pierce the mist, signaling the beginning of a new day. However, perhaps the professor's long night has only just begun. This is the hard part. Nickname is always the hard part. I mean, like, it's not perfect. You can change the nickname, but still, though. I haven't changed the nickname for any of my previous oaths, and, like, I don't think I plan to because I like those names. Clotho. Clotho. What am I calling you? No, not Death. I don't want to call her Coffin. I also, like, I don't really want to give her, like, a meme name or something. Because, like, if I want to give her, like, a meme name, I'm thinking, like, Persona 3 shit. But I don't know that, though. Let's see. What's good for both? Oh, damn it. I thought of one. Oh, I just thought of, like, a Toho one. But then, like, I lost it, though. Oh, I fucking lost it. I had it for like, it was like on the tip of my tongue, and I was about to type it in, and then I just lost it. It was like a Toho. It was like a Toho thing. Now I gotta think. It was perfect. It was perfect. All right, so she guides people to like death. I was trying to like go off of that. I also like maybe like if I can, I try to do something. But then like maybe I think the professor would come out and like give to like his calls or something. That's what I try to do. Love though. 2 to 10 characters long. That does not give me a lot to work with. That does not give me a lot. I also don't want to like pick something like way too obvious, like just because of her job title or something. I don't want to fight her. Hey, come on. Can't. God damn, I had a really good one. I like some good one. I have one that I can use, but like, it's the first one I thought of though. So like, I want to see if I can come up with a better one. But I did have a good one. I did have a good one I can use. But it's not that good. Alright, it's like I don't want to use this one, but like it was like the first one I thought of, and like it kind of fits. It's like I could change it. So like I just go with this for now, because like I gotta continue on with it. It's like, I'm not even going to use Clotho for a while because, like, she's not 5 stars. Like, that's going to take... That is going to take a while. Do I want to buy Jinghan Mural expansion pack? No, I do not. I don't think she's even meta right now. I don't believe this. This is a cute Roku costume, but unfortunately, I have better ones. So, like, I did say that I wanted the Florence costume. I have 3 days to, like, really commit to it. But, like, it's a $60 costume. I believe if you get lucky, you could do it within the first $10 or something with 20 secret tickets. If not, then like I'm gonna have to start buying quartz or whatever, but I don't want to. It's possible. It's possible to get it within the $10, but it's like it's $60. Because like you have to get really lucky. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So for the next 5 rounds, essentially, I would need to like get really lucky. I think I seen like the whales say that like the chances of you like picking the right card like automatically is pretty slim. Like it'll take you like, oh god, I think it really will take you like almost like 8. It'll take you like 8 if you're actually lucky. Like try and get the one you want. It will take you like 8 to 10. And then like you go to the next round, which means like, yeah, about 60. This is pretty much like a $60 costume, and like it kind of sucks. It does kind of suck. It's a nice costume, but I guess to be fair though, I don't need it because like I'm only like a passing fan of Florence, and like here's a new costume. Okay, I really want. Cool. Okay, I do like Florence. Florence is a fun character. I think also like another thing too that like stopping me from also getting like Florence is the fact that she's just a medic though. It's like I'm more willing to spend that kind of cash on like a DPS character than I would like a support character. But that's just me though. That's just me. Own 50 live €2. I'm pretty sure a free-to-play player can't even get that. I know that 50 sounds like a lot, but like you basically get like almost like I think you get like almost like 20 for free just from like the regular like dolls anyway. But like the rest of those are definitely like bought and custom.
どうだい教授さん、何か買ってかないかい？ニコにはもう支払い通知が聞こえてるよ。チャリーンってやつ。
Definitely gonna buy this. And it's like another one that I can do is also like Angela, because I already have Angela and like but also like I'm not much of a fan of it. I don't know if I want to I do want to actually like do Diane and Betty. Diane because I like her character, but also like Betty for like the fucking balls. But I'll wait on these. Also because I actually don't have the quartz to buy the costume anyway. That's why I need to buy the quartz back in. I do not have the quartz. I'm missing. Oh, because I have to screen now. Guardian, Eclipse me. Cool. Oh wait, I can't do that. Why not? Reach 10 stars in Euro expansion. Oh, got it. Wait, why can't I do this? Oh, no, that was for that. It's like, I didn't understand, like, the part. I get it. I get it. Reach level 100. Oh, that's the easy one. So right now I'm at level 125. Yeah, I'm pretty cool. I don't need to like worry about speed running the 3 milestone. I do not have to worry about that. All right, I did my daily. I did my dailies for today. No, I did not. Reached 100 million. Finish key. I didn't do that? How have I not done that?
脚本家を戦場に
How have I
君
not
に
done that?
あるいは正当な締め切り延長の理由に免じてよかよ
I was trying to get Tash to like Intimacy 15, but I guess I don't really need her in 15 from there. But it would be nice to get her to Intimacy 15. But like I'm doing it like the slow way though. I don't need the speed run. I do not need the speed runner. All right, we are gonna get a Hatsujiri moment,
出発するの
so I should work on her then. I can't remember if Maghilda's supposed to get one. My Florence is already at Intimacy 15, but like I gotta star her though.
この力は私をどこに連れて行くんだろう出発だ足元に注意しろ出発するぞ
Oh shit, I forgot this is the defense thing. Whoops. I put Lamb in here. I put Lamb in here for no reason. Yeah, Lamb is here. This is oh wait, why is it not? There it goes. Oh shit, this looks bad.
言ったろチビを甘く見んなって
I need to
ヘリックス
出動
待機中
Oop, there.
索敵中ターゲットを確認相当準備開始
Alright, so go here, because you can actually link this.
Data content.
I forget like how it's good. I never actually get
レスキュー完了っと
Right. I mean, did I see the norm? I hope I did. They are supposed to get more affection if they're in the building. But maybe, like, it doesn't show up on that screen. Oh, yeah, she's in here. Yeah, she's here. Just making sure that I have characters here that can actually gain intimacy. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need John. Play one pen. And I have second one. Oh yeah, they're in here too. Do I have like another murder set that I can plop in here? Right now, like the current furniture set in the shop is for the auditorium. It's a space one, which is kind of cool actually. But like I already have like 2 other ones I really like. Yeah, there's the Galactic Voyage right there. But I'm already using like the Burbank sector and the Christmas one, and I really like those. So I don't think I want to change these out for the space one. Yeah, I really like it. Yeah, this one's awesome. There it is. Reach 100. There we go. It kind of annoys me that like we got like Persecutor SC early. I mean like it's cool that we got her, but then like at the same time though, from what I hear, the Chinese server when they got her like for like the relevant like event or something, they basically just got her to 5 stars right away. Whereas like here, we need to like 5-star her like the slow way, by doing daily missions. It's kind of ass on it. Like why make the EN server do more work basically? Why are we doing more work? And the CN server just got to 5-star her right away. Kind of annoying. Very, very annoying. Also, like, it kind of hurts me too that like Persicaria also like doesn't have she doesn't have like a wedding dress skin or whatever. But she's also like, it kind of suffers the same thing that Rappy suffers in Nikke, where it's like she's like a major character, but like I don't know if like we can even count on her like ever getting a I don't know if we could ever count on her like getting like a fucking like wedding dress thing, because she's just too like story heavy. That's Rappy's problem. All right, Hubble story. We going into space. The only thing I know about this is that like it's an entropic story. So like the entropics are basically like in the space part of Magressi, and they're trying to like infect it because what else do they do? Yeah, stop. That's all I know. All I know. I'm pretty sure like you don't do all of the Kiki missions. As long as you do like half of them, you're eventually gets level 10. There's also like a whole entire month. There's a whole month. You don't have to rush. You should not have to rush. Jupiter. We have the sun. We have Earth. We have Saturn. We have Uranus. There's more planets that like they're not tagged or whatever. Observatory, chapter 1. It's not even showing me all the planets. Well, level 6 obvious. Alright, we are so ready. I mean, like, it took a long time to get to here, since I did spend the first part to take on UK, and I spent the second part on fucking Gadget. Now we're here. And now that I know that we can fly, I need to grab a snack. Okay. It's a Nikke game, so I'm in here for a bit. I also like don't want this to be like a fucking 6-part stream, so I want to try and get through this as much as I can. And I still got like the fucking Evangelion collab. Who wants? It's like for the Evangelion collab, it's like I'm still doing like the daily mission, but like I haven't read the story because I want to save my reaction. I'm just doing the dailies. I'm just skipping this. All right. I'm just glad like there's not like a fucking Girls Frontline event going on right now. I mean there is, but I already did it. I'm just glad like there's not like a triple event going on at the same time, because the Nikke event and the Project Aircloud event happened on the same fucking day. I don't know, like this was just this time. Like Nikke is a fucking Korean game. And Project Aircloud is a Chinese game. So, like, I doubt that, like, this is, like, a time zone thing. It's more like it just happens to line up perfectly. So both games, Project Aircloud and Nikke, basically had, like, a server maintenance, like, happen, like, almost at the same time. And it was because both of them were going to have their events happen. So, yeah, I don't know if, just don't know if that's an amazing coincidence. I don't know, like, how story relevant this is to the grand scheme of things, just because this is, like, a Hubble story. Like, Hubble, honestly, like, wouldn't be my first pick for, like, someone to be story relevant for Project Aircloud. Like, Hubble has appeared, like, in side events in Project Aircloud, but she's never really been, like, a main character, though. Like, main characters, like, that's like Antonina, that's Roku, that's Persicaria, that's Soul, but not Hubble, though. Hubble never really showed up. Color me surprised to see that Hubble here is front and center. I assume that Fresnel is going to be front and center too, though. Because Hubble and Fresnel are supposed to be like the space. They're supposed to be like the space bitch. And then like we got Xinghong now, and now we have this dude. We had this Steve guy or whatever. Or two. I seriously wonder lore-wise just how important Hubble is in Girls Frontline. Like, do the humans even give a shit about her? Because, like Clotho does an important job of being, like, a mortician doll. So Clotho's actually important, even though she gets treated like shit. And even Betty, even IDW is kind of important, because IDW does, like, hell. Who else? Center Rossi's a maid, so, like, you know, you can always use a maid doll. It's like there are a lot of the other dolls, like, in the game, they have applications that seem to matter more in real life. Whereas, like, Hubble and Fresno are for, like, space, and, like, I just can't see that being that important to the human race in the future, just because they have zombies to deal with. There's the whole, like, zombie problem, and, like, the fucking, like, irradiated shit that happened because, like, World War III in Girls Frontline universe. And Girls Frontline 2 has shown us that the zombies have mutated even more. So that just seems way more important than going into outer space, in my opinion. It seems mega important to get rid of the zombies. Unless maybe, like, the whole point about Hubble is that, like, they're trying to, like, get people to outer space, and that way, like, the Earth can fuck off, basically. the rich people can go into outer space and live on Mars, while like the poor people live on Earth, and then they gotta deal with the It kind of reminds me of Cowboy Bebop, actually. So, for those of you that like haven't seen like the old ass anime Cowboy Bebop, it's also in space. Basically, like every planet out there is just better than Earth. Earth is considered like the OG planet, of course, but like nobody like respects Earth anymore. Basically, the Earth has become like kind of like the ghetto of like Cowboy Bebop. The only people that live on Earth basically are like old people that like just don't want to move to another planet because like every other planet is basically better. Like there's more resources and like it's just like not a shithole. Oh, also Earth has a problem now in Cowboy Bebop. So Earth gets meteor shower, and like I guess maybe like after like a couple thousand years, like the Earth's like a spot now in the universe, like it's a really bad spot. So like there's constant like comets, whatever. There's asteroids. Like, asteroids and comets are constantly hitting the Earth. So, like, yeah, the Earth just became really bad for that. So, everyone else just lives on other planets now. Because, like, every other planet, like, in Cowboy Bebop is, like, cool, I guess. But, like, no one wants to go back to Earth, even though the Earth does have history. It's kind of like the opposite of Gundam, actually. Because in the Gundam Universal Century universe, like, the Earth is considered, like, the place where you want to live, because, like, you don't want to live in space, because space kind of sucks, honestly, and Earth is, like, the OG planet, so Earthlings have kind of, like, a complex, whereas, like, the space people have, like, an inferiority complex. Like, nobody wants to live in the space colony, but then, like, people want to live on Earth, though, because, like, Earth is the OG, and Earth, like, doesn't have to worry about, like, making, like, artificial gravity. Earth doesn't have to worry about, like, radiation or whatever like that, you know? Like, Earth is just better. Yeah, people shit on the space colony in Universal Century, but that's in Gundam. Usually, like, in other animes, like, Earth, after, like, we started to find ways to live on other planets, like, people don't want to live on Earth no more. Earth is old-fashioned, and usually, like, in those other animes, too, like, we've also, like, mined out the Earth of all its resources. So, like, the Earth became very bad, basically. I mean, like, that's our fault, though, as a human race, though. We basically kind of, like, fucked over the Earth by, like, mining all the resources. And to be fair, like, even in Cowboy Bebop, like, that's not even fixed that much anyway. Because, like, in Cowboy Bebop, they're just kind of, like, mining resources on other planets. So, like, eventually, the other planets will also, like, turn into a shithole. But for now, it's a good place to live. Whereas, like, the Earth, here's just something. No one wants to. Honestly, like, I know, like, everyone says, like, immortality kind of sucks, though, if you were given it. Because, like, you'd have to watch, like, your loved ones die and shit. But for me, though, like, I feel like I could, like, compartmentalize, like, my family dying and shit. And, like, I don't have a good relationship with my family anyway, so maybe I'll be into the role. But also, even if we assume, like, my friends, though, too, like, I feel like I could compartmentalize my friends dying. I would get over it, I feel. And, for me, it's not so much that I fear death. It's like, I would like to be immortal, because I want to see where humanity goes. Like, that's the reason why I would want it. I'm interested in the future of humanity, and I actually want to see, like, how humanity can prosper. Or, in the next 300 years, humanity goes extinct because we fuck ourselves, and I'm the last human standing because I have immortality. Who knows? I want to see it, though. I want to see it. I want to see where humanity goes. I guess, to be fair, it would suck, though, if that is where it goes, though, and I am immortal. Like, I see the last person die because we fuck our planet over, and I'm all that's left. That would suck. In which case, like, I guess I would just kind of, like, learn space travel then, because I had, like, nothing else to do with my life, and I would see if I could find aliens out there and whatever. That's what I would try to do. I'd see if I could find, like, intelligent life out there. It's like humans are over. Or maybe I could find a way to like clone humans and make artificial humans, so that way like I wouldn't be alone anymore and shit. I'd basically be God or something. I don't know. Something interesting that I thought about sometimes, about whether or not like I'd actually want immortality. I feel like I can do it. However, I would definitely make sure that like if it was by choice and not forced to me, I would definitely ask like, hey, does my immortality come with eternal youth? I don't want to be like a 1,000-year-old old guy stuck in a wheelchair. That would suck. I would want to make sure that it came with eternal youth. And I would also ask too, like, if I have like regeneration abilities or something, because like otherwise, like, what if my head gets cut off? If my head gets cut off, like, do I get to regenerate my body, or am I just a fucking head? You know? And then also, like, at what point, like does my consciousness stands around or whatever? Like, is it like science defying or whatever? Like, if my brain gets cut in half, like, am I still me? Or like, is it basically like if I get lobotomized or something? You know, like, would I just like lose my memory? You know what I'm saying? Regeneration is needed. Regeneration is needed, and so is fucking eternal youth. Those are like the two must-haves you gotta have for immortality. Otherwise, like, it just sucks. It would suck, and you would like ask. I thought about this. I thought about the implications of immortality. I've also thought about too, where like, even if I were to get like, even if I would become like a genie or something, if I get in prison and that's a code for immortality, I don't think I'd mind it that much. Like, even if I were to like get like bad masters who would like be very greedy and shit, it's like I want to take over the world or whatever. I want to enslave the population. It's like, for me, like, since I'm an immortal genie, it would be interesting anyway too. It's like, I don't consider myself like a bad guy or whatever, but like, if that's what happens to me, and like I had to serve like a little maniac or some shit who wants to like take over the world, oh well, I guess I'm stuck here, and I might as well see where this goes. You know, I'll see what happens. It would be interesting, basically. And then like maybe like I would also get to see like the fucking like uprising. You know, it's like, yo, you've taken over the planet, evil overlord. We're here to like kill you and shit. And then they kill him because like I'm just push granting genie. I don't actually have to protect him. And then they kill him. And then like maybe I could like tell like the heroes that like, hey, I'm actually not even. I just have to follow his. I just want to chill. That's all I want to do, man. Then like I could be friends with him, bro. I don't know. Cause like in like a lot of like fictional stories I've read, as well as like animes and shit, like that's like another way to gain immortality. It's like you become like a spirit. You become like a spirit servant. So you go from one human master to the other. Whatever. So sometimes you get like a cool master, and then sometimes you get like a dick master. You know. However, it would definitely like kill the boredom. It would not be boredom. Okay, I'm good. I was basically finishing off my my snack because like I'm trying to like do this thing now where like I don't sleep for a long time without eating. So I try to like do this thing now with like at least like heart cream. I get some. I just don't. I don't starve. I try not to starve myself out. Trying to keep myself safe. All right, I'm good. Because before, I would just stream for a long time, and then I'd be starving at the end of that stream, so I don't want to starve no more. Supposedly, like, intermittent fasting is supposed to be, like, healthy for you, but the science, though. The science behind intermittent fasting, like, it's not really, like, set in stone. And there's a lot of, like, research from, like, different people that kind of, like, contradict each other. So, I'm not really into the whole intermittent fasting. It's like, I read both sides of, like, the good points of intermittent fasting as well as, like, the bad sides of it, so I'm not convinced. I'm just not convinced it's something I should do this. Although, like, I've definitely done intermittent fasting, not on purpose. Not on purpose. It's just sometimes I just forget to eat. Basically. The fuck is? Oh. Okay, wait. I have like a keyboard button on here, and like I don't know what the button is. Okay, I know where it fell down. It like fell down like behind my computer desk. Because like it's attached to like a wire that like goes on the desk. Like it's not like attached to anything. Maybe I should get like a little fell down. God damn it. It's like, if I try to go back there now, I'm just gonna, like, bump into a lot of wires and crap. So, like, I hit, like, the physical button that's, like, on my switcher. But, like, the whole point of having, like, a shortcut key is because it's a shortcut. But I can't find that shortcut key right now, so I just had to hit the physical button. I had to do that off because I don't want to bump into any wires. Anyway, let's get to it. And then, unfortunately, like, as with, like, most freebie units that we get, like, in these larger events, they're not that good. Like, even though you get the freebie units to 5 stars, their skill sets are usually, like, they're just not decent. They're decent, but they're not great, and they don't, like, combo with anybody. So, the only reason to even use them is if, like, you're a new player and you don't have any 5 stars to go around and play. That's, like, the only reason. Oh, wow. Hey, look at this Fresnel. Knew it. Knew Fresnel had to like be a thing. I gotta turn up my speakers. I can't. The vessel's losing speed. Engines 1 and 2 are offline. The thruster systems are offline. Warning! Incoming asteroid detected at 12 o'clock. 40. Data immediately. Damn it! The planet's gravity well has us. Oh no, we can't evade. Banish the mist with starlight then. Starboard cannon ready. Direction 12 o'clock range. 40. Fire. I assume this is a simulation. The asteroid is obliterated by a beam of light and shatters into countless smaller fragments, which are then consumed by the rolling energy around them, disintegrating it into nothing but space dust. Oh, I just realized that, like, I forgot to, like, change, like, the fucking game logo. Give me a second. There we go, Project NeuroCloud. There it is. I guess I also get rid of the elegant animation since it's on Nikke. I didn't even realize that, like, that was there the whole time. Did not realize that. Ah, there we go. Got a little chibi Antonino right there. The twinkling of stars slowly dims in the vast void, becoming a sea of chaos. Approaching the target point at high speed, the emergency touchdown program is ready. Hubble, we're going to make an emergency landing. Yes, I'm ready. Do as we said before, and fear not. The target is before us, and the stars are at us. This is no time for messing. Fresno takes a deep breath, then takes a look at the control stick she's holding. The bright red alerts on the screen are urging her to take this chance and bet everything. We can only fire the retro rockets once. If we fail, we'll end up as specks of dust space. I trust you, Fresno. Hubble puts a hand around Fresno, gripping the control stick with her as though she's trying to comfort Fresno. Well, no matter what happens, we made it this far. Let's just hope that the stars will protect us like you said. Put your rocket system on standby. Execute an emergency touchdown program. You really like the OST for this event? Ah, let's see if I like him too. Fresno keeps a close eye on the control terminal's reading. Counting down. 5. Fresno glances at Hubble beside her, and she is greeted with Hubble's smile. Now! There's a tremendous shudder, followed by the ear-piercing sound of torture metal, and a nigh unbearable weight across their body. With all thrusters firing at full force in reverse, the spaceship slowly rises inside its atmospheric descent corridor, tracing a vivid line across the sky. Well, we're safe for now. I hope we won't have to go through that again. But that's the only way you can see this kind of scenery. Don't you want to look at it, Fresno? Hubble undoes her seatbelt and takes long, bounding, low G steps over to the observation room. You know what? It's too bad that humans, really just kind of, die in space. Like our bodies. Our bodies were, just not made for, zero G gravity. Our bodies were made for gravity on Earth. That sucks. It's even being in space just a week or something, it wreaks havoc on the human body. It's we either need to have spacesuits that are not bulky and can protect the human body, or you need to come up with some kind of force field technology that you could wear as a belt or a watch on your person, so that way the force field is not bulky and it would protect you from both radiation as well as zero gravity. I think I did read a lot of research stuff about whether or not it would be possible for women to even give birth in zero gravity, and I think the answer was no. If a woman tries to give birth, I think in zero G's, I think their bodies just can't take it. I think scientists did try with cockroaches, and I think a hamster or something, or a rat. I think they tried to do a rat pregnancy thing, and they tried to do cockroaches, and it just wasn't that. I think there was birth defects or something, because animals on Earth are used to gravity, so not having gravity kind of sucks then. We need to simulate gravity. We need to make gravity machines for space and shit. Yeah. It's you could have fun on the moon for a couple hours probably, right? It's you could jump around for 1 or 2 hours, but then you gotta get back to regular Earth gravity. Otherwise, your body will start hating you. Oh, I think the worst thing I remember reading too is it sounds like such an insignificant thing, but I think one of the worst things I read is that you feel congested in zero gravity or something, because your nose and your all your fluids, your bodily fluids, they're used to being pulled down by gravity. So when you're in zero G's, all your bodily fluids, now they're floating around and shit. So your face gets really puffy. Your face gets puffy, and your nose feels really congested because now you have snot. You got all that snot in your nose, and it's not pulling in in your head like they normally do. Crap. I think even your bladder too. Oh, your bladder. I think I also read too that like it's even harder to like hold your pee in zero gravity because like now like your bladder, like your urine is like slooshing around and shit. So like it makes it feel like you have to pee all the time. Yeah, it just sounds very uncomfortable. It's like it won't kill you. It won't kill you, but you're not comfortable though in zero gravity. That sucks. That really sucks. It sounds fun though. It does sound fun, but your body just doesn't agree. This is... Oh, cool. Hubble CG. Fresno looks outside the window where Hubble is gazing. The galaxy drifts further and further away, and the stars gradually dim until the only thing visible are lost specks of space dust floating in the silent void. How could this... It looks just like the heat death of the universe. Oh yeah, how does the universe die? It's like there's two ways, right? One is like the heat death of the universe, where like all the heat spreads out evenly and there's no more heat in the universe after that. Or the other way is that the universe is not expanding, the universe is compressing. And then like you get like a heat crunch. I think it's called like a heat crunch of the universe, where like things are getting hotter. Things get really, really hot now. Super, super hot. And then like eventually the Big Bang. Like the Big Bang just happens. Because like you have all the material of the universe back into like a solid space again. So basically like all the black holes in the universe, they converge into like a mega black hole. Into like a singular black hole. If you're an immortal being, I'm not sure what's worse. A heat crunch or like a heat death. I guess heat death would be a quiet. Like heat death would be a quiet death of the universe. Whereas like a heat crunch, it gets worse. It gets worse and worse. Like as the universe like gets closer to each other and it starts to warm up and shit. It does make me wonder though, like in a heat crunch universe, like if you had like a good enough like rocket ship, maybe you could like escape the heat crunch or something. But then like there's no heat on the edge of the universe. So you would trade in the heat crunch for like I guess a heat death, because there's no heat now. I don't know what's worse. I guess like if you're that far in the future, I guess the best thing you could hope for if you're immortal is to have a time machine, so that way you could go back in time and then like just not have to worry about heat death for a couple thousand years again, or a million years. If time travel is actually like doable. I'm pretty sure most science says that time travel is like not possible or something. Or like if time travel is possible, it's one way. So like you could go future. You could go in the future, but you can't go in the past. Because like you can't go in the past because like if you go into the past, that past becomes your future or whatever like that. So like if you go in the past, that's your future, which is now your present. So you can't change the present. So it's impossible to travel back in time. But you can travel to the future. So like, if you don't like it right now, you can go to the future, but you're not coming back then. Or whatever like that. Fresnel, do you think heat death is really the end of the universe? Well, there'll be nothing left by then, like stars and planets before us. I don't think so. It's true that everything would be gone, but even the heat death might not necessarily be the death of the universe. Perhaps everything would come together again in a singularity of utmost heat before triggering a new Big Bang, and thus the universe would be born again, and will continue to exist. Oh yeah! So it's like, the other theory is that like, it doesn't actually matter whether it's heat death or like heat crunch, because like, there's always gonna be a Big Bang basically. So, if it's a heat crunch, it'll be a Big Bang obviously. But if it's a heat death though, there's still gonna be a Big Bang. I believe the theory around heat death is that like, once like the once like all the stars and all the heat is like equalized out, which means like there's no more heat or whatever, basically like the universe just keeps on expanding, and then eventually there's too much dark matter. So like there's gonna be like so much dark matter now because like the universe keeps on expanding that like they'll keep pulling and pulling, and then like I don't know, that somehow causes like another Big Bang. It's a theory. It's a theory. Or like I think like if I remember right, the other theory is that like as it's expanding, it's gonna make a tear. It's gonna make like a tear in the universe, like this metaphysical tear, and in this tear is gonna be like another universe within that universe. So like the original universe is dead, but there'll be another universe inside that universe. So like there will still be life, but the life will be in the new universe. So basically, there's also a theory too that we're in like a reset right now. Like we're not the original. We're not in the original universe. Like who knows how many times the universe has reset? Like maybe right now we're like in universe reset 1 million, or we're in like universe reset 1000. There's no way for us to know. Or our science is like not gone that far yet for us to know, and it might be impossible for us to know. So, you know, we're just guessing. We're just guessing. So the universe will be born endlessly, bringing forth new stars, which in turn gives rise to new life. You think dark matter keeps pushing everything out, but is too full of dark matter to push each other out and starts heating up and then spark? Yeah, like, basically, like, no matter what, there's gonna be a Big Bang. So either everything compresses or everything expands, but then, like, when it expands, like, it still can cause a Big Bang anyway. So, the universe will reset. It is a mystery that leaves room for endless speculation, and also one with infinite depths to plumb. That is the universe, which is always called to us. Guess who taught me that? There's also the idea, too, that, like, every time the universe resets, like, it's the same universe. I'm pretty sure that is literally just made-up theory. Like, there's no way to prove that. So it's like, it's a brand new universe, and, like, nothing's the same. Or it's actually the same universe, and, like, that means, like, the humans are the same, too. Like, whatever we're doing, it happened already. It already happened in the previous universe. We're just repeating. We're just repeating the same thing over and over again. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's like StarCraft. Maybe there's actually like a Xel'Naga race out there that's like millions of years old or whatever. And they restart the universe. Maybe there's no such thing as a Big Bang. Maybe it's just a bunch of alien creatures that restart the universe like every 1 billion years because like it's what they do or something. It's like, guys, we lost too many stars. Let's put all the stars together again and just restart it. Professor? It was my friends from before I joined the Project NeuroCloud. They were all astronaut dolls, so they always had an interesting perspective on things. I like how Fresnel just assumed the professor. I guess Fresnel doesn't have like a lot of life experiences. I know that for a lot of the dolls, like ever since they met the professor, like they don't know anything else. Like the professor's like the best thing that happened to them. So like they just kind of like base everything on the professor. And we wouldn't know. Exactly, and we wouldn't know. Also, like, okay, like, I kind of don't like this reveal that, like, Warcraft and StarCraft are actually in the same universe, which means magic is actually real. So, like, that means that, like, we think we're living, like, in a sci-fi world, but there's a planet, though. It could be, like, another planet out there, light years away, and they have magic. Magic is real. We just haven't discovered it for ourselves yet. Yeah, that's been canonized. StarCraft and Warcraft are actually in the same universe. It's like, gods are real, but like, I guess like not gods in the traditional sense. Like the gods are just basically like another race or whatever. But like, it's just a very long-lived race. So like they watch over lesser races or some shit. And then like there's magic in the world due to like cosmic energy. So technically it's not magic. It's cosmic energy radiation that's like on a planet. It's concentrated. It's concentrated on a planet. And then like the inhabitants of the planet, they learn to mold that energy and they just call it magic because they don't understand it. They don't understand what they're doing. That's one way to look at magic. Perhaps you'll be able to meet them soon, Fresno. Companies, please, not every IP you own needs to be in the same universe. I know, right? Hubble looks up into a fountainless void. Her eyes are filled with longing, as though she's seen something inside it. If possible, I'd love to see space for real. Even if we can't do it now, I'm sure we'll eventually head there someday. Oh my god. Can you imagine if Girls from Line 2 has space aliens? I mean, I can see that happening, actually. Just think about it. So, World War III, right? What if, like, the nukes? What if, like, the nukes that, like, launched in World War III, what if they launched, like, a lot of debris out into space because the nukes were just that bad? And, like, what if they were, like, space, like, shuttles or some shit? What if we had, like, space shuttles that were, like, in orbit when the nukes hit? And the nuclear radiation was so bad that, like, the radiation went into space in orbit. And then we have space zombies. Watch. In Girls from Line 2, like, update patch, like, number 9 or some shit, we're gonna be finding fucking, like, space zombies. Like, the Commander's gonna go into space with, like, Hubble. Hubble will be canonized in GFL 2. And Hubble will be all like, oh, Commander Professor, we're in space for real now. I'm so happy. And then, like, the Commander's like, oh, look at that. We don't gotta fight zombies for once. And then there's zombies. And then, like, fucking Klukai and Matcha? Matcha is G11's name now. Like, Klukai and Matcha are gonna be like, Commander, there's space zombies here. And then, like, 9's gonna be like, oh, great, we gotta fight space zombies now, too. So, it's not just Earth zombies. Now we gotta fight space zombies. Basically, the radiation. World War III, man. World War III was really something. The radiation went out into orbit, basically. Not only that, but somehow, like, the space zombies multiplied and shit. So, like, there's also, like, zombies on the moon. We're gonna have, like, a moon base. And there's gonna be, like, moon zombies or whatever. And then, like, you know how, like, there's radiation from the sun? And, like, usually, like, the Earth's magnetic sphere, like, protects the Earth? Well, there's no magnetic sphere on the moon. So there's a lot more radiation on the moon. So, that means, like, whatever zombies are on the moon, they're gonna be stronger than, like, the zombies on Earth and shit. Radiation's bad, man. Radiation's just bad. Yo, Shikiki doesn't live to see the BS William is cooking in reverse collapse in 2090. Yo, like, it would be legit kind of cool, though, if the Commander just became, like, a T-Doll or something. Like, if the Commander became, like, a Naito, like a male Naito or some shit. Like, not by choice, though. Obviously not by choice. The Commander is a pretty upstanding guy, so the Commander wouldn't want it, obviously. But, like, what if William captured the Commander and forces him to become a Naito, you know? Like the Williams are like, you know, I never worked on a male before. You're gonna be my guinea pig, Commander. I'm gonna work on you. And then the Commander would be all like, William, you sick bastard. Let me go. Just kill me. William, just kill me. You know, and William would be all like, no, my dear Commander. You've been a thorn in my side for far too long. Death is too good for you. And then, like, William would experiment on the Commander and turn him into a Naito. And then, like, you'll expect that, like, as a Naito, the Commander won't be himself anymore, right? But then it turns out, like, he'll maintain his memories, though. He'll be a male Naito that, like, maintains his memories. And now he has, like, a robotic body and shit. And then, like, William would be like, this is impossible. You're supposed to simp for me. I'm your master. You're supposed to listen to me and shit. And then, like, commander like has to like escape or some shit. At the end of GFL 2 story, then like the commander is with like his T-dolls and shit. It's like, hey, guess what, guys? I'm like 90 years old now, and like I'm still not dead. The commander's gonna be like 100+ years old and still be alive and shit. Maybe like we're also have to deal with like Kalina's kids or whatever. Like Kalina will actually get a husband or something. We're gonna deal with like Kalina's kids, and like Hellion will finally get married too. Hellion's kids. We're gonna be like a fucking undying commander. With the same T-dolls too. Klukai and 45 and Matcha is gonna be like, they're still gonna be with us like in 100 years from now and shit. William forgot to turn Shikige gay. No, he tried to. We'll just say that he tried to, but he failed because he never did it before. The commander was the first time. The first time he worked on the male before. He didn't know how to do it. Oh my god, it's the title screen! It's the title screen! After the system alert, the environment around them suddenly changes. Oh my god, I've seen this before. Honestly, like, I kind of had to, like, pick apart this title screen. It's like, what is everything for? What do the arms do? I see like elongated shit on the ends of these arms. They look like needles, or maybe like that's a torch. This one's red. This one's red right here. Maybe that's like a blowtorch or something. Or maybe these are data. Maybe these are like data cables or some shit. I assume that like not even the writers know what this shit is. Like they just commissioned the artist to make something cool. So like this is what the artist drew. Like, the artists and the writers don't know what this shit is. It's just like, just draw something that looks futuristic. So, they drew a bunch of, like, robotic arms, and they drew these pods in the center, but they don't know what this shit does. So. There's no point in me trying to, like, analyze this. I can't analyze this because nothing here has any purpose. I wish I could analyze it, though, but I don't even know what I'm looking at. I mean, these look like pods in the center. Like, these look big enough to be like a T-doll pod or something like that. So, like, these look human-shaped, is what I'm saying. So, like this one could be Persicaria, this could be Antonina, this could be Soul or whatever. And then, like, maybe these arms are, like, data, like, giant, like, USB wires. So, they plug into, like, the T-doll bodies, maybe? Oh, I'm guessing. I'm just guessing right now. Simulation terminated. Fresno, Hubble, are you guys okay? Roku, what are you doing here? Malfunctions during the simulation are really bad. I forced terminated the sim ahead of time. Good thing you two are. When the darkness swallowed us, we were guided by the stars. And thus, we found the dawn within the darkness. You would say isolated room, but they're right next to a glass window in a tall building too. That can't be it. I know, right? It could be like a one-way window, though. So that way, like, people on the inside can see outside, but then people outside can't see inside. But still, though, like, for, like, sensitive machinery, it probably should be isolated. It's like, the only reason, like, there's even a window here would just be because, like, the scientists want to see outside, maybe. Also, wait. This could also be, like, a fancy projection screen. So, like, maybe it's not a window. Maybe it's just a wall. But then, like, there's cameras, though. Like, there's cameras outside. But, like, it's a simulated window or something like that. I know that, like, that basically sounds like a window with extra steps. But there are reasons why you would want that, though. Like, I'm thinking of a space shuttle. So, like, in science fiction, you often see space shuttles with, like, giant windows on them. But, like, I remember reading that, like, from an engineering standpoint, though, giant windows on a space shuttle it's very impractical. It's a weak point. Like, windows are not strong. You would never want windows on a space shuttle. So, it's like the best way to do a space shuttle, then, but just to make the whole thing solid. And then you have cameras. You would have cameras on the outside of the space shuttle. And then like, in order for humans not to feel isolated, you would have like simulated windows then on the inside of the shuttle. So like, it'd be monitors. You would basically have like giant monitors on the inside of the shuttle, and the giant monitors would just look outside like a window. So again, it's a window with extra steps, but the whole point of it though is so that way the humans though on the inside, they don't feel like they're in a cave. Because like humans, like they really like sunlight. Sunlight makes humans happy. So like we like sunlight, we like to see outside. Like that's why you would want to have it. I'm just saying like maybe like this is a giant monitor. One hell of a giant LCD monitor. And this camera. They're just cameras. This could be a steel room. Hubble sensed something was wrong ahead of time, and she steered us to the safe space station on the edge of the simulation zone so we could escape. So, how did the spacecraft handle? It's certainly fast enough, but its power is a little lacking when performing an orbital maneuver. Roku enters Fresno's control data into a terminal, then sends the test data from just now to both of them. Well, I've sent the test data to your terminal. You can check it to see where the malfunction in the sim occurred, Hubble. Hubble? Huh? What's going on? Is there anything wrong with your test data? No, not at all. Upon hearing Fresno mention test data, Hubble takes a step back. Her eyes seem furtive, as if she's avoiding something. Let me see. Huh. There seems to be a slight difference in the movement speed under low G conditions. Your NeuroCloud data storage seems to be outgrown by 3% since last month's diagnostic. Really? Care to tell us why, Hubble? It's nothing. It must have been a system error or something. Oh, really? Fresno moves behind Hubble and pokes her sides. Ah, that tickles. Mess up, or we'll have to resort to harsher measures. Okay, I'll talk. It might be because Choco released a new line of Starry Sky chocolates, and Centerossi began cooking new dishes, and Cascadia recommended me a few really delicious drinks. And so my NeuroCloud capacity went over the benchmarks by a little, but it's only a little, so it won't affect the collection of test data, so don't worry. They could get fat? Wait, they could get fat here? But Magressy's supposed to be a damn. Yo, Magressi legit be the Matrix. Magressi is one hell of a realistic simulation. So they can actually get fat? What about the commander? It's like, can the commander get fat? Or like, would the system keep the commander skinny, since the commander's skinny in real life? That's an interesting thing to think about. Also, I would assume T-Dolls in real life don't get fat anyway, because they're robots. I mean, like, I know, like, Meow. So Meow's supposed to be, like, a taste tester robot, right? Maybe Meow can get fat, possibly. But, like, I don't know. I don't know if I don't even think she could get fat either. Simulating entire space travel can't be easy. Yeah, but honestly, though, like, the better the simulation, though, I guess the safer it is for humans, right? Like, isn't that the whole point? To have, like, a very realistic simulation, so that way humans can, like, know if shit goes wrong and crap. When you think about it, whenever we make a simulation, humans are just trying to copy physics. But we're trying to make physics in real life into a computer, so that way we can know, like, if shit goes wrong or something. I guess when you think about it, wouldn't that mean, like, you'd also want to simulate cancer in the simulation too? I mean, that sounds horrible, right? But, like, if we had a way to simulate cancer in the simulation, then maybe we could, like, get better medical shit. Like, maybe, like, simulate, like, malaria disease from mosquitoes, and, like, maybe we could, like, simulate ways to, like, cure it and shit or whatever, you know? Instead of, like, just trying to preventive measures. I would assume trying to simulate the entire human body in a computer is like just really, really hard and impossible to do, you know? Maybe the system malfunction has something to do with it. The difference is pretty obvious when you compare the results of the data left by the engineering department from before. In any case, you two should head down to the engineering department. We've gotten it ready. Inside the Oasis engineering department, in front of spacecraft OS 1702. Is this the spaceship we'll be using our mission? It looks just like the one in the simulation. Oh yes! It's got Kroku's signature style all over it. You got that right? Ah, Professor! Kroku said there were issues in the simulation, so I came over to take a look. Huh? You mean you're not here to give us a mission? You're right to some extent. I was more concerned about your safety, handling down the mission through. Cosmos have finally extended us an invitation. It's been a while since Antonina found the signals of the lost dolls in the Duitan sector. But like I said before, there have been no further responses from there thus far. Like we have no clue why whales don't get cancer? I think there's some theory though. Like, I think there's theory about like whales and elephants. It's like they do get cancer, but like it's such on a small scale in their body, and then like their cancer gets cancer. So it's like their bodies are so big that they get cancer, and then like the cancer gets cancer because it's all mutation. Like cancer is just a mutation anyway. So since like cancer is bad at cell division, then like eventually like when they do cell division, their cell division is not the same cancer. It's a different cancer. So then like that cancer starts to fight the other cancer, like the mom cancer, what we call it. And then like the cancers, they cancel each other out, and then they both die. Oh, it's kind of like how like even humans though, like actually you get sick all the time. Did you know that? Like the common cold, like we fight germs all the time, but like as long as like the germs is like at a manageable level though, our immune system fights it, and then like you don't really feel sick. It's like it has to get to like a certain threshold for you to feel sick basically. Like for you to get a fever. Like when you get a fever, that's your body that like it knows it's sick, so like your body like heats up to try to like kill the sicknesses. But like as long as like you never get a fever, then like you're technically sick all the time. It's just that your body's been fighting off the germs. It's like obviously like no one lives in a sterile environment. Like Dan, let me tell you, my room, oh yeah, I can definitely tell you my computer desk is dirty. However, like I can also tell you too that when I was a kid, I ate dirt, man. I was one of those kids, like eating dirt and grass. I was a dirty kid, and I'm not dead. I have survived my childhood. I was definitely not one of those kids that ate bugs though, and there were definitely kids I did know that like ate worms, like they would eat worms and bugs as a kid. I was not one of those kids, thank you. But yeah, it's like the human immune system is pretty good though at like fighting like obvious pathogens. It's like the pathogens that really get humans honestly is the ones that like know how to sneak into our body. The ones that know how to enter our body. Blue sniffer? I never got into that. I know that when I was in elementary school, there were definitely kids in my class that like sniffed blue. I never got into it. Oh, markers though. I was definitely a marker sniffer. I sniffed markers definitely. I remember doing that like in first grade. Yeah, glue sniffer. I skipped that one. Yeah, no, like as kids we're dirty. Like it's get into like, and we're arguably like I say we're probably better off for it though, because like we expose our body to like germs, and then like it makes our body fight against it as a kid. I've definitely seen like a lot of theory about like modern kids, and like there are like a lot of doctors out there that say that like kids these days are living like in a too sterile environment. Like the environment that the kids are living in today is like way too clean, so like they're not exposing themselves to enough germs when they're young. and like good pediatrician. Like when a baby gets a fever or something, like as long as when it's a certain threshold, they do tell parents, especially like new parents, that like just let the kid be sick. And obviously, like as a parent, you're worried, obviously. Like, you know, for a good reason, you're worried about your kid. But then like a good pediatrician, they do tell parents though that like, hey, like your baby does not need medicine. Like it's just a small fever. Let your kid survive. Like let your kid have the fever. You'll be fine. But these days though, like parents are so scared of their kid getting sick that they never get sick. And like, you know, it hurts their immune system. The immune system would trying to withstand shots of kids. I mean, think about our caveman ancestors though. Our caveman ancestors were definitely dirty. Like, we were not taking baths like every fucking 5 hours, right? Honestly, like taking a bath like every day, that's a recent thing. It's like, that's hella recent. I think that started like in the 1900s. Like even in like 1890, 1850, I don't think bathing was even that common back then. I'm pretty sure it was literally the 1900s when bathing started to become a lot more common. Just because like more and more houses were like coming with like a bathtub or like indoor plumbing. Indoor plumbing was a game changer. It's like one of the reasons why like people just didn't bathe a lot was because like you always had to go to a river. You had to go to a river, or like if where you live had natural hot springs, then you could use natural hot springs that was available to you. But like hot springs are like in very limited areas, so you had to go to a cold ass river. You had to go to like a cold river or like a cold lake, to, like try and wash yourself. And soap was expensive. Like only rich people, only noble people had soap. Like soap, I think definitely existed like in the 1600s, but like not everyone could afford soap. You did not have like factories like making soap. But like even then though, it's like water is better than nothing. Like if you rode around in the dirt, it's like at least like a quick wash in the river. That's something. That get like all the dirt off your body. But yeah, it's like eventually indoor plumbing became a thing. So more and more people had like easy access to like water. So we were able to have like bathtubs, showers and shit. More and more people started to take a shower every day, take a bath every day and crap. Well, like the early soaps was just animal fat. And animal fat is about like as organic as you can get, you know? Like obviously the soap we use nowadays is definitely like very like science lab. Like it's very like inorganic and shit. It's all chemical. Today's soap. But yeah, like the very, very old soaps, like that was just animal fat. Like they would use like pig fat or like cow fat or some shit, and they would just kind of like combine it with like some aggregates or whatever. Like I think charcoal, it's like charcoal and soap, and like maybe some sand or whatever like that. I think charcoal is supposed to be an important one. It's like you put that like in a mold, and then like it just solidifies from temperature, and that was like a very basic. And shampoo too. Shampoo was also like not a thing back then either. So like if you want to like wash your hair, you only had a bar of soap. Bar of soap was the normal thing back then. You had to like use a bar of soap on your hair. That was like the only way to wash it. Liquid shampoo is definitely like a modern invention. It's actually very hard. I remember reading about it too. It's actually very hard to make liquid soap. Like liquid soap is 100% not natural. It's a lot of chemicals. And everything was bars of soap back then. It's only bars of soap. All right, we found some dolls. We found some dolls in the Juiton sector. Now, I do know about this, so I do know about this. We're gonna go into the sector, and we're gonna find Tropics. I've been slightly spoiled. Because of course, it's entropic. It went into the space sector. Jinghan and Yuan. Are they friends who were talking about Hubble? Indeed. I once helped them construct a simulated universe, the Jewison sector. I'm guessing that's why they returned to space with us. The Jewison sector has never established relations with other sectors from the start. Even the traders can't get there. It's very possible that Jewison has no idea what's going on in Magresi as a whole. Honestly, like, Project NeuroCloud, like, this definitely sounds like a really big Matrix project that, like, Persicare was set up. Like, damn. Like, this whole simulated universe thing, man. I wonder how many terabytes. You think it's a petabyte? It's gotta be petabytes, right? Gotta be like 100 petabytes. It's gotta be like 1,000 petabytes of data. I mean, like, it's simulated. It's a simulated universe. They got physics, man. They got physics. Isn't there also something? Isn't there like Google? Isn't a Google Byte a thing too? It's like terabyte, petabyte, Google, like a Google Byte or some shit. Or worse, they might have been infected by the entropy. We can't rule out that possibility yet. In any case, we need to make contact with the Jewison ASAP and bring our friends home. Jewison technology and the resources far exceed those of the Oasis. Hopefully, we can use this chance to forge an alliance with them. That said, the most important thing is still having everyone come back safely. Understood. The shining stars will ultimately return to the skies where they belong. I'll bring Hubble back safely. Now then, allow me to introduce a spacecraft that the engineering department has been working on in preparation for this mission. The OS 1702. Fresnel tries its joystick. Its resistance feels reassuringly similar to the one in the simulation. It's just like the one in the sim. Well, we sync the data between both sides after each test session to ensure the training sessions will go exactly like it's when they're built. Exabyte and zettabyte. Oh yeah, I heard of yottabytes. Yeah, yottabytes, I heard of that one. Earhard also punch your data into the navigation. It'll help set up the most suitable control method for you. At last, Earhard's navigation system will finally see used in the place where it's supposed to be. No problems with the control console. I'm confident I can handle it even if we have to switch to manual. If you switch to manual mode, make sure you keep the vessel's power output under control. The OS 1702 is equipped with 3 experimental operating engines. For the price of 6 hours operating in low power mode, the vessel's thrusters can be pushed beyond the normal limits for 10 minutes. Naturally, it's called the X-Arm system, after the one in Metal Suit. By the way, the OWAS's official name is the Crimson Destroyer. Here we go again. Kroku just transformed into a mecha otaku mode. Hehe, where Kroku is one of the stars who are drawn to the skies after. Yo! If Mika starts selling like fucking like Kroku like mech like Gunplas or some shit, I would so buy one and make it on stream. I would do like a hand cam stream. I actually have a lot of unbuilt Gunplas actually. I think I have like 10 Gunpla models like in my closet that like I haven't put together. I need to be in the mood. I need to be in the mood to put together a Gunpla. But I used to make a lot of Gunplas when I was in high school. I think middle school into like my freshman year of high school, I had like a lot of Gunplas. And I still have the ones I built, like they're in my closet still. I have like 20. I have like 20 built Gunplas. And then I have like 10 unbuilt. I have one really expensive one. I have like a $120 Gunpla like somewhere in my closet. Because like the other Gunplas I have are like cheaper ones. They're like $30. Like $30 to $40. I have a couple of $60 Gunplas. And then I have like one Gunpla that's $120. That's like my most expensive Gunpla. I haven't made that one. I have not made the expensive one yet because like I gotta be ready. I gotta be ready to make that one. They're fun though. Like they're really fun. I also have like snippers too. I have like official like gunpla snippers. So I gotta like clip it like from like the bracket or whatever it's called or some shit. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun making them. It does take hours though. Like it's definitely like not an exaggeration. Like even if we don't include like painting, which I don't do, like painting is for hardcore people. I don't spray paint them or anything, but it definitely does take a couple hours to make them. There's so many pieces, like so many like individual pieces of it. It's not a fast thing at all. I think if you rush it, like you probably could do it like in 45 minutes, but it might break a few pieces. So it definitely takes me a few hours to make it. Broken. These weapons. I look towards the stern of the vessel, which several pieces of machinery have been attached. They are covered by a canvas drop cloth, and seem out of place in their surroundings. A particular note is a very long barrel. It seems to be some kind of heavy cannon. Ahem. These are self-defense weapons for the spacecraft. Ah, it's the big gun we were testing during the season. This is the first time I've seen an operand. They could take out an asteroid that size in one shot. I modified the gun's internals, so it's usable whether it's attached to the ship or when you're in the EVA exoskeleton. It's way more agile than before. Naturally, it also has 5 times the output of the previous one. While entropic activity has settled down until recently, it's good to have an insurance policy. We won't be able to give you any further assistance in the mission, so it's best prepared for the worst. Oh yes, I got something else I want to do. Roku sends a series of operation manuals to Hubble and Fresno's terminal. I prepared these manuals for you. Although the handling should be identical to the ship, I got a few contingency programs in there, just in case. We'll be sending out in 2 days, even with the vessel's engines and Oasis launching them. Reaching the Juotin sector will still take some time. Can't be helped since Juotin's so special. According to Hubble's previous experience in the Cosmos sector, dolls without the proper training will have a hard time moving around it. Even though I'm not much better than an amateur, frankly speaking, the only ones of us who actually qualified to go there is Hubble and Hubble herself. Fresno, thank you for going with me. Well, of course, I had to go. What would happen if you spaced out in Juotin and never came back? Eh, how could that be? The stars belong in the heaven, and I belong in the east. Well, it feels like it's going to be a long, long trip. I'll have to trouble you around your home, away from home, for the next few days. Yes, I'm sure you'll love it, Fresno. Man, Fresno being like an OG doll, man. It feels like it was just yesterday. I just started the game. It's like, who do you get for free? You get Fresno, you get Antonina, you get Soul, you get Persicaria, you get Kroku. You get like a decent amount of Christmas. Oh, that was the wrong one. It doesn't matter. This is easy. Infernal Burst Shot. The stars shall return to their place, and the path towards Juotin can be paved with golden lights. The spaceship is equipped with special weaponry and can be used in combat. Let's take a look at what it's capable of. Positron Canyon. Periodically deals true damage based on the highest ally hash rate to all enemies. For every stack of Pyrolysis on the target, the multiplier increases. Positron Canyon. That sounds futuristic as shit. We're in the future, baby. Evangelis, poisonous whisper. That don't sound good.
混沌なる悪意を感じる。暗闇を駆逐してあげる。
I'm lazy, so like I always try to avoid combat whenever I can. I actually do appreciate like these stages where like they kind of give you a team. Just so that way you can kind of like practice with them if you don't have them. Like, you know, not everyone has Hubble. So here, like, they can play with Hubble. They don't have. And then, like, usually whenever they add in like a new Gacha character, like they always have like a story with them. And then, like, during that story, like you can play with them, like for free. I wasn't too impressed with Bonneville. Like when we, like in the last character the guy released, Bonneville, like. She was cool. She was cool, but I didn't like her play style of it. She had like this weird like rush style play style or whatever, where like she penetrates like the area or something. I don't know. It seemed kind of weird to me. I wasn't into it. "28 hours later in the Juitin sector. Aboard the OAS. Hubble stands quietly in front of a window, staring out into deep void of space. Oh! You guys want to hear a sad story about like the first space missions? So it's like, I know this one was an American. This one was an American one. But like, they sent like a dog. They sent like a dog into outer space, and they did like so much training and shit. And when they sent the dog into outer space, they pretty much sent it into outer space as a one-way trip. Like, basically, they had like a lot of instruments in like the space thing, and like they were like observing like the dog's like health data and shit. But like the dog was never meant to come back, so they just sent the dog into outer space, and then they were just observing like the dog's like breathing and like the heart rate and like the adrenaline and whatever. And then like there were no thrusters. There were like no thrusters on like the space pod or anything. The dog had no way to control it. So, like, once it was in orbit, it just kept on going. It just kept on going, and, like, they just observed it until, like, it just eventually just went out into space. And, they got their data. Yeah, like, the dog died. Now, it does have, like, somewhat of, like, a decent ending, where, like, they did, like, euthanize the dog, like, when it, like, got out, like, the Earth's orbit or something. So it's, like, they had it, like, on like, a timer. Because, like, they got, like, 10 minutes. They got, like, 10 minutes of data of, like, the dog in outer space. And then, like, the dog had, like, a needle, like, on his neck or something. And then, like, after the 10-minute timer, then, like, the needle would, like, inject, like, the euthanasia thing into the dog. So that way the dog would just fall asleep and die. And then, like, that was it. Basically, the whole point was to, like, gather data on, like, a living animal. But, like, it had to be, like, a big living animal, though. Like a bug. A bug's not good enough. You know, like, a cockroach or a rat, like, wouldn't give enough data. So, they had to send, like, a dog into outer space. But, like, it was a one-way trip, though. Kind of sad. Kind of sad. But they did put in a system, though, to kill the dog. So that way, like, the dog wouldn't just starve to death out there. Or, like, suffocate or whatever. But, yeah, very, very sad for the dog, though. Hubble, would you like to take part in the construction of the Juitin sector during the beta phase of Project Neurocloud? I think you'll like it very much. Juitin sector? Is it a sector that simulates outer space? Yep. While we can't go into space in reality because of the collapsed particle clouds, we can still create a universe within our reach on the cloud surface. Oh, I didn't know that's why they couldn't go into outer space. I wonder if that gets fixed in GFL 2. Are there less particle clouds in GFL 2, maybe? I don't know. it's a quick ending, but the last moments are definitely a lot of confusion because they can't smell anything. Oh yeah, that would make sense because like he's also like stuck in a pot and shit. Huh, I didn't know stars had stories like this surrounding them. Pretty interesting. This is definitely a fan service thing because like I'm pretty sure there's no woman's spacesuit out there that's just like booba shaped. That is definitely a fan service thing. It's like it doesn't matter if you're a guy or a woman. Like spacesuits are bulky. They're just very, very bulky. So like everyone just looks like a giant like a giant pillow in outer space. There's no slender. Unfortunately, there's no such thing as like a slender spacesuit. Especially not one like this where like you can see like a full figure. Not like this at all. This is a sexy. This is a sexy spacesuit right here. Also the zipper too. I call shenanigans on like a zipper like this too, like in the front side like this. Like this zipper, I don't think this zipper is like very I don't think this is like very enclosed. I don't think the zipper is doing a very good job of like keeping everything on the inside. This is definitely fan service. Don't worry, she's a robot. Well, they do make T-dolls sexy on purpose. T-dolls are meant to be sexy. That's a lore. That's a lore accurate reason. Why would you have an ugly robot, right? Like, let's be real. Nobody would want to have an ugly robot. Everyone would want a hot robot. There's absolutely no reason to have an ugly robot. I remember this being a common joke in Dragon Ball Z for like Android 19. It's like, why is Android 19 like a fat robot, you know? Like is there any like scientific reason why Dr. Gero made like a fat robot? Like does he fight better than like a skinny robot or something? Like does he have like more muscle? Does he have like more parts inside of him or some shit? Does a fat robot have like a larger battery or something? It didn't seem like it. He still died like a bitch to Vegeta. It's like maybe there's extra padding. Maybe he could take a punch better than like Dr. Gero. Like he had puffy cheeks too. Like Android 19 was really just a fat robot, and he had like big old puffy cheeks, and they had like a big old stomach. There was definitely one weird thing about Android 19 I remember though. It's like there was a scene in the fight where like Vegeta kicks Android 19 really hard, and like Vegeta's foot, you can see his foot like on the other end of Android 19's body. It stretches out, and it's like what is Android 19 made out of? Like, is he not made out of metal? Is he made out of like elastic material or something? It's like I feel like if you can kick somebody so hard that like your foot comes out on the other side, it shouldn't stretch. It should just go through the person. But like it did, like Android 19 never got a hole in him though. It just like stretched his chest. It stretches like chest backwards basically, and like you can see his foot on the other side. It just seemed kind of weird. Like I don't know like what Dr. Gero was thinking when he was making Android 19. He basically made like a jello robot basically. I don't know, maybe Dr. Gero was just experimenting. Since like Android 17, 18, and 16 were like very robotic, basically. Android 19 was like jelly though. He was like a balloon almost. Like a very fat balloon. It didn't seem like he had more energy than Dr. Gero, because like Dr. Gero is Android 20, and Dr. Gero had more energy than Android 19 did. So I don't think being fat did anything for him. Still, these are just astronomical theories. Many things about the stars are still shrouded in darkness. Haha, in that case, let Miss Takunat here help you verify them. Before that, we need a way to break through the barrier to the collapsed particles. Yo, this guy don't even look like a scientist. Like, I get he's supposed to be like maybe like an astronaut scientist at all, but like this guy straight up just looks like a rapper or some shit. Like, again, why would you have an ugly robot, right? So like, if girls are allowed to be supermodels, so do the guys. So like, the guys are hot too. But it's like, he don't look like a scientist. He just looks like a fucking rapper or something. He looks like a fucking celebrity. Especially with like the headphones and whatever like that. This really makes you wonder. Like, okay, here's the thing. Making an onoho is so much easier than making a working penis. I'm just gonna say it right there. Like an onoho's easy, but like I kind of wonder like the functionality of like a working like robo penis or like the male T-doll. You know, that's got to be a thing because sex dolls are canon. Sex dolls are 100% canon in GFL verse. So like if the girls are allowed to have like basically just like a fucking tenga for a fucking vagina, then like the guys definitely can get like boners. But like I guess they have like a controller boner or whatever. Because I'm sure all my fellow men out there, we all can attest that like boners kind of are random sometimes. Like sometimes you have a boner, but you don't want a boner, but like you just have it. And sometimes like it's very inappropriate too. Like guys, I can't begin to tell you how many times like I had a boner like in high school or in college and I'm in class or something. And like, I'm not even looking at the hot girls or anything. Like I'm not even like trying to like think sexual thoughts or whatever. It's like, I'm just sitting in my desk and I'm like drawing or some shit. Like I'm not even paying attention. And then I have a boner. And I'm like, oh God, why do I have a boner right now? And then like I'm trying to like get rid of the boner like while I'm in class or something. But then like the bell rings too. The bell rings and I don't want to get up. Cause like I didn't wear jeans. So like I wasn't much of a jean wearer in high school. I tended to wear like slacks or like dress pants. So like if I had a boner, you would see it through my pants. So like if the bell rang and everyone's getting up from their seat, I was like, oh fuck, I still have a boner. Like damn it, penis. Like unbonerfy. Like holy shit. I'm trying to like just think like unsexy thoughts or whatever like that. It didn't work. Like sometimes like I would have like a really hard boner too in class. I'm just trying really hard just. But however, for a T-doll though, I assume male T-dolls don't have that problem. So like, if like a female scientist wants to get it on, she would just tell her fucking male bot, and like the male bot would just like bonerfy. He would activate. He would just like activate penis mode or some shit. He'd just have a hard on or whatever. Anyway, too long didn't read. These two look way too hot. Really hot like space doll, and really hot like scientist male doll or whatever. Honestly, like, realistically speaking too, it's like, if you were to make like a space doll like this or whatever, if they're gonna have big tits, you might as well use those tits for something, right? So it's like, I don't know, like extra battery pack? What would you use these tits for, right? If you had the extra space? It's like, I don't know, a battery seems pretty obvious to me. Just extra energy or whatever shit. And then for the penis, I'm not sure what you can do with the penis. What can you do with the penis space for a guy, Tito? To give them like a second function. Yeah. Oh, I got it, guys. Gyroscopic sensors. Wouldn't that make sense for like a female T-doll with big tits? You could put like gyroscopic sensors in. For science, guys. For science. We need the extra data. That's what you could do. Isn't that why we met in the Juotin sector? Look on the bright side. I'm still waiting for you to send us into space. Hey, I won't make promises I can't keep. Precisely because sending you into space is my job. Come on, dream a little. After all, an explorer needs both a vivid imagination and unflagging determination. Isn't that right, Hubble? Juotin sector, I'm back. As she looks into the cosmos, Hubble raises a trembling hand and touches the window feeling the sensation of the contact rising up through her hand. Honestly, like, to be fair, it's like, where would you put the battery? Like, maybe like in the waist area? Or I guess maybe like the whole like chest area could just be just one giant battery. I feel like you wouldn't put it in the head, right? I feel like the head is way too fragile. Like, the head would need sensors, right? Like, obviously you have 2 eyes if you're trying to emulate humans, so 2 cameras. You got 2 cameras in here. You need like some kind of like voice box for like the mouth, I guess. Also, you need movement, right? Like, we want to avoid the uncanny valley, right? So like the face would have like a lot of like movement modules in the face section, so that way like robots can like actually have facial expressions. Oh, and hearing too, right? Like, you would want them to hear like humans, I guess. So you'd have speakers? No, microphones. So you would have microphones in the ears, so that way they can hear, right? So the head just seems like it'd be too full. So you wouldn't put a battery in the head though. So the battery could either be like in the chest area or it could be like in the waist area. I guess like maybe the legs, you would put like a lot of like balance sensors, right? Because like if you're trying to emulate humans, you want to make sure the robots can balance themselves on 2 legs. So you put a lot of sensors in the leg portion, I guess. But then like you gotta make sure though there's like a lot of robotic parts in the leg parts so they can actually walk and shit. Yeah, making a robot's hard. Making a robot is very, very hard. Hands too, man. Like making like intricate hands would also be like very hard too. I can't imagine what it'd be like to make robot hands. Because hands are very flexible. Like, human hands can move, like, in so many ways. So to make, like, iron ligaments and whatever like that, you know? You're no longer just a small bit of space, but an entire simulated universe. If I could... Ah! As Hubble loses herself in her memories, a pail of cool hands suddenly graze across her back. Fresnel, that was cold. Here, this is an anti-cosmic radiation cream, developed by Shale and V. After all, this sector is a perfect simulation of space. So lay it on thick to keep yourself safe. Really? Damn. They're simulating radiation in space? Wow. So wait, wouldn't that just be like super like anti-sun cream then? Like suntan lotion on Earth. It's like what? You got like SP7, SP30, SP like 40, I think, or some shit. It's like, what the fuck would anti-cosmic cream would be? Like SP like 2000, SP 3000 or some shit. Like you would need like the cream you wear in outer space would need to be like something like super high, like block out like all the radiation. Assuming that's even possible to have like in a cream state. Would it be lead? Would you just like line yourself with like lead cream or some shit? Cause like isn't lead like super inert? Like that's why lead is so good at like blocking out everything. Like nothing goes past lead. Lead is like hella inert. I think they even have like boxes that you can put your phone in, and your phone doesn't get like any signal. Your phone gets like no Wi-Fi signal. Oh, Faraday. They're called Faraday cages. That's what they're called. They're called Faraday cages. Faraday cages. You put like an electronic device in it, and then like no signal. You get like no signal to like the device or whatever. Don't wax sentimental to the point where you forget to protect yourself. Huh, you're right. Chances like this are hard to come by. I need to cheer myself up. Still, it's not like I don't understand how you feel. It's hard not to get lost in an expansive universe like this one. Having to find $2 in a place like this. Well, at least the triple layer firewall passed through when entering the sector was intact. So the sector probably hasn't been infected by the intruder. Hopefully they're still safe. We'll stick with the plan and land on nearby Houma, where there's a Pulsar Neptunian observatory. The space station is linked to the admin center on the Jovian ring. so we can learn their location. Yep, at the very least, we'll be able to meet up the sector's agents. That way, we'll at least be able to learn about the Entropics in the Druitan sector, if there are any present. Alert! Gathering of unidentified biological entities at 10 o'clock, range 300. The sudden alert makes them both tense up. And it seems that information has found its way to our doorstep. Unidentified biological entities? Could they be Entropics? But the sector firewall was there. It seems the worst case scenario that the professor expected came to pass. A fathomless black hole is drawing us in, so pulling free of the gravity of the unknown would be a wise choice. Got it. Changing course to avoid the swarm of unknown biological entities. Hubble, try and contact the Home. The only sound audible on the comms channel is that of static. No good. The star's movements. There's something wrong with it. Hubble heads over to the control terminal and activates a spacecraft optical telescope. I can't be more precise with our current equipment. Need to verify our landing point first. What's this? Hubble is rooted to the spot as she sees the information coming through the optical telescope. But how? Hammer wasn't this color an hour ago. Unlike the other planets, Hammer has a day cycle of only 4 hours. We just happened to be looking at the other side earlier. Hubble picks up the communicator and tries to hail Hammer. This is the OS 1702, hailing the Hammer Observatory. Still no response. We should be able to dock at the Bay Area. No matter what, we need to figure out what happened. Fresno punches a new set of coordinates on the control panel, and the spacecraft slowly flies towards the observatory station. No agents on duty, and no other spacecraft. What's going on here? Fresno, I have a bad feeling about this. You and me both. Let's stay alert. OWAS 1702 is now in automatic security mode. Let's head into the observatory and take a look, Hubble. Hubble and Fresno enter the space station, as the air pressure for the boring cofferdam equalizes with the outside atmosphere. The observatory is still running at least. The life support system. Fresno, I'm picking up mobile contacts inside the observatory, but the values I'm getting look weird. They don't seem to be agents. Be careful. Huh? Hubble, look out! Fresno activates the device, and then both of them disappear, leaving their attacker looking around in confusion. Hey, look at that! It's Entropic! What do you know? Of course it is. Frez! Shh. Fresno raises a finger to her lips to indicate that she should stay silent, as she uses her portable optical camouflage device to conceal the two. Hubble nods, and then gathers operants to her hands. Now! Control output. Don't destroy the observatory. Ah! A golden beam fires from Hubble's fingertips and pierces the attacker. Is that an Entropic? But it looks different than usual. Hubble frowns as she looks down at the twitching creature that seems to be Entropic. The data indicates that it shares some commonalities with Entropics, but it doesn't match the Entropics that we're familiar with. We need to perform a more in-depth analysis. The intense battle seems to have drawn the attention of surrounding creatures. Rustling and squishing noises gradually resolve into clarity from all around them. Hubble and Fresno frown as they really eye their surroundings. Rah! An asteroid passes overhead, and the faint light of the sun is almost completely blocked out. Hubble trembles as she sees the alien creature as he slowly exits the shadows. There's more of them. Many more, surrounded. Fresno looks around herself. A horde of unknown biological entities are swarming out of the shadows. And even more are waiting behind them. Rah! Hubble, I'll clear a path. You go first. I can't. Rah! Shit, there's more and more of them. And if I use too much power, I'll destroy the observatory. Take cover. Huh? Hubble, let's back up. Countdown. 3, 2, 1. Fire! Rah! Several beam emitters open in the ceiling, Scorching rays fill the hallway and incinerate all the enemies. Enemy elimination complete. Is someone helping us? Phew, thanks for the assist. Are you an agent from the observatory? What happened here? This is Omri Observatory. The observatory was attacked. Proceed immediately to... His voice is intermittent. Is it a comms issue? Please follow directions. Proceed to shelter. Sure, you're back. Hubble, let's do what the broadcast says. Okay, Mr. Broadcast, please show us the way. Understood. Burn routes. No enemies. Response. Please proceed immediately. Power room. Hubble and Fresno follow the broadcast instructions and evade the monster's pursuit until they arrive at a file room. On the way there, they see signs of heavy fighting. Looks like the traces of improvisation and a lot of destroyed instruments. But we haven't found any tracks belonging to agents. If we're dealing with entropics here, could it be that? Don't worry. The observatory agents have already left. Who's that? Fresno looks around the file room, but she does not see any signs of any agents. A noise comes from a pile of detritus, and the mounds of miscellaneous parts suddenly start shaking. What's that? Fresno pulls Hubble behind her and rarely approaches the pile. Loud clatter. Gravity causes the top of the junk heap to slide down its sides. Ah, what a cute little guy. He kind of reminds me of like the little robot guys that was like in the was it the Cyclops sector? The sector that like time loops, right? Like we had the little dudes in like the sector where time was looping over and over again, and that's where we met Eucharist. And then Eucharist like would give like herbs to like Choco. And then Choco like had like chocolate that like you can eat to like not lose your memory. I think that was a Cyclops sector. No, Cyclops sector was the one that Simo died in, right? Oh, that was Cyclops? Okay, that was Cyclops. Okay. Yeah, I remember the administrator, Firewood. I remember Firewood. He was cool. Firewood was a cool guy. I was actually kind of hoping that they would do more jokes with the time looping thing, but like they kind of dropped the joke pretty fast. Because I remember, like, wasn't the professor the only one that could remember the time loop at the start? Like, he was like, Kroku, I know what you're gonna say, and then Kroku was all like, Professor, you gone crazy or whatever like that, and then like. The professor was like predicting like whatever So and Antonina and Grogu were gonna say and shit. It's like, oh my god, the professor is psychic or some shit. The collapsed pile is still for a while, and then a pair of luminescent green eyes appears in the gap between its constituents. And you would be? I am an agent at the Hamri Observatory, serial number NX10086 Belka. Welcome. Please identify yourselves. After the little agent finishes its spiel, it suddenly realizes that its current posture is not suitable for polite communication. Thus, it uses mechanical arms to distract its round body from the pile of junk, whereupon it rolls down the pile into the ground. Were you the one who guided us here? Affirmative. Please identify yourself. I am Hubble. I once took part in the construction of the Jutin sector. This is Fresno. Authentication data. Authentication complete. Welcome back, astronomy researcher Hubble. Welcome back. Welcome, Miss Fresno. Fresno notes that Belka is having trouble keeping its balance and scoops it up in her arms. Thank you. Thank you. Is there any way I can assist you? We're dolls from the Neurocloud sector. We're currently looking for our friends who are stranded throughout Oasis. Keyword detected. Neurocloud sector. Searching. My database records activity by members of the Neurocloud sector within the Jutin sector. However, they did not visit Hamri. Currently, communications for Hamri Observatory are being disrupted, so I am unable to contact other observation facilities. However, I can use the observatory system to help you locate them. Thank goodness. At least we won't have to look for a needle in a haystack now. The exterior environment is fairly dangerous. Please follow me to the observatory data center. Fresno carefully cradles Belky in her arms, while she and Hubble follow its directions. Although they were prepared for something like this, actually seeing the destruction along the way is still quite disturbing. What happened here? What are these monsters? 1 month ago, Amri Observatory detected an irregular signal from the Cupar belt. Then a cometary fragment impacted Hamri. I don't see any signs of anything colliding with the base. Affirmative. The impact location was very far from the observatory. Apart from a few surveillance devices on the surface of Hamri, the base was not severely affected. However, 1 day later, the region impacted by the fragment began to mutate. Hamri Observatory fell under attack. Currently, 55% of the observatory has been destroyed. The other agents from the observatory have withdrawn to Jupiter for safety. A comet? So these monsters came from a comet? Do you know what they are? The observatory has collected data on them, but we lack sufficient samples. According to the administrator, they are entropics. Entropics. We have arrived at the data center. Belka activates the central terminal and after entering the relevant data in, he begins looking for the 2 dolls who are lost in the Jupiter sector. The 2 members of the Neurocloud sector are: one is the elite Takunaut doll, Xinghong, and the other is a mission control doll, Yuan. The search radar expands around the observatory in a circle before stopping in a particular region of space. A moment later, the red icon indicates a positive contact shows up. We found them! That's Xinghong and Yuan's signal. Solar system. Saturn? Is it coming from somewhere near Titan? Warning, the comet has left the Kuiper belt and is now heading for the heart of the solar system. According to existing data, the entropic possess the ability to consume and assimilate other entities. Time is pressing, so Belka will plot a route for you. But what about you, Belka? You just said all your friends have already evacuated. Doesn't that mean you're in great danger if you're here all by yourself? My motive sense systems have malfunctioned. I did not want to become a burden to my comrades. I successfully ensured the withdrawal of my colleagues. Currently, I am protecting the data that remains. So you volunteered to stay behind? Protect the data? Belka's monitor face flickers, though its arm continues typing on her control terminal. Affirmative. The research data has been evacuated, but many colleagues were unable to do so and have perished. Their data is saved on the core data terminal. I believe that my deceased colleagues would not be able to reset without this data. After a final keystroke, Belka raises its ruined body and hands over a data terminal. I am the only active agent in the base. As such, my job is to protect the data until someone takes over for me. And this is your friend's data. Hubble accepts the terminal Belka hands her. I hope you would take this data and leave Hamri Observatory. When you bring it to Jupiter, my friends will be able to be reset. 244 of my friends died aboard the Hamri Observatory. This terminal contains the data of 244 people. Yo, what a trooper, man! Like, this guy has been sitting here, like, for who knows how long. And then, like, he's just been sitting here holding on to the data, man. What a trooper. So this is the weight of the digital life. I can't believe it's... Oh, actually, we do know. He said a month, right? It's only been like a month. So he's been here for at least a month. So not too long. That's not too long. Radio static over the communications frequency interrupts their conversation. The signal over the intranet is intermittent, but they can still make some things out, even if the voices aren't very clear. Attention, all agents in the Jujin sector. We will intercept them at Pan Base. We thank all agents of the Jujin sector for your sacrifice. The comet is approaching the Centurion system. The agents are fighting to defend their homes. Looks like we don't have much choice then. Path computation complete. I will guide you back to your vessel. There are many entropic entities near the spacecraft docks, and the outside environment is hazardous. Please be careful. Aren't you coming with us, Belka? I cannot move easily, and will only get in your way during battle. Belka jumps down from the data entry console and props itself up with its mechanical arms. Just as it's about to wobble away, Fresnel picks it up. But hang on right now. Highly irregular, highly irregular. Belka wobbles on Fresnel's shoulder, and then uses one of her floating lamps to support itself. That'll do. Come with us to Titan. After that, we're bringing you and your friends back to Jupiter. Outcome dubious. Impending movement. Outcome dubious. The spaceship needs to be guided by the stars, and we need your help too. Only the street lamps can light the way ahead. Belka's space monitor flashes briefly, and then it stows its excess arms to its so it can ride more easily on Fresnel's shoulder. Order received. Commencing assistance. Thank you, Miss Fresnel. Thank you, Miss Hubble. Oh, what a cute little guy. He's happy now. He has a purpose. Oh, it was nothing. We count on you to guide us, Belka. Let's go, Hubble. Communication status normal. Propellant supply adequate. Engine warm-up complete. Projected touchdown location to Newton Sector Titan Base. Takeoff in 10, 9, 3, 2, 1. OWAS 1702 commencing ignition. Phew, that was a relief. Good thing you helped us draw off the entropics with destruction fire. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to break through the horde and surround the spacecraft. Helping you is my duty. The control systems of this vessel are familiar to me, so I can help you navigate. ETA is 6 hours. Please have a rest in the meantime. Roku's fine-tuning of the spaceship engines cut down on the warm-up time and increased its top speed by quite a bit, but to think it would still take so long to get there. Unfortunately, high-speed interstellar vessels in the base were destroyed. That's fine. 6 hours is but a blink in the eye to you. That's true. Who knows? We might get the chance to upgrade along the way. I hope we find Jinghan and Yuwang soon, as we will fulfill Belka's request. Affirmative. Affirmative. Adjusting course. Loading Jewelton navigation data. After Belka inputs the data, the surrounding region grows clearer. Hubble spaces out as she studies Hammuri, which they're slowly leaving behind them. But her attention is suddenly drawn to a small string of numbers. Huh, that's strange. What is it? These parameters. What's going on with them? The numbers indicating the planet's mass has decreased greatly from before. Stranger still, the mass appears to still be decreasing. Eh? It's true. Hammura's mass has decreased by at least 5%. So Hammura has gotten lighter? Hubble looks worriedly into the endless void. At the distant moon where the dolls they're looking for are located. A mysterious disaster has descended upon the stars. An ominous darkness threatens to engulf the cosmos. The constellations dim. The way ahead is uncertain. I don't know what tech they're using, but going from one planet to another in 6 hours is really fast. No, it is fast. Like, I think I remember like seeing like some space YouTube vids, and I think like with our current technology, like it would take months, if not like almost like an entire year to get to Mars. Like to go from Mars to like the moon. From the moon to Mars, if we had like a moon base or something, it would take around like either like 6 months to a year, depending on like when we go. Because like if we go like during the time when like the Earth and Mars are at its closest to each other, it would take us like at least like 3 to 6 months to get there. And if we go when like they're the furthest apart from each other, like when like the Earth is on one side of the galaxy and when Mars is on the other galaxy, like do the rotation, it would take like an entire year to get there. So like we would try to time it. We would definitely try to time like a space probe to get to Mars, and that's just to get to Mars. So like for us to like get to like they said Saturn, right? For us to like get to Saturn within 6 hours, that's definitely fast. That's hella fast. It's not light speed travel, but damn though, that's pretty quick. I wonder if Shinhan and Yuan are okay.
なんだかうずいてきちゃった。私の歌を聴け。
Alright, this is the fucking like first like farm stage now that I finally unlocked. For farm stages, like I like to use Nora because Nora is like one of those speedy She's like one of those speedy dolls. But like she activates all her skills at the start of the match, basically, or whatever. Like she goes like it takes 416 like forever. Like it takes completely forever to like use her auto skill. But then Nora like uses her auto skill like right away. So I leave it perfect. And that's of course assuming I'm over leveled. If I'm over leveled, then like Nora just kind of like wins everything. The only bad thing about Nora is that like Nora's not good for like long fights. So like I think if the fight goes for like longer than 10 seconds, like Nora like essentially goes to sleep or something. So like Nora's pretty bad. She's pretty bad. I have retired Kroku from like my main team guard. It's so cute. Sorry, Kroku. Even with your Alma and Scripta, I don't have a Pyrolysis team. I think Dupin. I think you're supposed to use Dupin for like a Pyrolysis team or some shit, but like I don't have Dupin, so I don't have the team for that. Damn. I was unaware that like autoplay just like bought everything like from the store if it can. I thought autoplay just bought one thing, but I guess autoplay just uses all your I guess I'm going to replace Kluke's idol costume with the swimsuit costume once I get it. Because I'm definitely buying. I am 100% buying the Kluke swimsuit costume. That's definitely like, that's not a if. That's a win. I gotta wait until my next paycheck. Right now, my current paycheck needs to go towards my end of the month bills. And it is August. It is August 24th right now. So we're at the end of the month. We're at the end of the month. So I gotta make sure I got the bills. But wait, not my next paycheck then. I might have to wait 2 paychecks. I got 31 days. I got 31 days to buy 2 paychecks. My second paycheck. This paycheck. I get paid this week. So this paycheck's gotta go to bills. Unfortunately. Oh yeah. Autoplay really does just buy your bill. It kind of hurts for me to watch autoplay sometimes because like it's not efficient. But like that's why like the only time you really do autoplay is when you know you're open. You know, I didn't mention this before because I wasn't sure if I was saying things. But like these entropics, they kind of like a star thing on them. Like I noticed that like even like the CG entropic like in the previous cutscene, like it's got kind of like a starry atmosphere. Like they're more purple. They're more purple, and they have like speckles. They got sprinkles. They got like sprinkles on them. They look like a donut. They look like a sprinkled donut. Oh, nah, I want donut. I want a donut now. Temp algorithm collection twice. You spent 800 stardust. That should be 800. No? How much more do I need? I gotta spend 50. I gotta spend 50. There we go. It's like, I see no reason for me to get like this costume, even though it can be upgraded to Live 2D. This costume's okay for clothes though, but I definitely prefer the wedding costume. Wedding costume is better. I mean, it's cute though. It's a cute swimsuit costume, don't get me wrong. It's cute. She got like that frilly design. I like it. I like it. It's like the last battle pass I got was like the I got the puzzle. I got the puzzle battle pass costume, and then I got the V. I got the V battle pass. I'm definitely more wary of buying battle pass costumes now for the girls because like if they have like a wedding costume in the future, then like I definitely want to get like the wedding dress since like the wedding dress has like an extra cutscene. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to get those. Eventually, like I do plan on getting like all the wedding dress costumes, but you know, I gotta make sure I have money for that. I'm still waiting for Nikke to have like wedding dress costumes. When does Nikke have like canonize the oath system? I already know what I'm doing. I already know what I'm doing for my first oath. Oh, there's no quick battle? No quick battle function here?
君にあるいは正当な締め切り延長の理由に免じてよかよ。
No quick battle. Though we might be on different orbits, our hearts have the same goal. In the Jewton sector, near Saturn, aboard the Millennium Pegasus. Yep, data recovery for the Saturnian system is going well. We've finished recovering data from the safer areas. As for Titan, the most dangerous of the Saturnian satellites, well, there's no need to worry. There won't be any problems as long as she's handling it. Her status? Same as always. You can probably guess where she is now, right? There are times when I find myself hoping that she'll start worrying about her own safety. The door to the garage opens, and the air immediately fills with loud jazz music, occasionally interspersed with the sound of metal striking metal. The green-haired doll follows the music to its source, and the person he's looking for. Arc reactor output is stable, and there's 95% power left. That's sufficient charge for combat operations. Oxygen levels checked. Talent checked. Thermal insulation suit checked. Beep beep. Ah, well yeah, dolls don't really need to check O2 levels, but it just feels more proper this way, right? The short-haired doll pounds on a red-hot piece of metal while adjusting data on various terminals. As the lively song is mercilessly interrupted, the short-haired doll doesn't bother looking back. She already knows who is the culprit. Yuong, you were just getting into the good part. Couldn't you have just at least waited for the song to finish? Jinghan, the administrator is looking for you. Oh, hi. Good morning, Zanu. Jinghan turns to the communicator. Man, these are some really Chinese names here. It's like, everyone else had like a Western name. So like, these Chinese names are really throwing me for a loop. I was like, I don't even know like how to pronounce these Chinese names, man. I gotta look at like the character introductions, right? Like, doesn't everybody say their name in the character introduction? I gotta look that up. Jinghong turns to the communicator and forces a smile into her face, or surreptitiously shifting her body to conceal the object she was working on. Oh, what the? It's been a while, Jinghong. Yo, that's like bear. That's like the bear. That's like a bear like T-doll body. Huh? Never thought I'd see like a skeletal system for a T-doll. Also like missing a leg and whatnot. Your friends have an interesting what if scenario with Nikke Club and GFL. I mean, they would get along with each other though. I mean, like, the girls are cyborgs in Nikke, but they're functionally robots, and then the girls are robots in GFL. So like, they're already pretty close to each other. Not to mention, like, they both come from like apocalyptic scenarios. So like, you trade alien raptures for zombies, essentially. It's practically the same thing. Yo, look at that spinal cord. Hot. Guys, I'm just saying would. I might need to lube up. I might need to lube up first. Commander! Professor, what are you doing, Professor? Professor, you can't. She doesn't even have a skin suit. There's no skin suit there, Professor. There's no laws against robots. I can do what I want. Okay, though, real talk, guys, though. Real talk. I would assume a hand job from this would not be pleasant. I would 100% assume that a hand job would not be pleasant. She definitely needs a skin suit. If I remember right, don't we have a cutscene with like 45 with like half her skin suit missing or something like that? I think it's 45. And then we also have like Sopmod. I think Sopmod also has a couple cutscenes too, but like she's also like missing some synthetic skin. But I'm pretty sure I remember 45 like having art or like not having like or like missing parts of her skin suit. I know Sopmod gets a couple of them. I was just borrowing the workshop for a bit. You don't mind, right? Oh yeah, you're just in time. You seem a little down right now. And as it happens, I got something to show you that should perk you right up. Ta-da! It's a monomolecular vibroblade I just made. It's not too stable right now. Once it's perfected, you can mass produce it and even stick it on my exo armor. What do you think? Pinghan, you'll be heading down to Titan in 15 minutes to perform a data recovery. The data there is extremely important. Not only does it cover planetary biogenesis experimental data, but information regarding various technologies linked to interstellar exploration. Therefore, we must make sure to recover all of it. This is what, the 20th time you said all that? Don't you get tired of it? This is only the 7th time. Also, you missed a point. There was an entropic encroachment on the outskirts of Titan, and most of the agents in the base have already evacuated. Which means there won't be anyone to meet you down there. You'll be alone during the mission, which is why you need to be more careful. Relax, I finished checking my exo. And besides, how many times have I gone on solo missions anyway? Do you not trust me or something? That much is true, but the situation now is more dangerous than ever. One mistake, and you won't even have the chance to be reset. Remember what happened on Hammer? Ah, I can't take it anymore. Zunu, shut him up already. I'm beginning to suspect he's doing all this to get back at me for not playing his favorite song just now. Heh, seeing the two of you like this actually puts me at ease. The agent within the image smiles as she watches the two veteran buddies bantering with each other. Pinghan, you were working on overhauling your space exo armor just now, right? What's your progress like? Aha! I can't keep anything from you after all. I asked the engineers to help boost the output of the Hellbore cannon. Once the battle starts, you'll be able to see me firing at maximum power. Huh. Before this, you were only garrisoned the Titan Observatory. This time, you'll be in your element. Looking forward to your performance. Relax. I'm the ace talkernaut of the Jewton plan. I'll make sure I bring back all the data in the base. There is still a lot of uncertain elements of the Titan base. For safety's sake, the Millennium Pegasus would not be landing directly on Titan. The entropic encroachment is spreading very rapidly. Recover all the data before it reaches the observatory, and the Pegasus will pick you up in orbit. According to our calculations, recovering all the data will take about 4 hours, right? Correct. You need to hurry and get it done before a pan-stellar engine fully ignites. I reviewed the footage of the entropic encroachment on Hammer. There's no way to keep all the data safe without a fight. After modification, your exo is now far quicker than the entropics. You could bypass them with sheer speed. The entropic hordes have already landed on Titan, and we're picking up large amounts of them in the southern polar region. The North Pole region contains 3 entropics for now, and there are small sand dunes that can be used as cover. In that case, we'll break through from the north. We'll practically finish each other's sentences. Then again, I expected nothing less from a pair of veterans who have completed several hundred space missions together. Still, bear in mind that the gaseous makeup and the atmospheric pressure of Titan is nothing like that of Earth. Watch out for the methane ice caps, yeah? Right, I trained for space operations of Titan. I know the place like the back of my hand. Jinghong picks up her helmet and smiles. The data on Titan is of vital importance to the future of mankind and Earth as a whole. I know that better than anything. So relax and leave it to me. Compared to that, you have to manage data recovery for the entire Saturnian system. So feel free to pay attention to the other Saturnian satellites while you're monitoring the big picture. As a pilot, I'll make sure I complete any mission. As for you, your mission is to keep an eye on everything and making sure we all make it back safely, right? Yeah, it's about time. Oh wow, what a brofist. I wasn't expecting a CG here. Yuan smiles and nods. Jinghan raises her hand, and Yuan bumps his fist against hers. OTP! Sorry, Professor, you can't date this one. This one is already in a relationship with another T-doll. Oh no! I'm being cucked! I'm being cucked. She was already not your waifu. She already has a husband though, guys. She's not available. Unless you're into the other kind of NTR. So there's 2 different kinds of NTR. There's Nitorare and then there's Nitori. So Nitorare is being cheated on, and Nitori is being the cheater. So like this could be NTR, but this is the other kind of NTR then. So the professor can be Nitori rather than Nitorare. Yo, I'm still like, I guess I'm not that surprised, but like, it's still kind of sad, like, how the Chinese fan base got really mad at, like, Diane, like, for, like, talking to a fucking bro. Like, Diane talking to, like, goddamn dude in GFL 2. That's still so sad. That's so fucking sad. It wasn't even romantic. It was just, like, it was just them, like, talking about, like how bad, like, the fucking, like, area was or whatever. They were just, like, reminiscing about, like, the fucking, like battle area or some shit. There was nothing romantic. There was literally, like, nothing romantic about, like, Diane and the dude talking in GFL 2. I can't believe no, I could believe it. But it's still stupid, though, that the Chinese fan base, like, got so angry at Diane, like, just talking to, like, a fucking bro. Like, oh my god. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's like, is this slightly better just because, like, they show these two together, like before the professor meet them? Guys, the professor hasn't even met her yet, so we can't even waifu her. She's not a waifu because we haven't met her yet. Therefore, it should be fine. Therefore, it shouldn't count. It was a nothing burger that blew up somehow and forever damaged the name. I know, right? I know. Like, damn. Do you know what I really want to happen? But I don't know if Mika has the balls to do it, though. I really want Groza to like betray the commander. Like, I know that Groza's got, like, main character status. That's why it would be better if she did. Like, I want her to betray the commander, and I want her to suck some William dick or some shit like that. Like, no, legit. Like, I'm not even trying to be a troll here. I want Groza to have a boyfriend. Or, like, to simp. I want Groza to either have a boyfriend, like a T-doll boyfriend, or I want Groza to have, like, to get, like, Naitoified or something. I want Groza to be, like, a William simp or some shit, Like, and then like she'll portray the commander or whatever. I just want that to happen. I just want to see the shitstorm that happens when Groza does that. The real main character is 45. I want 45 to be like the real main character. Because Team 404 is in GFL too. So like to me it kind of makes sense if like Team 404 would actually be like a really big part of GFL 2. Like man, that would be amazing if like 45's story like isn't finished yet. And then like we have like Reina's 9, we have Matcha, we have Klukai or whatever like that. Like it'd be kind of cool if like Team 404 just became so much more better in GFL. Groza's a red herring. Like you think Groza's your waifu. Groza's not your waifu. She's not your waifu. I will say this too. Okay, so like I know people would also get angry too, like if she like left like the party in game. But I've seen other games do that too, where they kill off a character and they just replace that character with like another character that has the same stats, and then like the stats of the dead character they transfer over. So like they could do the same thing for Groza. So like if Groza like betrays the commander and like she's leveled up and shit, then like they can introduce like another character, and like another character would be like the same stats as Groza, and then like whatever level that your Groza is at, that would transfer over to like the new character, and then Groza just wouldn't be in the base anymore. Again, I'm pretty sure Mika doesn't have the balls to do that, but like I've seen other games do that though, and it works pretty well. But then again, those games were not harem games, and GFL 2 is a harem game, so I don't think they have the balls to do that. But other adventure games I've seen do that though, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool when they do that. Mostly CN devs make games that have non-romantic genre and make the interaction in like romance between them actually childhood friends. Yeah, but like unfortunately though, like you're talking lore-wise, and like unfortunately the fandom, especially like the Simpy fandom, that's not what they see though. Like the Simpy fandom just wants to like really like put in that romantic shit in it. So like they're still gonna mauled. They're gonna be so angry and crap like that. But again, though, I don't know if Mika like has the balls to kill off a main character though. It'd be cool though. It'd be cool if they did want to kill off a main character, but like not even just a main character that was with you since the start of the game. And Groza would be prime candidate to betray you. Like yeah, Groza's like the first character you get, right? So like Groza betraying the commander would hurt. That would hurt a lot, honestly. So yeah. But yeah, if I want romance though, I'm definitely playing other games that do romance anyway. Like I don't need that from GFL, but like I like obviously like fandom will they'll see the romance. I get honestly like I get a big part of my runs from Nikke. Like Nikke's already doing romance for me, so like I'm already cool with that. And I haven't played like the Snowbreak game thing yet, but I know like Razor keeps talking about it, that how like they did canonize some of the romance shit. I definitely want to look into that on stream someday. It's just that like I'm usually not a fan of first-person shooters, or I think Snowbreak is a third-person shooter or something. But I know Snowbreak is very like plus 18, which also makes me want to stream that too. Though Snowbreak is very fan servicey, and they did canonize like the romance with the player character, so I definitely want to try it on stream. I know Razor is still playing that, so he said good things. He said good things about Snowbreak. And then like I definitely want to try Wuthering Waves on stream too, even though like Wuthering Waves is like very polarized though. I think like you either hate it, like you either hate Wuthering Waves or you love Wuthering Waves, and I don't know like which side I'll be on, but I want to try it out though. I want to try it out. I know that Wuthering Frames is supposed to be like another like Genshin, another like fucking like Genshin Impact game or whatever. Like it's supposed to be like another like open world like RPG game or some shit. So I already know. Like going into it, like that's what Wuthering Waves is. But I still want to try it though. I wanna give it a try on stream. I want to see where it takes me. I heard the gacha's pretty bad though. I have heard the gacha's not nice in Wuthering Waves. So I'm going into that like already knowing. Double check your exo comms. You be heading out in 10 minutes. Yeah, that's why like I'm going into it with an open mind mostly. I'm going into it with an open mind and low expectations. I'm definitely gonna go with low expectations so I don't get too disappointed. I did for a while play on stream also like Tower of Fantasy, and like that one was fun for a bit. But then like unfortunately, it's literally like a fucking Genshin Impact clone, and like it's Genshin Impact but in space. And I don't like Genshin Impact. So like even if the story is pretty good, I don't like the gameplay. I'm not a fan of the gameplay. So like the fact that the gameplay is like literally the same thing but in space, like I couldn't stick. I could not stick with the Tower of Fantasy. The gacha was pretty fine though. Like the gacha was okay. I think the gacha in Tower of Fantasy is better than in Genshin Impact, but yeah, like the story was interesting, but not interesting enough. I stopped. I uninstalled it. I did uninstall it. I mean, I remember like my password though, so like if I ever want to pick it up again, I could pick it up. I don't think I will. Like, I've also played Genshin Impact for a bit too, and I just didn't enjoy the game. Basically, like any game that's a Genshin Impact clone, I don't typically enjoy because I already don't like Genshin Impact. I'm not a fan of like the whole system of like you play as like a character and then like you switch or whatever, like you do like a switcheroo thing with the combat system. I'm not a fan of it. I don't know why. It just doesn't sit with me. It's like I'm playing ZZZ right now. I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero. I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero, and that's fun for me. Only because like I'm sticking to it with the story right now, but also the combat is more arcadey. The combat in Zenless Zone Zero is very arcade feel, and also like I'm not traveling through an open world, which I think is actually a plus for me. So Zenless Zone Zero is more like, I don't know. It feels more like a movie to me. The cutscenes and animation in ZZZ, they feel more cartoony, and I kind of like it. Yeah, I'm sticking with ZZZ. ZZZ is kind of fun. Been waiting for you to say that. Xinghan rubs her hands with glee, then springs off the wall to launch herself towards the exo, while scooping up half-full box of nutrient bars and passing. She grabs the handrail of her exo as she hears it and immediately slots herself into gigantic steel god of war, one swift motion. Deep the moment she straps herself in, Yuong's face appears in the communication windows in front of her. How does it feel? Pretty good. Palms are fine. At the very least, I'm not seeing any distortion in my field of view. Your hair looks kind of green though. That's my normal hair color. Right. Also, there's this. Xinghan waves the nutrient bar she's holding. Is that mine? Hey, I got to keep my energy levels up during the mission, right? So I swiped it. I'll pay you back later. Now, let's try one of this. Is this bitter coffee flavored? I swapped to that because I knew you'd swipe it. Blah! This is way too bitter. Is this how you treat yourself? Coffee is definitely one of those things. You either hate coffee or you love coffee. My sister, we were like the opposites. That's it. My sister loves coffee. Like my sister is like a Starbucks fiend as well. Like she's also got like expensive. My sister has like an expensive coffee maker and shit. And she also even has like Starbucks like collectible cups and whatever. Like she is such a coffee person. Me, I don't like coffee. I don't like coffee. I tried so many different kinds of coffee. I tried so many different kinds like cappuccinos and mochas and lattes. They all suck. I don't like any of them. It's like, the only thing I like about coffee is the smell. I like coffee. I like the coffee smell, but like, I don't like the taste. Like, I tried coffee candy, whatever. I don't like it. I hate coffee. It kind of hurts too because like Japan has like a coffee culture, and like that's a culture that like I can't be a part of. Like if you hate coffee in Japan, like people look at you like you're a fucking monster. Like I remember like the last time I was in Japan, like visiting like my Japanese bros, like I remember like Taka was introducing me to his friends, and then like one of his friends is a barista, and then like I remember like he offered me a coffee, and then like Taka defended me too. Taka was like, oh, like Tetsa doesn't drink coffee, and then like his friend looked at me like I was like I don't know, like I was like alien. His friend was like, your Cajun friend don't drink coffee? I thought Americans love coffee. And so like, I mean, not Tetsamaru, he don't drink coffee. And like, everyone just look at me like I'm a monster. It's like, sorry guys, I don't like coffee. And then like, he tried to make me one. I let him make me one too. He did try to make me like, this like, mocha thing that he says like is really good for like kids or beginners or whatever like that. I drank it, I took 2 sips. I took 2 sips, I put it down. And then I told Taka to get me a soda. I told Taka to get me a soda after. And like, his friend was horrified. His friend was all like, you don't like it? You don't like it? Even kids like this. And I was like, sorry, I don't like it. It's not sweet. I don't like bitter stuff. I like sweet. I like sweet things. I don't like it. And then Taka got me a Mountain Dew. And I drank that. I swigged that Mountain Dew. Get that awful taste of coffee out of my mouth. Yeah, I just can't get into coffee culture. I'm just not into it. Coffee combined with milk. I've tried milk. I've tried heavy cream. I've tried condensed milk. I've tried evaporated milk. I've tried like so many different kinds of like coffee variants. I tried expensive coffee. I've tried like instant coffee. I tried like homemade coffee. I tried like all those like stupid ass things that like people do to make coffee taste better. Like it has spikes or whatever. I tried chocolate coffee. Like it's coffee, but then like they also like put like a chocolate like saucer in it or something, and like the saucer melts or whatever like that. I hate it. No, like I just don't like coffee. Like to this day, like I still haven't found a coffee that I like. And the thing is that like, here's the thing, I'm open. Like, here's the thing, I want to like coffee. I want to like it because there's a coffee culture, and so many people like coffee. I wish to be a part of that group. I don't want to be like a hipster or whatever like that. I want to be included, but like I just don't like it. Yeah, like I haven't tried like a singular coffee that like I like. I remember like some of my friends have tried taking me to like coffee shops like with expensive ass coffee too, like exotic. They try to give me like exotic coffee, and it's like all right, Tetsamaru, here's $80. Here's an $80 cup of coffee, and I was all like, okay, don't get mad if I don't like it. And then it's like, oh, that's okay. If you don't like it, I'll drink it. I was like, that's good, as long as we know. If they gave me an expensive cup of coffee, like it. But yeah. No, that is my answer. No, that is my answer. But the thing is that like I said though, I want to like it. That's why I'm open to it. So whenever someone like wants to make me a cup of coffee, I usually warn them that like I've never had a cup of coffee that I liked, because like maybe one day someone will make me a cup of coffee I like, you know? Like it would depend on like what kind of coffee it is. I know beans. I know that the beans are different. I know roast. But here's the thing. For someone that doesn't like coffee, I know a lot about coffee. Like, I know a lot about like the roast levels. I know a lot about like sugars. I know a lot about like how they make coffee, and I know a lot about how the coffee culture like has like a lot of different accessories to like extract flavor from the coffee. Like, I know a lot of things about it because I want to like it. Like it's weird. I want to like it, but I just haven't found a cup of coffee I like. So whenever I find someone who wants to give me one, I just say like, okay, I hate coffee, but I'm open to the idea. And here's the thing, every barista I've ever met, they want to be the one. Like, they want to be the one to break me. And I'm open to be broken. Like, they were like, oh, I'm the best barista in this area. Like, everyone loves my coffee. And I'm like, oh yeah? Oh yeah, bet. Let's go. Let's go. Because like that, like for them, that's their pride. Their pride is on the line. Their honor is on the line. So it's like, I will make you a cup of coffee that you would like. I'll be like, okay, let's go. Let's go. Make me a cup of coffee. Then I don't like it. Usually like I also like get them. Usually like good baristas will also ask you for like your flavor profile, like things you really drink and whatever. Me, I like sweet things. I like things that are sweet. But like they usually try to make me like a sweet coffee, but like usually I hate them too though. I also kind of hate them. Like alcohol. Like I also drink very sweet alcohol. Like I'm not usually a fan of bitter alcohol, but like alcohol is kind of different though, in that like you take alcohol in shots, so like you get drunk. You get plastered, right? So it's like, even if it's bitter alcohol, I still drink it, because I'm drinking it for the buzz at that point. But if I'm drinking alcohol for taste though, if I'm drinking alcohol to enjoy, I'm a sweets kind of guy. I like sweet tasting things. So usually like I will drink sweet alcohol if I actually want to enjoy it. So I like sweet alcohol, and that way I can get buzzed and I can enjoy it. But yeah, alcohol gets you drunk too, though. So, like, that's like a plus. You wonder if it's a gene thing, like mint tastes like soap for some people. Oh, mint and oh, what's the other thing? Mint. Oh, cilantro. Cilantro. I think for a lot of people, cilantro is like toothpaste. Yeah, it's like you either love cilantro or you hate cilantro. Cilantro is like very similar to mint in that regard. Yeah, it might be a gene. It might be a gene. Yeah, it might be in your DNA. Like, some people like it and some people just don't. Bitter, speaking of bitter, by the way, like, bitter is also kind of weird, too, for, like, human evolution. Because, like, if something is bitter, that's supposed to be, like, the body telling you that, like, it's bad. Like, humans are not supposed to like bitter things. We're not supposed to like it. But then, like, we made a culture. We made a culture out of liking bitter things. Give me that sweet nectar, whatever it is. Except it's not sweet. Give me that bitter. Give me that bitter nectar. Yeah, humans are not supposed to like bitter. What I think about Red Velvet? Red Velvet's good. I like Red Velvet. You know that Red Velvet is not naturally red though, right? Like, Red Velvet, like, that's basically like a commercial thing. Like, basically back then, like, when anything that was like Red Velvet, they never called it Red Velvet, obviously, because it wasn't red back then. They just called it, like, just velvet. They just called it, like, just velvet back then. But then, like, it wasn't fancy. It wasn't fancy enough. So, like, anything that's, like, Red Velvet now, like, they dye it. It's usually just red dye. It's, like, red food color. So, like, the red has nothing to do with it. Most stuff that, like, is, like, with Red Velvet, like, is usually made with, like, dark chocolate or something like that. But, like, the natural color is just dark brown. But then, like, they dye it red to make it fancy. Yeah, like, Red Velvet is, like, never, like, meant to be red. It's just because people got used to the name. Because, like, the original, actually, back then when Red Velvet was originally created, it was not red, it was brown. Because that was the natural color of it. And then people got mad. Like, they're like, oh, it tastes good, but how come it's not red? And then, like, eventually they had to, like, make it red, so people stopped complaining about it. It's like, why do you call it Red Velvet if it's not red? Which, I think if I remember right, I think the history lesson there is that, like, the only reason why it was called Red Velvet was because of, like, the city, or, like, the name of, like, the creators. But then, like, everyone's like, red's a color, why is it red? They had to add food coloring or something. I mean, the taste? I mean, it's just chocolate, basically. It's chocolate. But, like, I guess the best way to describe it is, like, it's dark chocolate, but they tried to remove the bitterness of dark chocolate, so you get, like, the pure chocolate without the bitterness, because pure chocolate is bitter. But, like, milk chocolate's sweet, though. But chocolate is not meant to be sweet. Chocolate is meant to be bitter. But then, like, if you remove, like, the bitter compounds from, like, dark chocolate, though, you're left with, like, this very unique taste that's not sweet chocolate like you're used to. It's not milk chocolate. It's not white chocolate. It's not sugar chocolate. It's just chocolate. It's different. It's very different from just regular store-bought candy. It's rich. It's a very rich flavor. That's why like red velvet is normally associated with like being like fancy or normally being like gourmet. It's not meant to be expensive though. Red velvet's not supposed to be expensive. But like if someone offers you if a salesman tries to sell you like a red velvet cake for like $100, just know that you're being overcharged. Like you can get like a red velvet cake for like $20. Like you can get like a regular chocolate cake for like $10, and then like a red velvet cake would be like $20. Like it's not meant to be expensive, but because like people are associated with being expensive now, like it costs sellers to like up the price now because they can get away with it. But yeah, like it's a rich kind of chocolate flavor that's not sweet. It's not sweet and it's only slightly. That's like the best way for me to describe like the velvet taste. The name doesn't do it justice in my opinion. Red velvet. Red velvet doesn't mean it. It's just a way to make it sound fancy. All food needs to do is to provide energy and functionality. But you should be nicer to your taste buds. I'll buy you lunch when I get back. We'll talk about that when you do. In any case, it's time. Return in triumph. Glory to Jute. Jinghan looks at her partner's image on her screen, smiles proudly. Yes, yes, yes. Return in triumph. Glory to Jute. The reactor begins a startup sequence, and the engine emits a low roar. Inside the cockpit, instrument dials and various readouts bring to life as they receive power. Space Exo Armor has arrived as launch tech. Linear catapult voltage raised from 220 volts to 550 volts. Securing cables disconnect. Launch preparations complete. Launch sequence transferred to pilot control. Phew. Right. Pre-flight checklist complete. All readings normal. Beep 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 beep. A mini robot suddenly appears near the exo armor. Its round body is a little unbalanced, but it does its best to reach out and pat Xinghong's shoulder. Hey, Luijing, you move fast. Beep 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 beep. Haha, in that case, I'll let you handle targeting assistance. We're heading out right now. Takunat Jinhan, launching. The Exol hurtles off the deck, a bright shining star in the darkness of deep space. At the outskirts of Titan's atmosphere. Warning, high energy reactor detected in large target location. Suspected entropic core present. As Xinghong approaches Titan, the ravaged planet fills her line of sight. The planet's surface is crisscrossed with many dark purple stars. Looks like things are worse than I expected. It seems that nearby asteroids have been affected. To say that breaking through their blockade head-on would be hard. Beep beep, beep beep. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me, Luigi. There was a planetary ring in this region, which stopped the entropy from spreading. Hey, you know who I feel like we're getting along now? I feel like Undini and Xinghong would get along because like they both have like a robot companion, or they both have companions, and they both don't speak technically. Like Undini's companion, like they also go like beep and doots, right? Like they don't actually talk. They go like doot 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 beep beep doot doot, and then like Undini's like the only one that can understand them, or whatever like that. And then for the player, like it's in parentheses. Like they always say like beep beep, and then parentheses like it has what they're trying to say. Or whatever. I wonder if Lu Jing can even talk for like Undini's like side bodies or whatever. I wonder if they can beep at each other. They can understand each other. Jinghan guns her exo engine and speeds towards a thin spot in the Entropic horde. The Entropics soon discover this intruder and flock towards the exo location, trying to intercept Jinghan. You guys are as clingy as cheap sticky tape. Yeah, like these guys have like a galaxy effect on them, which like you don't see in the other Entropics. The other Entropics are just purple, but this is like purple with like specs. It's purple with stars. And a normally huge Entropic suddenly appears before Jinghan. It flares his tentacles badly as his tips thrust towards the exit. Scream! Looking down on me, are you? I'll have you know that I'm really agile. Jinghan banks to one side and dodges a tentacle stabbing at her. Then she fires up her weapons. And the 4 gun barrels on her side rain a hail of bullets down on the Entropic. Scream! The Entropic instantly stops moving as the shots move vital. However, the Entropics behind it don't seem to be deterred by its fate, and they continue swarming Jinghan with a lot of abandon. Halfway through her high-speed flight, Jinghan suddenly slams on the brakes and the Exo whirls into a sudden turn. Massive cannon extend from its Exo arc, and operands gather between them, with sizzling sounds of electrical arcs. There's a long line of people, and monsters try chasing them, and they're all in hell. I don't know how many are down there. You can join the club. You're up, number 1542. Hellbore cannon, fire! You know what? It also kind of feels like she would get along with Kroku, because like Kroku also has mechs. They could go have like a mech battle. A high energy beam spews forth and instantly reduces the hordes of Entropics in its path to low and aft. The burning smoke floats in space, figuring due to a lack of wind to disperse it. You know what? This kind of makes me wish there was like an offensive Kroku version, because like Kroku is like a defensive unit, but like in the cutscenes, they always make Kroku seem like she's offensive when she has her mech out, right? So maybe like you know how like we have like an ultra version of Persevera? I feel like we should have like an ultra version of Kroku. Like I don't know what you would call it though. Like Mecha Kroku or something. That way like she could be like piloting like her mecha or whatever. It would be a warrior. I guess it would have to be a warrior. It can either be a warrior or it could be like a special offense, like an offensive specialist or something. Ew. I should ask Zanu to turn the power a little more when I get back. Don't want to leave space trash behind to pollute the environment. Right, we're almost in position. Commencing descent sequence. Deploying optical guides. In descent towards Titan's North Pole. Beep beep. High intensity operant alert. Oh no. Could be like puzzle something to big neck. Oh yeah, that could work. Yeah, that could work. So basically like we could get like a specialist Kroku. Yeah, like specialist Kroku, and then Kroku would just summon like an offensive unit. Yeah, that could work. Because right now like Puzzle is a specialist and she summons a guard technique. Yeah, because it's basically like having like a guard. It's like it taunts. It does taunt. So like it'd be the equivalent of like Kroku like summoning like a warrior. She would summon like a warrior. Improvising shell fly through the smoke, heading straight for the piloting cradle. Jinghan desperately jinks to the side, gritting her teeth and prepares to take a hit. Boom! A ray of dazzling light destroys the incoming shell, which instantly explodes. The close-range shockwave washes over the Exo and buffets her inside her piloting cradle. Ah. Jinghan, are you okay? Exo's fine. All systems nominal. Thanks, Yuan. Don't just focus on the procedure during the planetary descent. Make sure you stay alert at all times. I reminded you about this before during training. I might not be able to save you next time. I won't make the same mistake twice. Jinghan effortlessly steers her Exo through the shellfire streaking towards her from the distance. Hellbore cannon, fire! The Resistance Entropic is destroyed, and there are no more purple shapes in sight. Okay, I can descend in peace now. We have 3 hours until we initiate Pan's part of the plan. You need to pick up the pace. Make sure every movement counts. The Millennium Pegasus remain in orbit to pick you up. At the very least, we can use the Saturnian rings as cover to avoid the entropics. Roger that. King Han's landing point is some distance from the base. Fortunately, her piloting skills are top-notch. She manages to adjust her head heading in time. An excited smile blooms across Han's face as she touches down and she finally feels the weight of gravity. My heart might look at the stars, but my soul has always belonged here on terra firma. Verifying visitor ID. Now authenticating signature. King Han stands up straight, allowing the system to scan her body. Identify verification complete. Udon Sector Senior Takunaut Shinhan. Welcome to Huiton Sector Titan. There is a dull rumble, and then the main door opens. Beyond is a somewhat messy yet intimately familiar base. Spark Star. Shinhan reaches out and gently touches an ominous-looking scorched mark on the wall. Everyone, hold on tight. Make sure you don't get flung off. Commencing engine test. Excitement, excitement. Overlord risk present. Apprehension, apprehension. And we're going to use this live test to see where the problems are. Hold on tight. Ignition. I'm getting dizzy. As the engines reach their full power, Shinhan's exo does not take off normally, but instead begins rapidly jerking around and around. Hey, do you guys know what I've always wanted to do? Even though I'm pretty sure I don't think I gotta handle it. You guys know like that G-force test they do to astronauts, where like they put them like in a circular room, and like you're in a pod, and then that pod goes in a circle, and it goes like round and around and around, and like it's supposed to like simulate G-forces that you would feel like when you like take off like in a spaceship or something. I want to try that. I want to go in that G-force simulator. I think those astronauts are able to take like up to like 3 Gs or something without fainting. But I think a normal person faints like at like 2 Gs or I don't know, but like I want to try it out though. Even if I will faint, even if I'll faint, I want to try it out. I want to go like in those G-forces. I think they're called centrifugal force simulations. Centrifugal force simulator. I think that's what they're called. But yeah, they put you like in a tube, and it goes around and around and around and around and around. You want to try that G-force room if you can for fighter jets? Yeah, that sounds cool. That sounds cool too. I would totally do it. I don't care about throw up. I don't care about throw up. I want to do it. I just want to try it. I want to try it once in my life. You know? Either I throw up or I faint. One of the two. I have been skydiving. I have been skydiving. It's fun. You get one hell of adrenaline rush. You take a class. You take a class so that they can like drill into you like the safety procedures and shit. Like they tell you over and over and over again. It's like okay, this cord you pull the cord for the parachute. This cord you pull for the emergency parachute. All right, you're gonna go on a plane. All right, we're gonna count 3, 2, 1, and then we're gonna push you off the plane, and then you're gonna fall, and then you're gonna look at your pressure guide, and then like when it gets to like a certain number, you pull the cord. All right, we're gonna go through this again. We're gonna go on the plane. We're gonna push you off the plane. Like they just go over it. They go over it like over and over and over again, and then they test you. They test you, and then like you do it once, right? And then guess what? You're not done yet. And then they go through the class again, and then they give you another test. And then with that test, they mix the questions around, and then like they change the answers around too. You can't answer the same thing. And then you do it again, because they really want to make sure you don't die. They want to make sure. They want to make sure that like when you jump off that plane, that like they don't have to write a report that like they lost a customer because that customer jumped off the plane and then they died. So yeah, they really want to make sure. They want to make sure that no one dies. And then like before you're even allowed to like jump off like a plane by yourself, you do the tether. You do like the tether jump, so like you're like on someone's chest or whatever like that. So it's like you do the tether jump so you can feel it, right? So you can feel it, and then like the guy you're attached to, like he pulls the cord, and then they ask you like, did you like that? Like, do you want to do it by yourself now? And then you're like, oh, I do want to do it by myself. It's like, all right, cool. Go to class then for that. Because there's a class that you take. You take a class for the tether jumping, and then you take a separate class. You take a separate class for like solo jumping. So that they just want to make sure. They want to make sure no one dies, basically. So yeah. Warning, overlord. Dizzy. Caution, base. Ah! I didn't think the streak would still be here. Guess I better get rid of this little skeleton in the closet while I'm downloading the data. After traveling down a long corridor, she arrives in the command hall. In its center is a spacesuit that is identical to Xinghan. On the ground beside the spacesuit is an embossed plaque that reads Senior Takunaut, Xinghan. Xinghan, surprise! Eh? What's the meaning of this? Congratulations, Xinghan. This is a trophy. In future, on the real Titan. Xinghan looks around the empty command hall, at the scattered documents of the burned instrumentation. No matter how she looks, she can't find those familiar guys. I hope they made it out safely. I need to recover all that research data for the sake of the effort they put into it. Yuan, can you read me? Signal's good so far. Start by finding the hardware access. All the data on the base has been heavily encrypted. In addition to the digital cipher, you need an external decryption dongle. Humans too. The massive amount of data you're accessing will also be stored on that piece of hardware. Roger that. Huijin, help me find it. Huijin pans across the entire hall, and after a brief scan, a flashing red dot appears on her terminal's 3D map. Found it. It's in B2 of the base, inside the Copernicus lab of the Ptolemy data center. Everything stored there is critical classified information, which means the hardening down there is much better than up here. Looks like we're in luck. Yeah, we won't have to worry about the dongle being damaged. After quickly confirming the route, Xinghan hurries to her objective. Apart from humans too, please recover the schematics of the stellar engines as well. The stellar engine? Man, that takes me back. The first time I heard of them, I couldn't believe they could exist. It's just a heavy fusion technique that converts rocks into energy. They're meant to propel truly massive objects. Don't sell it short. That technology was intended to move entire planets. How did you guys even come up with something that outrageous? I gave them a short story written by a human. It's worth the read. No, that's not important right now. In any case, they managed to realize that technology, even if only in the Saturnian system on the cloud system. And Pan's stellar engine will ignite in 3 hours. Honestly, it really is hard to imagine. Well, Titan is a testing ground for the stellar engine. And not only does it have the biggest one of the lot, all the others were made here. So if you can, please recover a backup copy of the data. Now we know why it only took 6 hours. Yeah, they can move planets, bro. They can move entire planets. I'm definitely going to bring back such a significant document. As she draws closer to her destination, Xinghan slows down. I'm at the Copernicus lab. Whoever came up with this cipher key must have been a big fan of pie. Just entering it looks like a full minute. Just entering it took like a full minute. Oh, that reminds me of Star Trek. So like, Star Trek has like a stupid fucking password for like Picard or some shit. Like, I remember, like, I don't remember the episode, but I remember the meme though. Like, it's like, hello, Commander Picard, please enter password. And it's a verbal. It's like a verbal password or some shit. And Picard is all like, Delta, 40, Niner, like Alpha, Charlie, 21, 35, Alpha, Niner, Beta, Gamma, Omega, or some shit. Like Picard is talking for like a whole 5 minutes or some shit. Like, that's his password. And then, like, he gets it right. And then, like, the computer's like, okay, login successful. It's like, damn. Like, Is that how long password's gonna be in the future? Like, it's gonna take you like a fucking minute to like type in your password. Guys, minimum character length, 26 letters. Like guys, in the future, like 8 or 10 characters is not long enough anymore. 26 character length is gonna be like the new minimum. You're gonna have to write like a fucking paragraph now, like just for your password. It's like, man, ain't no one gonna remember this shit. You're gonna need like, it'll be faster to like put in like your fucking DNA information, just to like log into your future computer, man. Like, can you guys imagine like every time you log into your computer, it's actually like a retina scanner, like a retina scanner, or like there's gonna be like a needle. There's gonna be like a blood needle. You gotta like prick yourself, like log into your computer. It'll do like a fucking DNA test. Do a retina scanner. Like, yeah, put your eyeball in your computer to like log in or some shit. All right, I have my secondary air conditioner running because my room was pretty hot. Now I'm cold. I've had it running on like max for like the past like hour. I'm gonna go turn it off now. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's like here in Vegas, like it's like in the afternoon, like it's still pretty hot. It goes up to like 100 and like 106 or like 110 degrees Fahrenheit here. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but 110 is pretty hot in Fahrenheit. Well, scientific secrets need to be carefully protected. You managed to successfully enter it? No, hang on. I think I ran into a bit of a problem. 110 Fahrenheit. Like, either like 106 or 110 Fahrenheit here in Vegas. Which is pretty hot for us. I'm hanging up. I'm hanging up. Talk to you later. Inside the Jutin Sector's data center. Oh, wow. Like, fucking just regular ass, like astronaut suit. It's just a regular suit. Yeah, that's basically like close to like what a regular suit would look like in the future. Gotta write a haiku short story as a password in the future. Oh, and don't forget special characters, right? You gotta put numbers. You gotta put numbers and characters in it. So like, you gotta make sure there's like exclamation points and question marks, and you gotta make sure to add in like zeros and like 7s and 5s, like somewhere in there and whatever like that. I remember like, oh my god, like guys, my workplace login for my work, like, man, it's like 7 character limit, right? 7 character limit, and like it has to have like both like a number and a special character. Yeah, like really annoying. Data from S203, J23, and S216, J4 up to basic income. It's been successfully entered in the main server. The Eternal Rose has also finished its data retrieval mission and is preparing to head back. Oh, now we get to see her like without like the filter. Wow. Yeah, she needs a skin suit. She definitely needs a skin suit. It's like she only has like a skin face. She's got like a skin face and like hair. Wow. Honestly, you know what's probably the most unsettling part about this? It's like it's the spinal cord. Like this part right here is kind of unsettling. Seeing that part. Oh, yo, that's a cool looking drone right there. Like the other drones were cute, but this drone's kind of badass though. I wouldn't mind having that in real life, actually. Yeah, this would be a cool drone to have in real life. The Taka Mikazuchi and the Apollo 1969 are also on the way back. Can they still feel touch without synthetic skin? That's a good question. I guess that depends on whether or not the sensors are in like the robot hand or if it's in the skin portion. I guess that matters. Guillotine sector data collection is 65% complete. That's 20%. Looks like we're falling behind. Saturn is the most vital and most dangerous region. Only you and Xinghua can run the blockade of Entropics and recover the data. Are things going well on Japan's end? Ran into some small problems, but we should be able to deal with them soon. Data retrieval in the Saturnian system is 63% complete. Things should start looking up once we upload the Titan base's data. We don't have much time left. Banu's eyes do not leave the big screen in front of him. Said screen, simulating a comet projected path. Upon enlargement of satellite imagery of the comet, the densely packed scars of enterization send a chill down her spine. Hey guys, when you think about it, like, from their perspective, the Entropics are basically aliens, right? Because they're in space. They're in space and they're on planets, and the Entropics are like, they're a virus, but like, they're also like invading like the planets like aliens. Stop me if you heard this before. It's like Nikke. This shit's like Nikke, like all over again. Oh my god, aliens from outer space. They're taking over the world. Also, if you guys play Stellar Blade has the exact same fucking story, man. I mean, like, I guess it kind of makes sense though, because like Stellar Blade and Nikke are made by Shift Up, but like, I do find it kind of lazy though that Shift Up recycled their own story. Like, they couldn't just do something different. It's like, hey, all right, we're making like a fucking like beat 'em up game with waifus. What's the story? And then like, somebody in Shift Up was all like, all right guys, how about this? So the humans, right? The humans made robot waifus, and there's aliens, and then the aliens invade Earth, and then like the Earth gets taken over. They have to use the robot waifus to fight against the aliens. And then like, did no one in Shift Up like say like, doesn't this sound pretty familiar? I feel like we've used this story already. Like, did no one in Shift Up say that? It's like, my god, that sounds like a great story. And then they just do it again. It's the same fucking story, man. It's like, the only difference though, is like they're doing like an Adam Eve kind of story thing. Because the main character is Eve, and the main male character is Adam. So it's Adam and Eve. And then like they fall in love with each other. Adam is human, and Eve is like the robot girl, or whatever. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. It took some TIS, some girls, and Panzer Riders. Gup did the same story thrice in the same series. Yeah, it's like we've heard this one before, guys. Come on, come on. What? What happened? What? My game just... It just crashed? What the fuck just happened? Oh, okay. I guess I need to replay that episode again. I don't know what the fuck happened. It just crashed. Okay. I assume that wasn't the end, so I gotta like do that again. I don't know what the fuck happened, man. God, there's a blue dot. You see how there's a blue dot on there? So the game didn't count it. Yeah, the game did not count that I saw it. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. I got a tap, man. I gotta fucking, oh my god. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me go ahead and like do a thing. Okay, hold on. What the hell? I don't know what happened. Alright. There we go. I made it my R1 key. Alright, there we go. I'm just holding down. I'm just holding down the button. It's like, I can't even hit the skip button because the skip button, like, it skips the entire thing. So, like, I gotta get to the spot where, like, I was at. I mean, like, I'm not reading it this time, so at least, like, this is a little bit faster. And also, to be fair, I ranted a lot. Like, this episode is so long, man. This episode is so long, I had, like, 3 rants. 3? Feels like more than 3. I feel like I had, like, 4 fucking rants, like, during this fucking episode. What did I talk about? I talked about coffee. I talked about, like, fucking, like... I talked about, like, space shit. I talked about a lot of things during this. I feel like I had a whole, like, 15-minute rant on coffee. Okay, we're here. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're getting back here. All right. Do I have much time left? Alright, I reached the same result as you. What about the heavy exo armor corps from the Ringworld garrison? They're currently preparing themselves. They aren't all gathered yet. The entropic comet isn't going to wait for them. It's time to proceed with the interception. You all, is Pan ready? The stellar engine tests are complete. Just give us the orders and we'll commence primary ignition. Although once we start, we won't be able to change Pan's direction. I just checked. I'm picking up a high-energy operant reaction from the main entropic comet. The entropist leader is coming. If she reaches Jovian orbit, the Jovian ring world and the admin center will be completely explosive. The ring world is our home and the core of Juritan. We must stop her in the Saturnian system. We cannot allow her to threaten the ring world. Understood. In half an hour's time, I will activate the Pan-Stellar engine and move Pan into its desired course. If it is successful, we can intercept the comet that way. Pan does not have much mass. Even if impact does not completely destroy the comet, it should slow the entropics down. Attention, all combat personnel. Accelerate combat preparation. By the light of the stars, victory shall be intuitive. Alright, there we go. The blue dot's not there no more. Alright. I guess I should look at the intro part to see how to say her name. Oh, not you. Sorry. Here we go.
さあや、その顔。さては早起きが苦手だな。生活習慣を整えたいなら私に任せて。何せ宇宙には昼夜の区別がないからね。次は私が起こしてあげようか。
Oh! You didn't even say her name in that one.
そう。何してるのかって？これはね、無重力。には宇宙飛行士生還。銀河の果てより帰還しました。宇宙の物語を聞いてみたい？
Oh, I've been saying Z. I've been saying Z this entire time. It's Ringhan?
には宇宙飛行士生還。銀河の果てより帰還しました。
She's saying Ringhan, but I've been saying Z. Because, like, usually when I see X, I think Z. Because, like, most X words tend to be like a Z sound, but I'm hearing Ringhan.
には宇宙飛行士生還。銀河の果てより帰還しました。宇宙の物語を聞いてみたい？
Yeah, I'm hearing Ringhan.
いつか必ず朝飯前ね。より広大な世界。
溶岩キャノンの威力を味わえ。重力があるのも結構楽しいね。これがスペーストラベラーのパワーだ。
機能強化完了。これで
So, like, it depends on which lines I do. Some of the lines, like, it has like that radio interference. I'm not sure what to call it. Like, you know what I mean? Like the static. It's got like that static radio interface. But then like some of these though, like it's clear.
溶岩キャノンの威力を味わえ。
やっぱり。
It's like she's either talking like in the suit or she's not talking in the suit.
ニューラルクラウド。
これがスペーストラベラーのパワーだ。
表心来打个招呼。
Okay, wait. This one's a Z cell.
ごめんね。ご機嫌斜めみたい。
Okay, wait. So like they both have Z. They both have Z in the name. So like she's pronouncing it as like Ringhan, but then like the other one is I was saying it right though.
表心来打个招呼。
Luixing. Yeah.
ごめんね。ご機嫌
Okay, so like
斜
I'm
め
saying
み
it
た
kind
い
of wrong still. So like it's Luixing. That's what she's saying.
表心来打个
Luixing.
招呼。
Luixing. So the little robot dude is
ご機
Luixing,
嫌斜めみ
and
たい。
they're pronouncing it as Ringhan. So I guess I'll just say what the voice actor is saying then.
パワードスーツの構造に興味ある。十分な睡眠をとること。この武器が珍しい。もっと銀河を旅して見つ。教授、もう夜か。
You know, I really like that, like, when they're your advocate, they actually have, like, different lines. Kind of, like, kind of dated. I like that.
古いよ。
Yeah, everyone's got, like, different separate.
素晴らしい一日は豪華な朝食から始まるものよ。人生を謳歌する者にとって欠かせないのよ。
Since I tend to play, like, the game really late, I always get, like, the late night vibe. And sometimes, like, I have Antonina, like, as, like, my advocate too, so Antonina is always telling me that, like, I'm up to it.
もう夜遅いですよ。
I always get this one.
教授って徹夜するの好きですよね。
Antonina always be telling me I'm up too late.
夜も働くんですか？
Antonina, I'm asleep in the morning. I don't work in the morning, Antonina. I only play the game at night. I'm a nighttime player. Oh, look at all the sparkle! Look at all the sparkle effects for the for all the Oath girls. I should also start. Oh, all my wife is going to be starred. There you go. I think the next one I do want to open is Diane, but like I gotta get those quartz. I don't have enough quartz.
まあ寝てしまったの。それなら。なんて可愛い。
All right, I used up a lot of afternoon teas. Gotta make more of these. Man, I really did speedrun Clotho. It's like, I just got Clotho, and then like, she's already at like intimacy 15. I had to give her like 100 cups of like afternoon tea. Love me, Clotho. I just force feed her like a lot of tea. It's kind of like how when you get like a new girl and girls for line, and you force feed them like 50 cakes. So like, they love you right away. Love me. Oh! It's playing... Okay. Ring Hot. Okay, Ring Hot.
より広大な世界を探索しよう。
I hope she gets a swimsuit costume. Because like, you know how like she has like that giant mech suit? But like, I hope she gets like a swimsuit costume so like, you can see her sexy film. I want a swimsuit. It's like, she's like this, right? She's like in her human form, or whatever. But then like, as soon as the battle starts,
より広大な
boom,
世界
she's
を
the
探
mech,
索しよ
the
う。
mech suit.
重力があるのも結構楽しいね。
I can't wait for this bitch to get some sexy costume. Alright, I assume I could just auto this. Auto? Just go auto.
より広大な世界を探索しよう。
I wonder if she's meant to be like an experimental character, because like it kind of feels like Kroku deserves it, right? I feel like Kroku definitely deserves to have like a mech sprite or something. So maybe they made this character like test out like a character or something. See like how well she operates. Because like if this character was pretty good, then like we might get like an ultra version of Kroku, and then Kroku could get like a mech suit. I would love to see that. I'd love to see mech suit Kroku.
より広大な世界を探索しよう。溶岩キャノンの威力を味わう。これがスペーストラベラーのパワーだ。
Yo, this girl's a one-woman army. Only because like this stage is meant to show her off. Not meant. This is a fucking auto stage right here.
より広大な世界を探索しよう。
I'm putting it on one speed right now because I want to admire.
溶岩キャノンの威力を
There it is.
味わ
There's
う。
the anime. Cool. All right. Times two. Times
重力があるのも結構楽しいね。
I know that like you can disable like the skill animations in the game, but like I like to watch them. I have not disabled them. I like to watch the skill. Same thing too for Girls Frontline. For Girls Frontline, I like to watch the skill animations from like the races, like all the coalition.
より広大な世界を探索しよう。
溶岩キャノンの威力を味わう。
Nanaka has like arguably like one of the most like must ultras in the entire game. Like it's really easy, like if you know the timing of Nanaka's ult, to like just ignore damage, like bosses.
重力があるのも
Nanaka's
結構
ult
楽
also
しい
lets
ね
you。like beat bosses too, like if you're like underpowered, because like it lets you just ignore like the bosses like ultra.
作戦は私も大得意だよ。任せて。私の
Easy.
当然ね。
Auto, just do your thing. Do your thing, game. Do your thing.
どうか食べます次のスト
Yo,
ーリーの素
honestly,
材
like,
ゲットたい。
honestly, like 3 layers feels like ever. But like, you know what's worse though? Like recently too, like we started to get like 4 or 5 layers stages. Like, I think the last event there was there was some 5-layered stages too. Like, damn, 5 layers is definitely. And you know what's even worse about 5-layer stages? It's like sometimes like you're at like the edge of the power level, so you can't even auto it. You need to actually play it, not actually play 5 because like you need to pick like the actual algorithm. You gotta pick the right function. Because if you don't pick the right function, then you can't beat the boss. Like, I'd be trying to do that too, like last event. Like, like some of the farming stages have like 5 layers or some shit, and like there was like no quick battle function or whatever. So it's like, I mean, thankfully, like I think Nikke's starting to give us like more quick battle function shit, but like definitely like in the older events though, there's no quick battle. Like you had to like sit through like 3 or 4 layers of like combat. So it's like you would hope that like you were at least over leveled a bit, so that way you could just like autoplay it and just gotta go watch a YouTube video or something. Right now, like I'm actually stuck like in the dark realm. Like I'm stuck like at 11-6 dark realm, I think, because like I can't beat the boss with autoplay, and I'm lazy. So it's like I'm pretty sure I could beat the boss if I just manual play and pick like right functions. But I'm really lazy. I'm really lazy. I put on autoplay, and then like I watched a YouTube video, and then like when I came back to the game told me I died. And I'm like, damn it, I can't autoplay it. So like I had to like try and play it manually. I'm really lazy. It's like the only time like I'm kind of okay with not doing autoplay is if like I know like it's a one-time thing, and like if it's like for an event battle that like gives like really good rewards or some shit. It's like, okay, I'll do it. I'll play for one time though. I actually also like the Matrix mode, but I know that like a lot of players didn't like it though, because like you can't auto Matrix mode. But I think Matrix mode is more fun than like the auto chess thing here. I don't know. I don't mind playing Matrix, because Matrix mode also has a thing too, but like there's cutscenes. Like I kind of like Matrix mode for that, because Matrix mode feels more like there's more things. There's cutscenes in Matrix mode, and there's also like there's creativity. Like I feel like the developers can be creative with the combat system, and with like they be creative with like the layout or whatever, like in Matrix mode. But I remember like seeing like a lot of forum posts though, and like a lot of people just don't like it. And it might just be because you can't auto. So maybe if they find a way so you can like auto Matrix mode, then maybe people would be able to use it then. I don't know. I like to play it. I like to play it. Good, I have an excuse to use the fucking stock key. My key will expire in 20 hours, so might as well.
次のストーリーの素材ゲットたい。
35,000 power. Oh, that's an easy challenge mode right there. Easy. There we go. I caught up in all my my missions finally. Oh, there's no like stat thingy. I got so used to that like in the previous events. Like the previous events always had like a thingy in here where it's like you could like increase like your dolls' like base stats, or you could like give them like function, like extra functions like for the maps or whatever. This doesn't happen. I only get 3 buttons. Farming map, shop, and team.
ごきげんよう、教授。
Wanna mess around with it.
驚いた。
I want to see Clotho. I want to see Clotho. Since I got her wedding thingy. Here she is. I want to see what cool animations I get here. Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
魂が発する声は人の耳には届かない。それを知る唯一の方
Oh, you can see her
法は
eyes. You can see her.
同
Oh,
じ
she
く
takes it
魂
off.
で感じ取ること。
Oh, she looks amazing. It looks fucking amazing. I like the candlelight. I like the butterflies and shit. Oh, that's awesome. Where's the clicky? Where's the clicky parts? Oh.
驚いた。私たちの絆は他者の目にはどう映る？
Oh wow.
けれど、もう
Oh,
こ
the
こまで来
ring!
てしまった。
Oh, you put the ring on her! Oh, that's
他
awesome.
者の考えなんてもはやどうだっていい。これからは共に生と死の真理を悟っていこう。
Let us learn life and death together. Oh, that's awesome.
よし。
What can I click on? Oh, you could put the veil. You could put like the headdress on her. Oh, okay. What did I drag for that? Was that a dragging motion? Oh, okay, that is a dragging motion. Okay. So if I click over here, it puts it back on her, but I could drag it off. Okay. Okay. How do I do it again? Oh, it's not a dragon. You just tap. You just gotta tap the head.
Yosh.
All right, so it's like she touches the butterfly if I touch her hand. Oh, you could turn off the candles. Oh, that's amazing. So like if I tap the candles, it goes dark. Oh, and the butterflies go away too. Oh, that's, oh,
私た
it
ちの
feels
絆
different.
は
As-
他者の目にはどう映る？けれど、もうここまで来てしまった。
Oh, as
他者の考えなんてもはやどうだっていい。これからは共に生と死の真理を悟っていこう。
Man, it's gonna feel really bad knowing that we don't see her in GFL2. We don't, she's not a thing in GFL2, unfortunately. I forget, like, what wedding dresses do I
どう
have?
だい教授さん、何か買ってかないかい？リコにはもう支払い通知が聞こえてるよ。チャリーンって。
I have Eos, I have Clotho, and I have Nanaka. It's like Persicaria got like the New Year's anniversary skin, which also has a cutscene with it. But man, would it be awesome for Persicaria to get a Wayne skin? That would just be amazing. I just don't think they'll give it to her though. I don't think. Participate in 7 major events. Gain 18 event words from Divine Heresy. Gain all event words from Pillars and 17. Oh. What did I miss from that one? Oh my god, I must have missed like an option. It might have been also been when my account was weaker. Like maybe I just couldn't finish like one of the optional thingies. Because usually like the optional thingies are like for stronger accounts only. I think I was like really weak the first time they came around. Something like that. Alright. I think that'll do it for today's stream. It's been 6 hours and I'm getting pretty hungry. I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. I think ribs. I think short ribs are on the menu tonight. So Thanks for hanging out for like the Nikke Gacha and the Mirror Cloud Gacha. We'll reconvene again for me to continue on with the events. Going into space! Going into space! Remember guys, Tim Curry, space! Space! Remember guys, the memes work. If you guys never get your gacha, play the meme. Find a meme that's like, that works with the character. If you need to get Lin, find a hospital. Find like a hospital meme. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what kind of meme you go with Lin, but space meme and coffin meme. Those would work for me. Alright, I see y'all bitches later. Bye.